into the Diet Coke bottle. Oh my, whoa! All right, so one is enough. We're way in there. Yay! Oh, wow!
Davey, what is going on?
That was
you have to live there, you know.
I know. Aaron Renee 666. Okay, are we done with sandwich of the week now? Yes. Okay. Time for. Oh no! Oh no!
Well,
Aaron, I want to read your comment first, at least. All right. Well, I will get to that comment. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna enjoy my food. While
All right. What? Let's... All right, Burb. So here it is. I'm gonna bring it back just this much. The thing is, I want 3 of them in here tonight. So we're gonna back it up. Ah, there we go. Whoa! We got a good one! Did you see that? Yo, that was a big one! This could get very bad, folks.
I know, oh my gosh!
Did you see it? That's so kind of far back. Were you able to see that okay, everybody?
Yes. I was just, it didn't explode, luckily.
Yeah.
I was picturing like a volcano.
Hey, Rob, welcome back in the chat. It's been a bit. It's good to see you. Oh my god! I didn't even do the Mentos part yet. It's very dangerous to do this in the room, but I've worked out a system.
Yeah, you're brave.
I know. I know. I know. All right.
Guys, like,
here we go. Let's do this, folks. That was a pretty good one. All right, so here's the Mentos trick, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! Jesus! Yeah, do the one. We're gonna
Please clip this. Please.
Stick your thumb in the hole. Stick your thumb in the hole.
Oh god, oh no.
Davey, no!
We got some. We got some. We got some. We got some. Clip it. Clip it. Someone clip it.
All right. Yeah, that was an epic fail, C-Dub. Epic fail. Epic fail. Let's see if this goes a little better. Woo! Good luck, everyone. All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
I did more than I thought I was gonna
I
do.
think it works with beer. It was okay.
Massively.
It was rough.
You did
It
it?
was rough.
I saw
Yeah.
the
One thing
clip.
that I've been asking for?
It was rough. It was rough.
I saw
didn't
the
you do
clip
that on
and it was
a-
rough.
Do it again.
Didn't that happen on a
Since scheme
karaoke
is
night?
we call for it again.
Okay, I'll do it again. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got back up, so
Oh.
I'll do it again. Okay.
Just keep it away from the electronics.
I know.
I feel like these.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Oh my god, that
sprayed all
was
over
so
the
It says deep throat the bottle. I can teach you. My God.
Whoa. Okay, that was a lot. Did that get on you?
No, Davey was very excited. He sprayed everywhere.
Anyway, here's the Mentos trick.
Okay,
the
I'm
much
ready.
more calculated Mentos trick. Let's see how this goes.
It's funny because I'm watching it delayed. Oh, okay. How much spilling did that do?
Quite. It was quite. It was quite a scene here. It got. Unfortunately, some of my bedspread took it. Just a little bit of it. The French
Oh, your clean white bedspread.
did. That's all right. It's all right.
Luis, yes, the scream is in the bathroom. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
That's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Oh wow.
Oh wow! That went all the way to the ceiling.
Oh gosh, what's the first line?
It doesn't matter what comes.
Oh my god, you've got it, David. It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better with lime. With Mentos fresh and full of lime. Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of lime. Fresh goes better, Mentos fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of lime.
Mentos. Mentos, the fresh maker.
Unrehearsed, everybody.
The great Bill Larkin friends. Follow our good friend, the Bill Larkin on stream. Hold on a second. I'm just going to do a thing really quickly. Jillian, raise your hand if you're ready to go. Thank you so much. Let's welcome in our next guest, Jillian and Stuart Hayek. What's going on, friends? Nice to see you again. Oh, I have to push the button. Okay, hold on.
Oh,
this is my fault.
Oh, no.
Are we live?
No, that was me. That was me. Wasn't me. That was my fault.
Davey, what are you doing, Davey? Davey, are we live?
Yes.
Okay. Can I go shirtless now?
No. Oh, you Andy the Frenchie's dad? No. Oh my gosh, that's funny. How you doing, everybody?
Right now, so I'll keep the shirt on for now, unless the chat really wants my shirt off. Then it's gone. It's freaking gone.
Now,
I'm shirtless then.
Jillian, are you? I know you have a like great attention to detail, but would you be enough of a person to want to change the order of the two names because you are on the right and Stuart's on the left?
Oh yeah, that'll drive her nuts.
I didn't want to say it. I was like, no, it's okay.
She'd probably cry herself to sleep tonight if you didn't. So
it's funny. I think we have that in common. It would bother me too. So I'm glad we've rectified the situation. Hello,
You're attention to detail, and I noticed my piano cam was slightly off.
The great Hayek family have joined us, friends. It's so good to see you. What's new with you guys? What are you all?
Modfather decided to go to 7-Eleven before coming here, and he sat down 30 seconds before we went live.
It's really hot because I had to walk really fast to get here.
Oh my god!
No
he can't park the convertible anywhere that's not approved, so he parked 2 blocks away.
I'm driving my nice Mustang, right? And I don't park where anyone can park beside me. I just don't, right? So I don't want to take a chance that they're going to hit me with their doors. And Julian's like, "You could have just parked to the parking lot." And I'm like, no, that doesn't fly. So I'm parked way down the street. I won't say where I'm parked, but I'm parked way down the street in a parking lot because I have that going for me.
Mm-hmm. Also, I have to always remind Modfather because he'll forget. No doxing, no addresses, nothing, but he went to a 7-Eleven that was much farther to get to than this one that's on the way from where he was. It's perfectly in line. It would have been so much easier. And he went to one, I don't even know where.
This, by the way, is Jillian in a nutshell. So I'm driving here, and you know what Jillian's doing.
I'm refreshing his location.
Yeah, so she knows my location every single second of the way here, right? I stopped to wash my car. I probably drove her nuts. You probably go, "What the hell?"
I was like, "Why are you washing your car? You can do that on the way home."
And then as I'm driving here, I'm driving towards the 7-Eleven. I'm trying to debate which 7-Eleven to go to, right? Because one's a little bit more out of the way,
more direct,
but they have the best Dr. Pepper on the planet there. No matter when you go there, you go buy a Dr. Pepper there from the fountain drinks. The best Dr. Pepper ever. So I can be excused for that, can I not?
No, because you asked me, do you have time to run to 7-Eleven? I said, yes, because I have everything prepared. You could just kind of sit down. But I didn't think you'd go to the wrong 7-Eleven.
Here's where Jillian and I differ. I got here, 5:59. Jillian thinks I should have slept on her couch last night and just sat around waiting for the stream to start. Whereas me, it's 5:59. I'm early. I can't believe I'm early. So yeah, we're slightly different people when it comes to that.
Well, I only had all my stuff set up at 5:40, and I was panicking.
She actually slept this afternoon. So
I did, and I woke up at 5:30, and I was like, I have to get this ready so fast, and I was done in 10 minutes, and I was like, I'm only ready at 5:40. I wasn't ready earlier. Modfather's not here. Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's
vocal rest. Yeah, you don't have to talk, Davey.
Yeah, we got this.
No, seriously, right?
I was listening with when Mandy Prater was on. I was hearing all that.
Ah,
Rest your voice, Davey.
I love it. So yeah, if I'll go ahead and keep going because I gotta also do a technical thing and fix the audio of something because the audio is all coming out of one ear right now. So I will fix that. And so
I wasn't gonna mention that, but I was gonna hint at it and be like, "Hey, I noticed a thing."
all right,
You
so
got this thing going, Davey. It's not a good thing.
yeah, I will. Let me work on that. Keep on going.
Okay. We've got a thing. We've got a thing we can do. Should we discuss our sandwiches? Because we decided to bring sandwiches.
Well, no, maybe we should wait for Davey because it's a sandwich show. Davey's named, is his last name is Sandwich.
Okay,
right?
okay, we'll filibuster. Do you like that word? I say that a lot. Now I heard it one time on a YouTube video. Filibuster. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what it means. It's just like to fill in the gaps and just kind of flesh out content.
Filibuster is when you talk so much that somebody else can't talk.
Oh.
You just keep talking and talking. It's a major
So
thing in U.S.
same
politics. If they don't want a bill passed, they will keep talking. Whatever party wants to do the filibuster will keep talking so they can get to the end of the conversation.
I've been using the word wrong. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, when I'm on stream by myself, I could call it filibustering.
True. Yeah, you're talking over yourself.
So it works out. It works out.
Davey's back.
Look, we got the audio fixed, I believe. So it sounds like it's coming out of the right both ears again. So I want. Oh, Primo says hello. Primario Sound says hello. Hey, family.
I was gonna wear my Primo shirt today. I forgot it, so I'm wearing one of my
She
son's
can
shirts.
fix me. That works for this stream though.
The She Can Fix Me shirt. Yeah, my son sells shirts online, and he has a She Can Fix Me and I Can Fix Him. So when I was in Florida last week, my wife was wearing I Can Fix Him. I was wearing She Can Fix Me. We must have had 50 people comment on it. It was hilarious. So yeah, that's what I'm wearing today. I was gonna wear my Primo shirt. Totally forgot it at home.
No worries.
I can go shirtless if you want, though. I already said that. You want me shirtless? Bang, it's off.
Well, let me just say thank you for the follows, Joe Pallet, Miss Amanda 22, and Unholy Toe Jam. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Now, Jillian.
Is that hearts?
Yes, I was doing hearts for the follows and stuff.
Oh yeah, thanks.
You have to turn it off though. You have to turn it off after.
That is clever. It's panning
on.
like crazy. Oh, is it doing it again? Oh, that's.
Ooh. Oh, we can make cool sounds and it'll pan through the ears.
Does that sound really cool?
It's like surround sound on my desk. Is it right now? Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Continue.
We're losing Davey again.
Sorry. Everybody.
Okay, we get to talk more.
What are we gonna talk about?
Let's just be really quiet and see what happens.
Yeah, just real silence, absolute silence. Just stare awkwardly at the screen.
Hang on, you meant to squish in for this? Oh, you do.
Nice enough for the top to be down.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, that's all that matters to me. When the tops are down on my convertibles, I'm a happy man.
There we go.
Yeah.
I have the windows all open, so I'm probably gonna break out with my eczema soon because I haven't put the AC up
coming.
yet.
That's coming.
So that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
That'll be
that's
exciting.
always a fun part of your spring.
Yep, spring means rash time, and then at least it only comes for like a week most, and then it goes away. So I'll accept that.
Yeah, you only get it. I think it's just your elbows now, right? Is it?
Yeah, I just get in the elbows a little bit.
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Not compared to what you used to do.
Nope. I used to have it all over my face and the backs of my legs. It was a fun time.
Yeah.
Lovely childhood.
Okay.
Yeah, hard to go.
Sounds
through that
better.
Every spring she'd have problems.
Cool.
Oh, Davey's back.
Hi everybody. So you know the top's down, not just for cars, but for people too. Yeah. So let me go show you what we have for sandwiches for the Hayek audience. If you're joining us in this hour, this is a sausage sandwich I made on an Italian roll, made freshly in-house at the local Italian deli down the street from me. This is amazing stuff, folks. I have mustard in it. I have sauerkraut in it. This has been a jam all afternoon. So good.
That looks good. We made sandwiches too.
Yes, we did.
Oh, let's see. Ooh, empanadas. It's kind of a sandwich, I guess. They look good though.
We want context. We need to know in chat are these sandwiches or not?
Oh, hell of a question.
We went for the decadent 3 cheese option.
3 cheese, yeah. Not
And
cheese.
I cannot confirm or deny if it was on sale, but definitely was.
They look old.
So
thank you, Brenda.
These are the sandwiches we're rocking.
These are
And it's to
pierogies,
start a
just to be
debate.
clear, or empanadas? Because like, in one side of the border it's a pierogi, and the other side of the border it's an empanada. So
It isn't even either of those. This is just.
It's a sandwich.
It's a sandwich.
Yes,
really?
We've decided. It's a sandwich.
Inside is a sauce of tomato.
Yeah.
It's
There's a cheese layer.
a cheese
You have to
layer
have
for
cheese on
sure.
a sandwich
But there's
for
a
sure.
couple. There's 3 cheeses. So there's
3 cheese layers.
Yes.
Yeah, we went crazy. It's,
Yeah.
It's just crazy here.
and definitely don't put it in the microwave for 1.5 on one side and 1.5 on the other. That's not how you
That-
make it because
that's
this is a
explosive.
sandwich we made from scratch.
Yes.
So for sure. Wait, should I take a
So-
bite and show the inside?
So basically, you got some really
ask
tiny
Jillian a question.
calzones.
Mm-mm.
Bill
Sandwiches.
Goodell says 56 grams of preservatives.
Cheese sandwich.
Hang on, I'll do a zoom in.
M pizza nata. I like that, John Z. That's pretty darn good. M pizza nata. But no, it's a
Ooh.
sandwich.
It's gonna want to focus on you, but there we go. Definitely not a pizza pop. It's a
Did I see?
sandwich.
Oh, Pines is here. Oh, you got him orange on your screen.
I don't know. It always changes.
Yeah. Depends where I am.
Pines, so good to see you, my friend. Pines is one of the mods at Jillian's channel. It's so good to see you, my Pines. Nice to see it. It looks really hot. Is it really hot? Like, is it like you might scorch your mouth or your tongue? Like that kind of hot?
When they were first done, yes, but
Okay.
now they're good now.
We've had time now.
We've had time.
Pines
It's
says,
been 10
Jillian
minutes.
prepares early, and me, 1 minute to 6. We're ready to go. Where do I sit? I'm still sweating from walking.
Jeez. Get that off my piano.
Oh, yeah.
Joyce
We've
says that-
apparently already had this
I
conversation.
gave him
so-
like a specific spot to put stuff down because I felt bad he wouldn't have any. Cause I can't put stuff like that on my piano, and so his big gulp is
Can
off
I-
to
can
the
I put
side.
this on
too.
your piano?
I swear, I don't even like that you hovered it over top. I don't even like that. Do you know how much this is? You
I
paid for
paid
it.
for it, so yeah, I think I know how much it is.
oh gosh. Okay,
It's a
so
birthday gift like years ago, right? I think it
It
was
was a
birthday
long-
gift
yeah.
a long time ago.
Long time ago.
what's
still
the
with
what's
me.
the who makes it? Like what model? What brand is it?
I have a Kawaii KDP
Oh,
80.
yeah. Cool. FR3 says, Modfather not playing golf. What is this madness?
Oh, Freak is here. Hi, Freak. I can't see chat very well. I don't know how Jillian reads this.
I
screen.
I maxed out the size for him too. You know what? I have BTTV. Does anyone know what a good font size would be for Modfather with BTTV? I've never used the font size.
Is there any triple-digit font sizes?
Can I just do like 50? See what happens.
Oh,
no.
maybe a little bit
There's like
less.
4 words on the screen. Let's do a 30, a solid 30 for
Oh,
Modfather.
that works. I can read that now.
It's like you know when you get like you read like a novel and then you look at a children's book. That's what it looks like right now because everything's just like way
hell?
bigger.
How do you read this crap when you're streaming all day? I
I
guess.
can read 10 messages at a time now instead of the 100 I could before.
So this is something that amazes me about streamers. Like when you first start streaming, it's a little bit difficult keeping up with chat. But after you've streamed for a while, I cannot believe how much Jillian can keep up with on chat. It just blows me away.
Oh, I
You know,
skip every third message and just pretend I know what's
well, she
going
skips
on.
anything that says my name or Pines.
If I see any ats towards the mods, I'm like, I don't have to read that.
My father has a couple guns. There we go.
I hate my life.
Come on, I just came from the gym. I got the guns going.
Jeff says, is there a setting like those eye tests where it starts big and at the top it gets gradually smaller?
Oh yeah, we've done those.
Yeah.
We should do one of those with you right now. Just
Are
grab
we
one.
doing that right now?
I think that's what happened here.
It shrunk down a bit, didn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why would it shrink down? We have it set to 30 font with BTTV, and it was already on the biggest Twitch font setting. I'm not sure what that is, but if anyone wants to check that out and see what we're looking at right now, you can do that with your Twitch settings.
Big old letters.
Just to get an idea.
I feel it should say CG run on it.
I think I did the hydrate for a photic photon. I'm just going to do it again.
Hydrate.
Oh, good. I'll put my
Hydrate, so not to dehydrate. Need to take Milton. How long am I going for? Rocky, we are going to be here until 2 a.m. Eastern. So that's plenty. You'll have plenty of time to walk, Milton, if you'd like.
Oh, Jillian and I are going to be tired by then. You said we.
Oh yeah, that's true. I
We as in
didn't
the
mean
sandwich
like literally all
community.
three of us. Yeah, So
Freak says bifocals for Modfather 2024 confirmed. You know what? I don't really have bad vision, but Jillian has insanely good vision. So it's yeah. She's like her mother. She got that from her
No,
mother.
that's the one good trait. We found it.
Yeah,
That's the
it.
one good trait I got from my parents.
Yeah,
I have my mom's
her mother
vision.
can pick out the tiniest little thing like 6 miles away. Eagles look to them for and are in awe.
True though.
You know,
I literally have the font like super small, and it's on like a monitor that's pretty far away from me. I can't even reach it. Like it's 2 arms lengths away.
Yeah, it's a distance.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tina, I'm sorry to blindside you with that. Yeah, but you obviously don't have to stay all 7 hours, Tina. So please take a break if you need to. You've been hanging out with us for a while, so no sweat, Tina. Take as much time as you need. And Freak says she has no reason to lose at golf with that vision. Interesting.
You know what? There was one time we were golfing and we were having someone play through. So for those who don't know what golfing terms, stuff like that means, it's when you're on a hole and maybe we were going a little bit slower, like because we were going to end on the 9th hole. And there's these guys who caught up to us. And so they played with us so they could play through and finish faster because they were trying to finish the full course. You probably don't remember this.
I remember. Yeah, 2 young guys. They're playing music all the time too.
Yeah, they were really cool, really chill.
Really cool dudes. Yeah.
And they're like, well, you can play through. And the one guy hits it. I see it land on like the green, like he's there, like or he's like at the hole. And they start looking off, and you do too, looking off for his ball. I was like, guys, no, I swear I saw it. And everyone's like, no, it's not that. And I'm like, no, it's there. And no one believed me. And I'm sitting there going, why are we looking for this? I want to go home. It's here.
In my defense, I have a really short attention span, so I think I knew where it was, but I
don't think you looked at all. I don't think you were paying attention though either. I was, I was like, how do you just tell these random people like you're wrong?
You're wrong, dudes.
Oopsies.
No, that's pretty impressive. But you both are really good at that game. Like, I mean, I guess everybody would get good at it if you played enough, right? But still, y'all are good. Like, you are often doing really well. Staying around.
That game style.
I don't know why
is
we're
out.
so good.
No, that's our game style. It's precision and just
we're both pretty.
Yeah.
Well, here's that word. We're both pretty anal when it comes to stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So our brains work well with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that game is meant for us because we make sure we know every little detail. And you know, I'm one of those people that actually peruses the course before we actually start hitting the ball, and everybody else is already hitting, and I'm going, how could you hit without looking? What are you people doing?
Yeah, I'm the same way. I mean, I sometimes get impatient because I just want to like talk.
Yeah.
Because I'm streaming. But when you're playing that golf tournament, like I didn't even mean to win. I'll be honest. I was trying to throw. I tried to throw, and I still won, and I felt so bad. I felt so bad.
I could tell Jillian's trying to tank it, and she goes, "Oh, I'll just put it in the damn hole already."
I was just like, there's a whole round where I was just trying to sabotage.
Yeah.
And I took I had like max strokes. And I still won. I felt bad. But it was a good time. It was a good time.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that is kind of amazing that we were trying to lose and you still won. That's like,
yeah,
I feel bad.
Pretty unbelievable.
But yeah, I guess the secondary
the whole
factor
time,
there.
I wasn't like the whole time I was trying. I had a really good start.
Yeah,
and
you
then
started out good.
And then at the end, I got super lucky, which was that was the problem.
On that
because
tough
I was just like,
yeah.
I'm just gonna shoot randomly, and I got lucky every hole.
Yeah.
So I was like, uh-oh.
I guess the secondary thing to that, Davey, is like Jillian and I are probably 2 of the most competitive people you'll ever see.
I believe that.
We're there to kill, not win. We're there to kill.
Kill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kill.
Yep.
It's all about killing.
Yeah. Primo's pretty good at the game too. Remember when he was in the tournament with us? Primo was nailing.
Yeah.
Primo was good.
I thought he was gonna take it. I thought for sure.
Primo just said lucky holes.
Yeah,
Jillian got insanely lucky.
Because Andy would have easily won if it weren't for the lucky stuff
she
that
had a
happened.
couple of balls that just went all the way to the hole. I was like, what is
I
that?
didn't even know that was like a shortcut.
It was
I
a
just
weird
did
course. It was a course we'd never played before.
It was the volcano one. It was really
played
weird.
that, but yeah,
there was one before that I don't remember which one it was, but it was a weird one. You're right.
Yeah, just everything you did was just going towards the hole.
Oopsies.
Wild. But I think it's like the best thing that's happened on one of the best things that's happened on Twitch in recent vintage, because it's like it's inspired so many of us to play the game. The game is called Golf with Your Friends.
Well, that's why I wanted to invite all you guys, because it's a lot of fun. And if you play it online, you know anyone can play for cheap enough. It's like a $13 game or something like that.
And normally it goes on sale all the time for like $5 even.
If you
so
watch, it goes on sale, and it's just fun. It's you can play with all your friends. It's like a better version of doing something like marbles, right, where everyone can actually participate. So our chat's really into it, and it's a lot of fun. We get into it a lot because of that.
Yeah. Jason, welcome to the show tonight. Jason, thanks for checking in. Jason says, slowly dials 911. Yes, officer. They're not here to win. They're here to kill us all.
Yeah, that's the Hicks.
And Freak says, G's rage is amazing in this game when she refuses to talk.
Oh yeah, I
That
have
happens.
like text that I put up, and I just go, "I'm mad, so I'm not talking anymore," and I just like play silently for a little bit while Modfather just laughs maniacally.
Fine says he's the best at it. Freak says, don't listen to what G and Modfather say. Their favorite map is Worms.
No.
Oh God, no.
I would never wish Worms on anybody.
Oh, that game, my word! Especially if you have the sound up, it
Yeah.
just
It hurts.
you literally come out of there with PTSD after playing that.
Yeah. It's a little too accurate.
Yeah.
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 It's intense.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I mean, it's let's pivot a bit. How was your stream, Jillian? Like we were talking about it a little bit earlier, but how were things today?
It was good. It was a nice chill Thursday. That was my sixth. Yes, this is my seventh. Yeah, sixth stream this week from
Wow.
Monday.
7, yeah.
And Monday and Tuesdays. Well, Monday's stream was 4 hours, and then I normally do 3. Tuesday I did a 4-hour stream, then a 3-hour stream.
7 hours on Tuesday.
So it started off real strong. So we did a more casual, chill Thursday. Only went about 2.5 hours, and now I'm calling stream number 7. So.
Ooh, wow.
We're on a good roll right now. Really good roll.
That's a good roll, right? If you're getting a good rhythm out of it. Jeff says, I would never wish Worms on anybody. Davey 2023. Primo's response, I would take a pill for that. It's pretty funny. Worms. But
I love that.
how did they
Jillian streamed today. So it's a typical Thursday stream. It's really weird when she streams on Thursday. It starts out slow. It's like really, really slow. Then people start joining in, and it gets really busy, and everyone's chatting and talking. And then the last half hour,
It
or
like
so,
mellows out.
It goes, mellows out, and I guess people have things to do, and it's like that
Every Thursday. It's very consistent, which is nice because I know I could just like kind of relax.
Yeah.
I know it's a more chill stream.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I like the pace. It's kind of cool that that's one of the fun things about streaming in general. Is like you can map out your pace, do things, change it up. Yeah, pretty good. Yep. What's coming up for your channel? For the people who are not already regulars at your channel, we'd love to.
Okay, I got to take a bite of my sandwich now.
Yeah, you could go ahead. I love doing music, and I'll continue doing that. I'm going to do my regular schedule that I always have, which is 4 music streams a week, and then 1 variety stream on Wednesday mornings, which is usually golf with your friends. But I wanted to push for more streams and content that I think is not overlooked, but kind of is. There's no real better word for it, but it's really popular on Twitch, and people really enjoy it. It's something I've always wanted to do, and that is IRL streaming. So I coined the term, I don't know, what is it called again? Jillian Higgs jam-packed IRL summer. I have an emote for and everything, and I'm going to be doing multiple IRL streams a month. And for those who don't know, IRL streaming is basically streaming anything in a real-life setting. So we might go golfing, because that's something we've talked about. I want to go rollerblading. I want to show places around Winnipeg for sure. But yeah, our opening ceremony is this Saturday at 7 p.m. Central if it's not raining. And I'm actually going to my parents' place, and we are going to have my camera there. You're bringing a computer out there. You're running cables, and we're going to have a really nice setup to do this bonfire stream for it. So it's going to be really, really cool.
That sounds like a lot of fun. We have a redeem from Freak. Let's do it together. Pump it up! Yeah. Thank you, Freak. Appreciate the redeem. Now, it does really sound like a really fun stream. Hopefully the thing that you worry about when you do IRL is, is the network going to hold up? Is the battery going to hold up? Is the lighting going to be good? And how have you scouted those 3 scenarios going in?
So it's funny because I have done some crazy things. I have gone and I have done the data checks in certain places that I won't be talking about because it's going to be, when I announce those, I'll announce those. Lighting I'm not too concerned about because for most IRL streams it's just going to be me on the go in daylight hours, and we all know day lighting is the best lighting as long as you face the right direction, so that shouldn't be too bad. I have I'm using this lovely program that's gonna let me have disconnect protection. So if I ever disconnect randomly on stream, I'll still be live, and then once I get connection back, I can just kind of hit go live again, and it'll be like nothing happened. Yeah, like you'll see like the oh no, she disconnected graphic on screen, but at least I'm not like losing to another stream. I have to do like 2 streams. It'll stay up, hopefully. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. So.
Yeah. Oh, so you get to do that. You get to do this. That does this. That does that.
Literally, that's what pops up. So. Yeah.
Cool. It's a cool feature.
One of my favorite memes she has there.
Not like this.
Not like this.
That's the emote.
Emote. Yeah.
It's a great
That's
emote.
memes.
Whoever made it, like, I find it very useful. Yeah, it's a good call, G, because it's like when I did the Dandelion stream, I had like 15 pings because it kept going in and out and in and out and in and out.
Oh, you were out in kind of like the
You're middle of nowhere.
So,
Yeah. It was ambitious. I for sure. I knew.
It was cool.
Yeah.
You just couldn't hold the connection very long.
Yeah, definitely. So like once I found a spot, I'm like, I gotta stay here. I can't move. I can't. I even if I lift my toe, it's gonna lose the signal. Like so.
Yeah.
So it was really good. Robbie, so good to see you, Robbie. Happy 2-year affiliate anniversary, by the way, this week too. So shout out Robbie G. Good to see you, my friend.
Robbie's a few days older than you.
Wait, then who? Who's a few days older
Robbie's
than
a
who?
few days older than you. And streams.
Whoosh.
You know that's gone over.
Oh!
Holy cow, that was like a 747. Davey's lying on the tarmac and the plane is flying right over.
Oh, of course. But it's an affiliate anniversary, so it's a little different.
Well, I guess a little different.
Oh, he did affiliate anniversary?
Affiliate anniversary, yeah. So, Andy, always Andy, what's going on? I got Wi-Fi toes. Andy, so good to see you. Shout out, always Andy. Pretty cool producing chops and music chops. Pretty good. Welcome in. It's good to see our community coming together once again. Like, it's always good. Jerry, it's nice to see you. I can't wait to talk to Jerry. I have yet to talk to Jerry on the stream. This will be a fun one. I have talked to him before, though. We met in but we'll talk about that later. Yeah, that's cool. But I love your. I think it's actually kind of be pretty fun, Jillian. I think this will be great. Like some of the places you can go. I'll try to check in on those. Or will they just to circle back a little bit? Are you gonna focus on a particular day part over this, or just whenever you feel like there's a good thing to go to?
Mood, weather,
It's
all
gonna
that
be
sort
mood,
of
weather, all that stuff.
Okay.
Believe me, mood is very important.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh.
Excuse me? Stop. Yeah, it's hitting me hard today. I was in such a bad mood while streaming, but like I did a good job of just being like because stream does make me happy. So I was fine, but like it's like someone would literally say hi and I'm like, I have to say hi to more people now. And I just want to go lie down and eat chocolate.
That's not the words used when you described it to me.
Stop.
She literally, I'm typing something. I did something on screen. I can't remember what it was, and I typed a message to her, and she
And I was
right away
so
just
mad.
attacked me. And
I was
went,
so
oh,
mad because you said something obvious, and I was like, "You should read my mind." Why can't you read my mind?
So literally, I was just trying to clarify something, and I got attacked. And I went, "Oh my god, she's in that mood." Davy's stream is going to be fun. I thought about wearing a helmet actually.
Oh yeah, no, because I wasn't sure if I should play a song because someone disappeared. And I always ask, even if it says they're not there, I just in case Twitch is glitching or whatever. And then you type, "They're not here if you don't want to do that song." And I was like, I know they're not here. Like it's literally right there. Yeah, I know they're not here, but I ask out loud anyways.
I was doing my job as the mod.
And then I wrote everything triggering me today, by the way.
Yeah, so that's when I realized, okay, I just got to shut up.
Yeah,
And
just let me be today. You're just trying to help me, and I'm like, I know. Typing to you. That's what it's like.
I hear it. Yeah, it's really been great getting to know you both. Like I love the concept of you both coming on at the same time. Like I now have the complete idea of your dynamics when you're with each other. And
people are freaked out by us because we're a different family. Like all of us are. It's a whole different world when you meet us and you see us together. We interact too much probably. but we're in each other's lives every moment of every day. Or her brother and her and I and her mother, we're just constantly messaging each other all day long. And Austin's girlfriend and Jesse are.
We have like a group chat that we text in every day, like the 6 up 6.
Yeah, we're so attached. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah, we just have fun together. We're an odd family, very odd.
I think it's fun too, and everybody in your family is just such a fun person. Like, I think it's really great. Yeah. Jason L. Rush says, "I'm helping."
That's what I tried to do. I'm helping, Jillian. I'm helping.
And he adds, "They like each other and support each other with encouragement and affection. Super weird." Well, sometimes.
No, I think we support each other with just being insulting towards each other and calling it like it is.
That's true.
I think that's a better way to put it.
Hardcore with each other. We are nasty to each other. And
we're just straight up and honest, and it freaks people out. But like, to put this really in a cool way, Jesse, who is working tonight, I'm mad at him for that. I will yell at him later.
No, today you're going to yell at someone? I can't.
It's okay. He has.
And in Jesse's defense, he's away because Jillian.
He has an alarm. I set an alarm on his phone. He knows whenever I'm PMSing, it goes off every certain amount of days. He knows, so that's why he's not here.
You literally put an alarm on his phone before you're PMSing. Can I have that alarm? You want to know why?
He brings me chocolate. When that alarm goes off, chocolate ends up in the house.
I should have brought you chocolate tonight. God,
I brought you chocolate.
Oh,
there's the Reese's on the ground.
Oh God, not those again.
Anyways, I'm telling a cute thing here.
Okay.
When Jesse first, we're not telling this story, it's a long story, but when he first met my family afterwards, he's like, I have never been around a family with that dynamic, and I've never loved anything more, because he, like most people's families, and his included, they don't talk like, if someone has a problem with someone else, it's like, don't let them know, like, it's fine, I'll get over it, like, maybe. And then they don't, and they just harbor it for years.
Yeah.
We're just like, no, you shithead, what did you just say to me?
We will actually go on the offensive with each other if we piss each other off, and it's funny as hell.
And this is why we don't talk to half our extended family, because they don't like us.
No, we're too straight up. Our extended family goes, oh no, they're gonna tell it like it is. I don't want to be around.
I don't want to be around that. A truth, ew.
I don't want truth.
It's not like we're mean or anything. It's just
we're not in the least bit.
It's just if someone's mean to us, we call it out. I think that's the best way to put it. Like, we don't take anything from anyone.
No shit taken.
Like, no.
So and getting back to Jesse, Jesse's a cool dude. It's funny. It took me a while to actually accept that he's dating my daughter.
Because he was the first one I ever really dated,
really dated,
which is weird. But
but now my wife and her are at the point we're going. We like our, Jesse and Austin's girlfriend Yana more than we like our kids. So, so it works out pretty good.
And my brother and I have accepted it. We know that if anything ever happens, that we lose our parents.
We've already told Yana's parents that if Austin and Yana ever split up, we get Yana, they get Austin, and they like Austin a lot, so it might work.
Man.
Yeah, but I mean, it's interesting that the extended family's not like that. I would have thought that they would be, because like some people,
That's a close extended family. It's hard to like put a label on it, but like the more extended, I guess.
My brothers don't have a problem with us at all.
Yeah. Now, what are weddings like when anyone in your family has weddings? Like, what?
We don't go.
Can I tell you? Can I say one thing?
Oh, for sure. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do it because I've been wanting to talk about this for so long, and it's just a little bit of a rant. There was someone in maybe my extended family who got engaged. I was the only female in the family not invited to the bridal shower.
Yep.
The only female.
Girlfriends of guys in the family were invited.
Yeah, girlfriends of guys. I have no idea why. Wasn't mom invited?
Mom was invited.
But I wasn't.
Yeah.
And then I don't even know if I was invited to the wedding. I don't think I was. I don't think I was, but
no, we were invited.
But a lot of people were very upset about that, and so that's like the only wedding I can think of that's happened in our family at all. Maybe there's been more. I haven't heard of them.
Well, her sister's wedding you went to as a kid. That's
but that was
away fish.
That was a long time ago. Oh my gosh, didn't you sing like yesterday or something at the?
I did.
At the reception. This is why our family doesn't like us.
You have to sing a song to get like the couple to kiss. So as soon as they said you have to sing a song, I start walking towards the stage because I'm going to sing 5 or 6 songs. But I have a go-to song I always sing. It's funny, but I sang a song for them so they would kiss.
And then they gave out betta fish at that wedding as like wedding favors.
Yeah.
And
Siamese fighting fish. They had them on every single table, and they said to everyone, "You get to take the fish home." And I'm going, "Oh my god, that's the worst torture you could do to these poor."
Every fish died.
Every fish.
Ours died. We took 2 home.
Yeah.
They died. Every fish died.
Yeah, got them home. They lasted a couple of days, or maybe a
we
week.
went on vacation, came home dead.
Yeah.
Well, because they died while we were on vacation. Someone looking after them.
The person looking after our house felt so bad. I'm going, no, apparently all of them died.
All of them died.
It was a dumb idea. That was. We're going way off the rails.
We're going way off the
rails.
rails.
Where did we go?
The dangerous territory. Oh
no
my gosh,
problem.
family drama.
I'll cut in for a second.
It's funny stuff.
It's funny stuff. Primordial Sounds, have a great trip to the store. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always, Andy, thank you for your kind sentiments regarding the 2 years. I appreciate that. Anniversaries are awesome. Like I had never done anniversaries like this before. Like I don't think everybody knows the story about the sports podcast I used to do before I started the Sandwich Show. And I didn't used to do it. Maybe now I do because like I'm changing the format. But the sports podcast I have been doing, and we would have anniversaries, but we wouldn't have this. This has been an extraordinary time. So,
good.
It's been really fun.
Like it's anniversary. I know I said it in chat, but
I was gonna say it at the end, but we could do it
now.
Happy
I like cutting people off. You know that.
Yes, right. Filibuster.
But I mean, it's what if. Do your experiences doing Twitch anniversaries, or do they end up similar, Jillian? Like, do you end up having this wildness, like these big, like?
It's definitely more wild than an average day. Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We kind of did your Twitch anniversary a little bit low key. We didn't do it. We didn't go.
Well, the problem is my Twitch anniversary happens. Well, I celebrate my affiliate anniversary because my Twitch anniversary is my birthday. My first stream was on my birthday because I was like, I'm gonna do this to like guilt people into watching my first stream. Literally, I said all I want for my birthday is for you to watch my stream so that I could have bumped numbers so I can get affiliate. And I got affiliate within the 2 weeks. So I celebrate my birthday. And then the affiliate thing, and it's a lot of hype to ask for.
It's kind of it's a really busy time because Julian's birthday is close to Christmas too, so it's it's kind of a crazy time. So
it's
kind
a lot
of
in a
wish
row.
we planned her Twitch start for a different month altogether.
We can just lie in the future. We'll be like, it's March.
I don't remember. We could just say February or March.
Whatever.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Can everyone ignore the fact that our Twitch anniversary is in January? We're going to celebrate in March. And
Fake news.
Lie. We're Fake news.
Fake news. Question from Jason L. Rush. Did you have the moment when you realized music was going to be more than a pastime?
No. You know what?
She's always been into music.
I've always been into it. I kind of denied it because I was so into sports. I was super into sports, and I thought that was my path because I had invested since I was like a child into being the best athlete, and that's the competitiveness. But after like my year, I was in university running track. It's really weird because I don't even think I've told you this fully. I did kind of have that moment where I thought music was what I wanted to do, and it's really weird because I didn't push really hard in university, and I didn't really attend many classes that I should have. I started skipping classes to go shopping. I'm not kidding. I literally did that a lot. I'm not even sure if you know that. Like, I did not like school. I knew I didn't really want to be in school, but I wanted to run. So I kept trying because I wanted to run. And then I got to this point where there's a bunch of stuff that happened. If I wanted to continue running track, I would have had to take a summer course so I could have enough credits. And then my aunt had passed away, which honestly didn't take a huge emotional toll on me. It wasn't like I wasn't that emotional about it because I wasn't close with her. She lived in a different province. It was still very, very sad. I did write a song about it. Like, that's how I dealt with it, but it wasn't as big of a deal as I think most people would think. That's why I want to downplay it, because it wasn't that huge of a thing that most people would assume. But with all that happening, I went to Edmonton by myself to be with my uncle for a bit because I was the only one who wasn't committed to work, or like my brother was still in high school. So I was kind of the only available person who could just drop everything and go. And I ended up staying out there for a week, and I was talking with my uncle a lot. And he had said that apparently both him and my aunt didn't understand why I wasn't doing more music. and was wondering if I was going to go back to school. And I think there is when I decided I didn't want to go back to school. But it took me a while to actually like say that that's my decision, because I wanted to be being the perfectionist and need to think everything through. I like needed the pro and con list. I needed to go through all my options, and I think that's kind of what all led to me trying to do music.
It's a family tradition to drop out of university.
Yes.
I actually didn't finish my degree because I was doing computer science back in the early 80s, which meant that every single day there was somebody headhunting trying to get you to drop out of university and work for them. And I was running out of money, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, somebody offered me a job that paid a lot of money, and I dropped out of university just to go work. My plan was to go back and finish my degree later, but computer science, you don't need a degree. If you're good at what you do, people will hire you. And so I ended up working computers for the rest of my life because of that. So
yeah, the paths are always going to be, they're never going to be the same for everybody. And I think it's a really great perspective, everyone. Aether says Jillian hated school. Takes note.
I loved everything from kindergarten to grade 12. I excelled in school. I was an honor student. I had top grades, got scholarships because of it. But as soon as it was university, I was like, I really don't enjoy this. Like, I don't want to spend the time to actually work on this when I love the job I currently had at that time, which was working for you, computer stuff.
Yep.
Ended up getting a great job out of that. That was really rewarding. Still in IT, but for a homeless organization. So that was wonderful. And then, yeah, the reason I ended up streaming full-time on Twitch is because government funding said, haha, we hate the homeless. You're out of a job.
yeah, we're just gonna abandon the homeless apparently. So
yeah, so I just decided to do this and do more music and stuff on Twitch. I was already streaming on Twitch, but went full-time because of that. So it's a really long, convoluted journey that got us here.
Yeah,
we're missing a lot of the chat. But Jason asked, which sports did you do? You always have to say that, because Jillian played every sport and at a high level. She played AAA hockey, which is the highest level in Canada. She played Premier Soccer and
again, highest
soccer.
level.
Yeah, she actually made the boys team in grade 12 in high school. She actually made it on, not just made the team, she was a part of the starting lineup for the boys soccer team in the school. She was that good. So yeah, she was
That's a good answer. Yes. I did badminton. I did baseball one year, but that wasn't any good.
She
I was a good
baseball,
pitcher.
actually. She's a good pitcher.
But my main sport in the end was track.
Yeah. So she ended up in track and field. Like her dad, I was in track and field in university too, and
pretty cool.
That, so
yep. Yeah, and see that just Robbie was speaking about the paths too. Robbie says, I started as a comp sci major and ended as art when was a fun convo with the parents.
It's like when Jillian said to me, I'm gonna do music instead of working here. I went, oh, what? Parents always go, yeah, go into the arts because that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jason says, what sports did you do? Answer yes. But it's true though. Like when we had when we had Jillian on for the Q&A, like that was literally the same answer. Like I remember that. And I love school. Yeah, I mean, I love that. Let's see. Yeah, always Andy says, "Oh, I definitely failed out of uni." Oh wow, gosh, oh that's crazy.
I basically did too.
I mean, if people like Bill Gates can fail out of uni, it seems like it doesn't necessarily mean an end all be all. By the way, yes, thank you, Robbie. Happy Star Wars Day to you too. It's nice to see you.
May the Fourth be with you all.
Fourth be with you. Well, the art got a job that lasted.
Should I do this too?
Well,
really,
I would love for you to fuck with people with that. Yeah.
May the Fourth be with you.
Just say that and put it on TikTok. That'd be amazing. Like, it'd be great. Oh God, so good. I don't think I've asked you this question. What is your favorite Star Wars movie?
We are not Star Wars fans.
You're not Star Wars fans at all. Oh.
No, hang on. You're not.
I'm not a Star Wars fan.
I've been converted because of Jesse. It's all we do and watch.
That's all he wants to do is he loves his Star Wars.
Which one is it again? I have to remember.
Honestly, I grew up with Star Wars. I thought it was when it came out in the 80s. I was.
Jesus, can I ban them?
Don't tell them what I'm Googling.
Oh boy.
Boo. Did I get a boo?
Wait, which one is this?
Yeah, I got some boos.
It won't tell me what movie this is. This is my favorite one, though. You can't even see what I'm Googling, can you?
No, I can't.
I Googled Leia bikini movie. The one where it's like
Return of the Jedi.
Jabba,
Yeah.
Jabba the Hutt. There,
Return of the
Jabba
Jedi.
the Hutt, and it's because of. Hang on, I'm
Return
gonna
of the
remember his
Jedi, right?
name. Something Salacious Crumb. That's his name.
Oh,
That's why I
yeah.
Oh my
like
god,
that
that's a
one.
Harry Potter name.
Stop. Salacious Crumb is the little rat thing that sits with Jabba.
No, the rat was what was the rat's name?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There
Are
was
you
a
talking
rat.
about
There was a
Star
little
Wars?
rat character. Maybe that was the same guy.
It's Salacious Crumb.
Give me a sec.
It might have been the same. I think you're
Unless
both
it's
the talk. You both might be talking about the same character.
This is who I'm. No, I think he's talking. This is Salacious Crumb.
No.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Dig it. Okay,
I'm
so
talking about Ron Weasley's rat, by the way.
Oh, you're talking about
Capers, no cap.
no Scabbers.
Scabbard.
Is that it? Something like that? No, it's not Scabbers.
Scabbards.
No,
Scabbards.
it's not.
Scabbards. Is you know what you pluralize it.
Well, because it's Peter Pettigrew. Oh, spoiler alert. Is it Scabbers? Oh, we're going on to Harry. He's
Scabbards. Scabbards.
Can I just crop him out? Wait, I can
I
do
guess this was inevitable.
I have never been a Star Wars fan. I hate to say it, guys. Star Wars, I think, is probably the most overrated movie.
Boo!
Ever.
Boo!
Yeah, there we go.
there we go.
I just,
Boo!
I like the movies; they're okay, but you know, anything else would thrill me more, to be honest.
Let's play. I have a Star Wars trivia game. It's Jesse's. We'll play it afterwards.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Randy says, did he just say? I'm telling you. I mean,
Mandy, don't go there.
Jesse and I were just discussing like how much it would cost to go do that Star Wars experience, and he was telling me about these specific kind of lightsabers you can get for like $1,000+
The Star Wars
dollars.
experience at Disney.
Yes, that.
See, I would do that.
But that's because you're just a Disney nut. But no, he's talking about the lightsabers you can get that you could. They're LED inside. They're like $1,000+ to actually get. They feel like real.
Can Jesse and I have a Star Wars
I'm
saber
gonna
fight,
eventually
and then
finish
you
the
can film it
sentence.
for us? I don't cut people
I would-
off ever. I'm filibustering you, okay?
Anyways, it can be any color because they're LED. I will film that one day. You and Jesse. We actually had the discussion. This is actually a great question. This is a great question for everyone. If you had a lightsaber, what color would it be?
ooh,
Oh, that's a good question.
that's a great question.
Well, do they not usually give red to the bad guys? Haven't they,
Okay,
they
yeah.
give the
So
prices
so
red?
how it works is that it's actually based off of who you are. I'm pretty sure it's something like this with the midi-chlorians and let's not get into it. But for example, like people who have green sabers are like Luke Skywalker, I believe, Yoda, Qui-Gon Jinn. They're the more kind of
wimpy people.
yeah, and then there's like the blue sabers, you know, like
Blue sabers are fairly
Anakin.
tough.
Yeah, they're like Anakin.
Yeah.
I can't think blue lightsaber. Give me
Luke,
someone, Jillian.
Rey.
Think of anyone.
Luke and Ray,
But yeah.
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan, that's the one I was
Yeah.
trying to think of.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
so that's how you kind of you can tell
They're,
the
they're
difference.
the cool dudes in the movie.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the best ones, Dark Father.
Oh gosh.
Dark Father. Who was that?
Someone followed me today called Daddy Vader, and then we realized that it's what's Dark Father? What's Dark Father?
No, what's
Darth Vader.
Isn't Darth Dark?
I don't know what it is.
It is.
It is dark.
German. Darth Vader is Dark Father.
We had someone named Daddy Vader follow me today, so we called him Father.
How can I know that you don't, Davey?
That's
I am
wild.
so
did-
disappointed. So that's the part of the movie that everyone goes, "How did you not know it was Luke's father? His name is actually Dark Father. He's dressed in
Yeah.
black and he's a father."
Oh,
Father?
so
I
that's
think
like
that's what it is.
basically like, what's that one site that like does literal lyrics to songs where like it's literally what they're doing in the music video? They're singing what they're doing in the music video. Like, I'm taking a rock and I'm throwing it in the
Oh.
ocean. You know,
That was
Yeah, I know that one.
wasn't that I'm gonna look it up. I think I know who it is, but I don't want to say it.
well, it's based on Arms Wide Open by.
Wasn't it R. Kelly or something that did that? I thought it was R. Kelly.
That's another
or
one.
something.
Yeah, there's like a few of
Yeah.
them, but. Jason says the color of the saber is based on the gem you use to make it, according to all the
Yes.
books that don't count anymore.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the
but
gem.
the wimpy guy's got the green gems. The cool dude's got the blue.
Yeah.
Well,
And the best
I
one's
actually
got the
came up
red.
with an answer for this because for some reason I love this character's name, and I said to Jesse, I think I'd have like an orange saber or something. And he's like, "Oh my gosh, that does exist." He said Plo Koon has it, and I was like, "I know that."
What?
Yeah.
You
so,
can have a kind of unique color.
Well, we don't want to get into the whole Mace Windu talk here, but that's what Samuel L.
Well,
Jackson
I still want to
said.
answer
No
the
one else can have purple either. Ooh.
Wait. I would still like to answer the question, and even if that's true, I still would take purple. I love purple. Purple would be great. So then I
There's
just.
no rules for this question.
Oh,
There's
okay,
no
okay,
rules for
okay.
this question.
So what is everybody else like? Mandy said black.
Black.
That doesn't work.
You can't have a black.
Black
light.
is the absent of light, so
Yes.
It's invisible.
Mandy failed. Mandy failed. Sorry, Mandy. -1.
Good to see you. Oh, Robbie, have a great rest of your night, my friend. Off to dinner with the family. Take care.
What the hell is Robbie doing in here? Isn't he in Texas right now?
Oh yeah, you're right. I think he was at an airport terminal waiting for a rental car.
Yeah, he's
early
in
in the morning.
Texas right now.
Robbie,
what's he doing in here?
You really
His whole
kind of.
family's going. We got to go for supper. He goes, no, I just got to say one more thing on Davey's.
Don't do that like that's not everything. Every time you have to leave the house, that you're not doing that to mom. Every time you have to leave the house with mom. Oh no, I'm just in the stream for one more second.
That's funny.
So don't make fun of Robbie because you do it every day.
But he's in Texas. I didn't go on any Twitch when I was in Florida.
That's a lie.
Oh, I went on yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You liar, liar.
We went on yours for like 3 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, Jillian's streaming. Let's go on there so she knows she has
I'm like relieved when Modfather's not in my stream.
Oh gosh, Rahoma
it's
says,
actually
"Ooh,
a thing, Davey. I try to stay less in her stream now because we find if I talk too much, everyone seems to get a little overwhelmed because her dad is here, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's we've noticed it's a thing. I say less in her streams now than normal. I try to say less. I mean, if something comes up, it's relevant or something I can say is funny or whatever, I do. But we find that people get a little nervous when I'm talking in there and they don't talk as much. It's weird.
It is
They
weird.
just don't understand us.
They don't understand the dynamic.
I think if they heard you talk, they would love you so much more. Maybe that's what it is. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't translate in text as well for people, especially people who are not familiar with you. It takes time to really
I'm pretty out there too. So some people, I might say something in the chat where everyone that knows me will go, "Oh my god, it's him being a dumbass again." But the reality is that other people are going, "Oh my god, it's her dad," and he said that.
We're almost making some comments, I think. Ramos says, "Ooh, who's the daddy?" By the way, Robbie, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Shout out, Robbie G.
What did he say now?
So, ooh, who's the daddy?
The daddy?
And then Jason says, "Don't get attached to the daddy. He seems awesome, but he doesn't like Star Wars." And then Romo says, "That's why I try to eat you every chance I
Jason's
get."
like really bent on that fact
For
that I
the
don't
good
like
of the
Star
channel.
Wars.
Jason is a huge Star Wars fan.
Well, it's funny because I saw him earlier making fun of Jillian, saying, Jillian built up all these points, and all of a sudden she talks about Star Wars kind of negative, and he's like, "Oh, all the points are gone now."
I never talked about Star Wars negative.
Well,
I was just
I
like,
did, so maybe
you
it's
did
a
that. It should not translate to
guilt
me.
by
Yeah,
association.
Jeff, that's
I
great.
literally have watched like everything. I have not the new Mandalorian yet. I swear, if anyone spoils that for me, I will cry.
I
Jeff
haven't
says
seen the
maybe
Mandalorian
chat needs
either.
to reply with a bigger font. Oh my god. That's so funny. Jason says, "No, that was the father who did that." Ah. Oh gosh.
I'm in the clear.
Is it time already? Oh man. This has been
What?
so much fun.
Are we at? Oh my god! Who do you have next?
We have an incredible photographer. A photic photon is joining us next at the top of the hour.
No. We decided that you can push them back.
No,
They can go with-
no.
Isn't Carly an hour after?
Yeah.
They can go with Carly. You can have the two of them together. Carly won't mind. Carly never gets mad at anything. You can do whatever the F you want. And she'll go, "Oh, that's great." The nicest, sweetest person in the world. I'm gonna totally burn you, Carly. Oh, okay, thank you.
Chat. It's not that they don't want us here. It's that chat needs a break from you.
Oh my god. And I'm the one being quiet here.
Well, can we at least, before you go, can we at least make the point that Modfather has one of the coolest cars? Like, I think your car.
I have.
Your car's
two
cool.
Mustang convertibles.
Yeah.
2 Mustang convertibles. Yes.
That's
because I'm that guy. So, when Jillian was in high school, we needed to buy a car for them. So they got around. The kids got around, right? So I'm looking at all these, sensible cars and trying to get something that be nice.
Civic,
to say
a Corolla, even a Prius, maybe.
So her mother, who I got addicted to convertibles too, said, "Hey, there's a Volkswagen convertible." I said, "Are convertibles in play?" And she goes, "Oh, why not?" So instead of, we live in Canada, you cannot drive a convertible, rear-wheel drive convertible in Canada if your life depends on it in wintertime. You cannot do it. So I end up buying them a Mustang convertible to go to school in because I thought it'd be pretty
You
cool.
make me sound real spoiled, by the way.
Hold on, you're saying you're not?
Okay. Hey, be clear though, I do not act spoiled.
There's
I'm
a
very
piano
thankful.
here, and there's this here. What else have I bought here?
Hey, thank you for the follow. Look what mod father effect. I love it. Warp Whizzle, thank you so much for the follow. That's great. Jamie says, "No, want more? I want more mod father." Basically. Jamie, you're very kind. Jambo, so good to see you. Stank father, SFX Pine says.
Stank father.
Love it.
Yeah, I needed a shower today, so whenever I say something about me stinking, stank father,
Oh gosh.
I actually find that hilarious.
I do want to give you guys a little nugget before you go, because I had a really meaty sandwich in the afternoon. So the sandwich we'll be having later is going to be the antithesis of that. It's a little hint for everybody here in the chat.
Ooh.
But Jillian, Stuart, honestly, I felt like I was just hanging at your house. This was really fun. Thank you so much for hanging out.
I swear.
We just wanted to give you a vocal rest. That's what we were trying to do. We wanted to give you a vocal rest.
We figured you needed a rest after talking all day, but I think we talked too much. Sorry.
No. Absolutely do not apologize. You did me a solid. Honestly, this was really fun. Thank you so much, everybody, and much success.
The hour's over. I swear to God, we started 15 minutes ago.
It really doesn't feel
maybe
like.
if you didn't ramble so much.
Who's eating more of their sandwich, me or you? Because I had way more time because you never shut up.
Yeah, but I'm trying to watch my weight.
As you should. There we go.
Say that seriously?
Oh my gosh. I think we're kind of wrapping at just the right moment before they rip each other's heads off.
As soon as the screen goes off, the fists will be flying. We'll leave the screen on for you to watch, Davey. You'll be able to watch it in the background.
I'll be watching it silently during the next spot. Oh, it's getting intense now.
Start with a small slap and then another slap back, and before you know it, the fists are flying.
I love the way we're almost spelled it. Don't be sorry. We'll just hear the audio. Love that, Jeff. All right. Enjoy. Hope those IRL streams go great. Keep us posted. Friends in chat.
Thank you.
Ramo, can we shout out Jillian one more time before we say goodbye to our good friends? Thank you. And thank you so much for hanging out. This is
buttons here.
Stop pressing stop.
God, buttons we can press. I didn't press any buttons while we were looking for Canadians.
You're making it go all fuzzy.
It's
Anyways,
snowing out.
Stop. Happy Twitchversary, Davey.
Thank you, Jillian.
This is so cool. I could play with these buttons for we should have. Oh, you could have done this. Put your glasses on. She's got the best buttons
kick us
here.
off the stream, please.
All right. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Happy Twitchversary.
Thank
Bye.
you. Oh my gosh. The Hayek family, everybody. Jillian and Stuart. Wasn't that fun? All right. Really quick, 45-second break, and we'll be back. And we're going to have some fun with a photic photon right after this. Into the Diet Coke bottle.
That was fun.
Bye, Davey.
Oh my, whoa! All right, so one is enough. We're way in there. Yay! Oh, wow!
Davey, what is going on?
That was
You have to live there, you know.
I know. Aaron Renee 666. Okay, are we done with sandwich of the week now? Yes. Okay, time for. Oh no! Oh no!
Well,
Aaron, I want to read your comment first, at least. All right. Well, I will get to that comment. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna enjoy my food. While
All right. What? Let's. All right, Burb. So here it is. I'm gonna bring it back just this much. The thing is, I want 3 of them in here tonight. So we're gonna back it up. There we go. Whoa! We got a good one! Did you see that? Yo, that was a big one! This could get very bad, folks.
I know. Oh my gosh.
Did you see it? It was so kind of far back. Were you able to see that okay, everybody?
Yes. I was just, it didn't explode, luckily.
Yeah.
I was picturing like a volcano. eruption.
Hey, Rob, welcome back in the chat. It's been a bit. It's good to see you. Oh my god! I didn't even do the Mentos part yet. It's very dangerous to do this in the room, but I've worked out a system.
God, you're brave.
I know. I know. All right.
Scribe's like,
here we go. Let's do this, folks. That was a pretty good one. All right, so here's the Mentos trick, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! Jesus! We're gonna do the one. We're gonna
Please clip this. Please.
Stick your thumb in the hole. Stick your thumb in the hole.
Oh god, oh no.
Davey, no!
We got some. We got some. We got some. We got some. Clip it. Someone clip it.
All right. Yeah, that was an epic fail, C-Dub. Epic fail. Epic fail. Let's see if this goes a little better. Woo! Good luck, everyone. All right.
Oh!
Yeah.
It did more than I thought it was gonna
I think it works with beer. It was okay.
Massively.
It was rough.
You did
It
it?
was rough.
The
Yeah.
one thing that I've been asking for?
It was rough. It was rough.
I saw
didn't
the
you do
clip
that on
and it was
a-
woof.
Do it again.
Didn't that happen on a
Since he missed
karaoke night?
it, we call for it again.
Okay, I'll do it again. Let's go.
Yeah.
I got back up, so
Oh.
I'll do it again. Okay.
Just keep it away from the electronics.
I know.
I feel like Dave's.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Oh my god, that
sprayed all
was
over the place.
so.
It says deep throat the bottle. I can teach you. My God.
Whoa. Okay, that was a lot. Did that get on you?
No, Davey was very excited. He sprayed everywhere.
Anyway, here's the Mentos. Hey, welcome back, friends. Oh my gosh, Jeff, thank you so much for hanging out. It was really great to have you for most of the day. Have a great rest of your evening. I got a tip. It's been a ride, Davey. It really has, Jeff. And I don't just mean tonight, the entire 2 years. And it's really been great to have you along for the ride with me. Thank you so much, Jeff, for hanging out with us tonight. Tina, it's good to have you still with us. We are now entering the primetime leg, the back half of this streamiversary. We're celebrating 2 years on Twitch, which has been a journey of interviews and food tastings and music. And we continue the ride tonight with a fabulous photographer, someone I met at TwitchCon 2022 last year in San Diego. Let's say hello, friends, to... Oh, I need to turn up your volume before I do this. Every time the guest joins the call, they put the volume way down. I don't know
Excuse.
I know. What is that? Jerry, so good to see you. Welcome. Oh, I got to push this button.
Yo,
too.
what is up?
What up? Hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I see both of myself in this backstage thing, and it's like, I could barely handle one of myself. Some shit.
It is for sure. It's really great to meet you. Moz, let's give a shout out to our friend Jerry, a photic photon who has displayed so many cool photos over time. And he sent me some photos to showcase tonight. We'll get to that in a minute. But first
happy 2 years to you.
Thank you.
Hope Twitch has been treating you well, or hope it's giving you the best memories so far.
Yeah, I would say so, definitely. Like, this has been, it's way exceeded my expectations. My goodness, I've just all the cool people I've met, and I know you've met some cool people too.
So that means you've been on here since the pandemic. I feel
Almost.
like my mind is like pandemic and then before pandemic. It's like BC or AD, some shit like that.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, okay.
no, I wouldn't say the start, because like there was that first year, so I wasn't there for that. But like the second year, yeah, I was there. So it's 2021 to now. And I just kind of look back at 2020. I'm like, what the hell? Like, I was stuck like filling in. I wasn't actually sure what I was filling in. I was filling in this coloring book all of 2020 instead of being on Twitch. So it's kind of like
Oh, the big ass swear word. Just gotta make sure.
Not even that filthy. This is extremely disappointing, this book, but I did make the most of it with the coloring, like this, for example.
That's pretty dope.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I like this one too. Yeah, thank you.
You know, a coworker actually gave me something like that. It was like, you are a fucking badass. it was like in the Sesame Street kind of fonts and shit. Like,
yeah. Oh, that's even better. Wow, even better. So that's one of our point redeems, like a filthy adult coloring book. Good times. And welcome back, Lisa. It's good to see you again. Absolutely. It's nice to hang out with you, Lisa, LS Art. But yeah, 21 Pilots, quality shirt, quality group.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of 21 Pilots. You know, we actually got into a lot of their music during the pandemic, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people can say, yeah, I got into so many artists during the pandemic. But to them, it's like, that's like my nectar. Like, that's the way I feel about Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm like, on my deathbed, I need some 21 Pilots in my veins when I'm dying and shit.
With a side of Chick-fil-A sauce. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people know, Stressed Out, and then a lot of people know.
I hate Stressed Out. I mean, okay, actually, no.
That's interesting.
Big ass word. I think it's been overplayed. Oh, it's like, oh my God, what's your favorite song of 21 Pilots? Stressed Out and some other song. It's like when you wear a Metallica shirt. Oh, you wear a Metallica shirt. Yeah, what's your favorite song? The thing about the thing. The thing.
Well, I think
that's just me.
The overplayed song for Metallica is Enter Sandman by a mile. I think everybody does that one. And...
I thought it was the one.
Well, the one is good too. Yeah.
I thought that was like an overplayed one.
Is that the one? No, that's Nothing Else Matters. There are a lot of good songs that they do. Yeah. So, maybe not a good example because it's like that's like two or three of them, like 2 or 3 songs that we've just laid right there. But yeah, no, I hear that. Like when you get into a band and then they get known for a song that you're not even that big a fan of, like that tends to be irritating.
I blame myself because like every time we go to a store, it's like obviously you need the top hits, you need the top songs that are the radio hits, obviously. And I get it, but I'm just like, I don't like that song. I mean, it's good. It's like it's like how I feel about Broccoli. It's like I'm still not a fan of Broccoli. It's good. I just don't really like it that much.
It is good for you though, for what it's worth. Yeah.
I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm like, I really want some kolaches and some chicken wings and shit. But it's like, I got some broccoli. Put some salt in it. And I'll think it's like chicken wings, some shit.
Nah, I dig. But yeah, I mean, so here's the query. Do you think 21 Pilots is an emo band? Because this is a debate we were having with LG recently.
Emo as in like, my God, my scars are about me, or like, wait, what's your definition of emo? Because my definition of emo, when I think of emo, is like classic My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade. Like that's my definition of emo.
That's how I see it too. Yeah. Yep.
I think yes to a degree. Because a lot of the songs are kind of like dark and they're kind of like my life and all that shit. But I think what makes them different, I'm speaking as a big ass fan, so excuse me if I'm biased. A lot of what they do is they change the game and like how the songs are. So for example, I'm a huge fan of Trench. There's some songs that are on that album that are kind of funky, but they're still about like sad shit. They're still about like my life, but it sounds kind of like the same way After Laughter did with Paramore. Like these are dark ass lyrics, but they're under a veil of colors and shit. So even to a degree, Paramore is emo as well. But 21 Pilots, yeah, I think they're emo. It's just they're not what you think when in your head when you think of emo.
Yeah, and Lisa says he's exaggerating. He looks great. Jerry looks great, and saying, "Yeah, you do look. You're looking pretty sharp, my friend. I would.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%. Yo, you guys need to know Jerry style, like with everything, wardrobe, layout, even the shit that's behind you right now. Like this looks really fresh. Like take a look at his
It's. Yeah, you can just look at the little mess I made because of all of the shit I need to plug in for my cameras and.
Right, but you also have the neon lights and the Twitch logos.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty cool.
And then right behind me, it sounds like egotistical as shit. There's a picture I took of Twitchmas. That's right above there. Because for the longest time, my apartment didn't have jack shit. Also, here's my address, by the way. My apartment didn't have jack shit. And I'm like, I feel like I'm living in a hospital. I need to put some photos or I need to put some shit on the wall. And I put print out a picture from Twitchmas right there, and I'm like, okay, it looks like it's someone living here.
That's a good collection to draw from, though. Those photos were great, the Twitchmas photos. And I said this already when I was on your channel, and I think I said it again when you were in chat for another stream I was doing. Like, that is just like the biggest missed opportunity I've had so far. I'm like, it was such a great show,
dude. You should have. I don't know. You should have done it. No, like you really.
No, I should have done it. You're right. You have to hold back. Like, that was an amazing lineup. Like, my goodness. Yeah, it looked great. Energy.
I was shitting bricks.
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I hear that, because like the talent that was involved was really serious. Like, we'd seen such a great lineup, and not only that, but I just think that there's something about the way that venue looked that just seemed to really give it like a special magical feel. Like I saw it on the stream, like the Happy Twitch, the Merry Christmas stream.
I gotta say something. CA and LA bust their fucking ass off. Like they may have said that they enjoyed it, which I'm sure they did, but they bust their fucking ass off. And I'm like, someone needs to get them like a few cans of beers, maybe a case or a truckload, some alcohol and tequila, whatever. Like, because they bust their ass on that shit. That shit was great. Like what I was doing, I was taking photos and I was like uploading them to Instagram. Like, hey, this is the act going on right now. Take a picture, upload it to my phone. It's a cool app. I can let you do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I ran them like, hey, that person up there, what's their Instagram handle? And they were like, oh, hold on. Give me like 2 minutes. And we're running around. They're like, oh, here's their Instagram handle. Fucking CNLA, they bust their ass to put on that show. And yeah. I just, in my mind, it's like, if you're running something, how could you enjoy it? Because your mind is focused on making sure everything's working correctly. That's what I'm going at.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They are extremely good at doing productions. They work in film. They work. It's amazing stuff. You're right. Like, they really are really good at organizing events, and then it's organizing their own music, which is really good. Really laid out.
Well, the venue is tiny as shit. It was tiny as shit, but I liked it though. It was like, but then again, I'm 6'3", so everything to me is like fucking tiny.
That's true. And I believe that because I met, like as I mentioned earlier, I met Jerry in person. Dude is tall, y'all. Like, dude is tall. Like, we were in that room with like Jory Abner and everybody, and it was like, you're like towering over all of us. Like, that was great. Like, you were sitting down, and the legs were like stretched all the way across the room.
No, what was funny during that night was that I was like, I drank like 5 glasses of wine. I was like, I was just vibing. I don't know. It takes a lot for me, knock on wood, to really get fucked up. And I'm just like, just vibing. I was like, going at it.
It was a serious vibe.
That night was probably one top. There's a lot that happened weekend. Top 5 moments of TwitchCon 2022 for me. It was just. It felt like. Have you ever seen Daisy Jones and the Six?
I've heard of him. I have not seen him though, but okay. I know.
Well, there's a scene in the movie God damn it, in the show where like the lights go off and Suki Waterhouse, she starts playing the piano and everyone kind of like kumbaya kind of shit. I really got some kumbaya kind of vibe. Like, it was like almost like everybody kind of knew what the plan was, and everyone just kind of went with it.
Yeah.
There was no bullshit in the air. Maybe there was. There was no bullshit in the air. There was nothing going on. Just fucking music. Good times, and celebrate that last night at TwitchCon, because at that point everyone was going to leave in a few hours or whatever, and it was like, this was the moment. Or like when I was in marching band, and there's like a no, duh, and that resonance. It was like that resonance was that entire fucking night.
Oh, I love that. That's a great analogy. Like that final, yeah.
Quiet for 5 seconds. Whatever. That's how it fucking felt.
I love it. What instrument did you play in band?
I played trombone.
Okay.
It was fun. It was also fun, but it's also like it was a stereotype, because like how a lot of tall people play trombone. I'm like, yep, that is
true.
Down. My entire trombone section was a lot of tall people, and I'm like, guilty.
Yeah.
I don't care if we were like in a border town between Texas and Mexico. I'm like, yep, there's tall people in this section.
Oh man, were you surprised you got invited to that event? Because it seemed like a musician's hang. I was in there too, and so was I think Io was there too. Io Kane.
No, I love Io Kane.
Io was awesome.
I hope Io Kane. We get to see Io Kane in 2 weeks. No, wait, next week. Shit.
Oh, is Io coming your way?
No, fuck no. No one comes to Texas. Io Alkane's going to the Muses and Melodies show. On SPNL next week.
Oh, so I was gonna be in town. I was gonna be in my town.
Yeah, I'm going to y'all.
Oh,
no one coming my way.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm looking forward. So yeah, see, it's a tough weekend from one's respect because it's Mother's Day weekend. So a lot of times I'm hanging out celebrating my mom's Mother's Day, right? And my
Yeah.
So it's like
Mother's. So I forgot about that. Mother's Day.
Yeah, but gosh, if it was possible to go to both of these shows, I would. I think I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make the other one before Phil-Am. I believe at least I bought the ticket to Phil-Am. We'll see if it plays out. I think, but I should be there.
I'm still salty a little bit. So during Twitchmas weekend, there was a hotel cafe show.
So
Late Night Buzz.
The night before.
Yeah, I was so fucking salty because my punk ass wanted to go to Universal Studios Hollywood because I'd never been there, and I'm like, oh, Universal Studios, and I'm like, I'm a huge theme park junkie. Fuck it. And I'm like, I'm gonna leave the park early to go to my hotel at 5 p.m. Whatever. The show starts at 7:30 or whatever. I'm gonna take a little nap. I have my phone, and I'm laying down there, and I wake up, and it's like 5 a.m. I'm like, fuck me. I was so fucking exhausted, but I was like, damn it. So I'm still a little bit salty about that.
Well, I think for what it's worth, I was at that show. And it was a great show. Don't get me wrong, but
I just get FOMO easily. I don't give a fuck. I get FOMO easily.
I hear you. Okay, I got you. So because of the FOMO, you're.
And also, I bought my ticket too. I was like, damn it.
Oh, you got a ticket too? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking you might. So that's tough. You spend money on a ticket, and you can't use it. That's always tough.
But it went for right people. That's all.
Yeah, for sure. Like that's like the easy. That's the nice silver lining into that is that. But you're supporting the artist anyway, even if you don't go. So that's always a cool thing. So, yeah. But it's kind of like just kind of a tribute to the town I live in. It's like we get so many events here that are Twitch related now. Like it's
I kind of noticed that a little bit. I noticed that.
I don't know if it's a coincidence or if it's just I've just noticed it more because I'm here, but it does seem like it's attracting a lot of Twitch personalities to do shows.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm saying that sarcastically because a few people told me like, Jerry, you live in Los Angeles, right? And I'm like, fuck no, I don't. Like, where do you live? Like, you live in College Station, Texas. Like, where is that? It's where Texas A&M is. Where Austin, Houston. They're like, what is that? Never mind. I should live in LA probably. I should live like somewhere like a metropolis kind of shit.
Yeah.
One day, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is. It's all right. I mean, the nice thing is that you do have the wherewithal to travel once in a while, so that's kind of cool. Like coming out here, making a moment of it, pretty nice. When you do that trip, what are you thinking of doing in addition? Are you doing any more theme parks? Are you doing like?
I want to. I want to mellow out.
Okay.
Can I say the word on here?
Mellow out? Of course you can say mellow out. Why not?
I want the color green. I want to mellow out on that shit. Because in my state, it ain't a thing.
You've come to the right place, my friend. You are in a good spot.
This is a controversial opinion. I'm kind of glad that that's not legal in this state because when I went during December, I went to this awesome place. It was like, I forgot where it was. It was like in North Hollywood or something like that. And I was like, it was like a green bar.
Mm-hmm.
And there, have you ever seen South Park?
I've seen South Park, yeah.
But there's an episode where Randy Marsh gets like testicular cancer, and he's like, there's like a marijuana dispensary opened up. He's like, oh, how do I get marijuana? Oh, you have to have a medical card or some bullshit like that. And he's like, oh, okay. So he comes back, gets testicular cancer. He's like, oh, I'll have 20 grams, 20 pounds of Alabama Kush, whatever. Anyways, I walk into this place and I'm like, so how does someone get legal marijuana? And this guy's like, oh yeah, I can hook you up right here. And I ended up spending like $100 worth of marijuana. $100, $150 worth of marijuana. I'm like, I'm kind of glad. Yeah. I'm kind of glad I did anything here.
I see where you're going.
Because like they let me up to like this lounge, they had like a menu, and they gave me ice water and shit. Like, oh, here's a menu with all this stuff. I'm like, ooh. And then I look at my bill. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good though.
I believe it. Any libation will be prone to a slippery slope, shall we say?
Yeah, I'm like,
I hear
it's
it.
good,
I hear
but
it.
yeah.
I hear it. Yeah, aphotic photon is our guest tonight. How do you pronounce that? Is it aphotic photon? Aphotic?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't fucking know anymore because many people say it different ways, and sometimes I'm like, oh, it's that way. No, it's not that way. But I think it's I think it's like fa, like I was gonna say like faux, but like fa. I mean, it is like a fa. FAW fa. Tick like tic tac.
Okay.
Ton like a ton.
Ton.
Or yeah.
Aphotic photon.
Photon or faux like faux.
Photon.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. Wait, is that my sister in the chat? Christy, it's been a minute. Hi, Christy. Well, it's been a minute since I've had Christy in the chat. Obviously, I've seen Christy many times, but as my sister. But libation, I love that word. Welcome back, Christy. So good to see you. This is aphotic photon. Or photon, sorry.
Photon.
Photon.
It makes me feel like I'm driving from a 1997 Camry to like a 2023 RAV or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, a photon. Oh, it makes it sound like it makes it sound fancy.
That's all you gotta do to make something sound bougie is like add emphasis at the last syllable. Like crouton. I'm having a crouton. It's a fucking crouton.
Pinky up kind of shit.
Yeah. Thank you, Christy. Thank you so much for the congratulations. It's been a great ride. Christy was actually around for a lot of the early streams, so thank you so much, Christy. That's really nice to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I'll probably see Christy some point during the weekend because I'm gonna be out of town to visit family. So
nice.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Christy. And so Christy saying hi to you as well, Jerry. Yeah. Christy likes photography too. Oh, sorry.
I'm awkward with the highs. I'm like hi, like Stitch, hi. Like, I don't know how to say it.
No sweat. It's all good. But yeah, is your name related to photography? Because it sounds like a No.
So what happened was I was kind of going through a phase in 2017 because I've been on this platform for 5 years, and I was like, I was going through like a big depression bout. I'm not gonna get too much into that. I was going through a big depression bout. I'm like, I'm happy, I'm sad, I'm happy, I'm sad, but I don't know what I am. And I just honestly went on the thesaurus, and I'm like, what can I find that's like darkness and lightness? That sounds so edgy as shit. But with darkness and lightness, so aphotic is the dark part of the water, like deep down in the water where no light reaches, and photon is a particle of light. And I'm like, I think I'm like both of those. I think I'm both those things. I think everyone's both those things, both darkness and light. I'm like, that's aphotic photon.
Oh wow! Just kind of living
both
both
more a
sides
science
of it.
thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. It's a little philosophy to that. Pretty cool. But yeah, you're dabbling in photography has obviously been really, really cool. Let us take a moment to. Oh my gosh! Well, not yet. We have a raid. Mothman, so good to see you. Hello, everybody. It's so good to see you again. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Mothman, so good to see you. Cole, how's it going? Hi, Graves again. Hello, Mothman again. Hello, let's see, Carrot again. Hello, Dermo again. Hello, Rain again. Hello, Breeman83 again. It's so good to see all of you. Mothman92 has the coolest stream. He knows electronic engineering. And
that's pretty dope.
It's pretty dope. So go follow Mothman92, everybody. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. And I am we are celebrating. Now, I am not celebrating this by myself. We together are celebrating.
We're all, everyone in this chat.
We are family. Yeah, exactly. All of you are part of this. We're celebrating 2 years of streams on Twitch today. And it is also Star Wars Day, so may the Bork be with you, and the Fourth be with you, whichever one is your pleasure. It's so good to see everybody. Oh my gosh, how was your stream, Mothman? I hope everything's well. Davey, I just can't quit you, Jerfo. Yeah, yes, Jerfo. Let's go, pump it up. It's great to see you again, Jerfo. Obviously, shout out to Brendan. And Brendan is in the chat. What up, Brendan? Repping the old bay. What up, Brendan? It's good to see you again. Gosh, thank you so much, everybody. So, a couple updates, Jerry, but I'll just pass along before we continue. We are going to share some cool photos from Aphotic Photon in just a moment. But hello, Brendan. Where are we at chocolate covered onion goal? So let's update you on all that. So we have 2 goals today. 200 sub points will unlock a dorky unreleased tech talk. Thank you for the follow, TXBR. And Grace, thank you for the 200 bits. Mothman, thank you for the 200 bits. And thank you for the happy 2 years. Thank you, Mothman. That's so nice to see you again. It's always cool to hang out with you. And thank you for the follows, Frank Code Binon and JJ Selena SFGs. Appreciate you, everybody. So for our goals, we have 2 goals. We have a 20,000 bit chocolate onion goal. We are halfway to it. We are 53% done. So 10,600 bits raised. We would need an additional 9,400 bits to reach the $20,000 bit goal for the chocolate onion. For the sub goal, there's only one sub goal. It's a 200 sub goal. We are 1/8 of the way there with 25 subs. And oh, thank you very much for the gift sub, Grays. Oh my gosh, that's very kind of you. Mothman hit 500 followers today. Congratulations, Mothman. That's great. Oh yeah, you deserve that. Thank you. That's big props to you, Mothman. That's so cool. Let's see. Any more updates? As in Davey's eating a chocolate onion. Perhaps, my friend. Perhaps, Cole. We'll make it happen pretty soon. So, Davey, Carly says, has Bean Boozled been used today? Has Bean Boozled been used today? I think we had like 3 redeems today. Oh gosh, Carly, so good to see you. We're gonna be chatting with Carly in about a half an hour. For the raid, I have the special mixture of good beans, bad beans, and spicy beans. Let's see which one it is. I'm gonna mix this around. Take one side unseen. We'll see which bean we have today for this raid. I think it's the spicy bean. Oh, Mothman, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Have my last 100 bits with chocolatey onion suffering. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm here for it. Thank you, Mothman, for the raid. It's really kind of you to hang out with us tonight.
Mike, man, I don't know how the fuck you do that shit.
But so Bean Boozled might be available. We did redeem it like I think at least 3 other times today, if I remember correctly. Tina, thank you for the 100 bits. And oh, we got another hype train. All right, Jerry, you ready for some trivia? Jazzy, so good to see you again.
All right.
Now, I think you've been on our channel a few times before. So,
Bruh.
Christy, thank you. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. All right. look at Mark Magnificent's head. That's actually pretty cool looking. But let's go over here. This is what we're looking at. All right. Can you extend the score for the guests tonight, Jerry? I'm gonna give you the categories for Hype Train trivia. Are you ready?
Fuck me hard. All right.
Wait, what?
This is.
Oh my. Well, thank you for the hype. Oh my, Christy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's wild. Thank you so much, my Christy. Okay, okay, here we go. So here are the categories. Which category would you like for trivia tonight?
I don't fucking know. Potato? Sure, let's go with that.
Potato. All right, here we go. Potato trivia for our good friend Jerry. Let's do it. Thank you, Christy. You deserve 2 years. Let's fucking go. Oh man, thank you, Christy. My sister's very kind. Thank you. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Woohoo! All right, hello, Phil. Good to see you again. Okay, so for let's do potato trivia. All right, first question. In 2017, what was the most common form of potatoes in the U.S.? Was it frozen, fresh, or chips?
I'm gonna go fresh. I don't know. I feel like I got a hunch.
Yes, I am, Carly. Yeah, we'll be going via guest car, so I'll get you a solid guess, but not the one we were looking for. It is frozen. Frozen, the answer. Okay. So, next question: which U.S. state first grew potatoes in 1719?
I have a guess, but that state didn't exist yet. So that's not gonna be that one state. And I don't even know what that is. Massachusetts.
You're in the right idea. You have the right idea. It's New Hampshire. New Hampshire. It's a tough question. It's a tough question. Which country was the first to cultivate potatoes in 200 BC?
Fuck me. England? I don't fucking know. There's a reason why I'm not a geography teacher. There's a reason why I'm not running for president. I'm like, I don't fucking know this shit.
No.
This is like some are you smarter than fifth graders? I'm like, I don't know this. I just eat potatoes. I don't know.
Oh, potatoes is Carly. Tino said so close on the New Hampshire. That was pretty close. Okay, the answer was Peru.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not know Peru existed back then.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point. Okay. Next question. Which state produces the second most potatoes in the US?
Texas. Screw it. I've seen a lot of potato ads in my state of Texas with this guy on the farm. I'm gonna go with that one. Fuck it.
All right. It's wrong, but I love the spirit. It was. It's
like, one potato.
It's
one
Washington.
potato.
Washington is. Okay. Next question. True or false? French fries were invented in France.
Is there a fuck no option?
You can use fuck no.
No, fuck no. No.
You're correct. They were invented in Belgium. Jazzy.
How do I remember that?
Jazzy.
There was an episode of Kim Possible back in the day when I was a kid where they like disproved that. Don't ask me fucking why I remember that shit.
Wow. Good recall.
I just know that.
Sometimes your cartoons do. Sometimes the cartoons come through for you down the road. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Next question. Which of these is not a common topping for baked potatoes? Is it sour cream, chives, tomatoes, butter, bacon, or cheese? Which one is not a common topping?
I swear to God, I better be fucking tomatoes.
You are correct. Tomatoes.
Thank God. We just made baked potatoes in my fucking work today, and when we had like, the whole spread, I'm like, there better not be tomatoes on this shit.
That would have been rough. Jazzy says, although we just call them fries at the French here. Oh, that makes sense. Jazzy, I love that. I love that. We had Jazzy on our show earlier to start off the show. Folks, when we raid out, please go check that VOD. Check out Jazzy's spot too. Jazzy was awesome. Shout out to Jazzy. Okay, next question. What are potato chips called in England? I'll give you a hint. It's potato something else.
I was gonna say crisps.
Yes, it's crisps. You got us to 30 points.
I actually thought about that one. I actually thought about that.
Pretty cool. All right, next question. What is the name for pasta made out of potatoes?
That's a thing.
It is, and it's pretty good too. It's pretty good too.
I don't know. Potassium. I don't fucking know. Carbs.
That's not. That's an ingredient. That's not an ingredient.
I know. I'm just throwing shit at the wall right now. I'm like, I don't know this one, but I want to give an answer, so that way I'm not like, I don't know this is my answer.
All right. Well, I do appreciate you giving an answer. Obviously not potassium. It's gnocchi. Are all guest-driven trivia? Oh no. We don't, only for hype trains we're doing trivia. So we happen to have a hype train. Carly was getting terrified that we might be doing trivia during her segment. But I think Carly will be spared this time. Unless, Carly, you want to do the Star Wars trivia. And in that case, maybe we make an exception for you. But anyway, 2 questions ago. This is a fun one. True or false? The original Mr. Potato Head were parts to put on an actual potato.
Yes.
You're right. That's how it was originally fashioned.
You can blame me for looking at Wikipedia and shit after I watched Toy Story many times.
But that experience served you well, like 15 years down the line when some guy.
You know how when at midnight, whatever, you're like, oh, I watched that movie, or after you watch a movie, you're like, I need to know everything. The actors, where they're from, or they're from my home state, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, last question, Jerry. What was the name of a party game a Wiggle song, and an 80s game show.
What? What?
This is the same phrase used for all three things. It was a Wiggle song, title of a Wiggle song. It's a party game, and it was the title of an 80s game show. Not a popular one, but it was a top, but nonetheless an 80s game show.
I'm gonna go with Twister. I don't fucking know.
Well, can I offer you one more hint?
Fine.
It
Yeah,
has to
let's
do with
see.
the category, right?
Hot potato?
Yeah, hot potato. Hot potato.
To be fair, I don't think I deserve that one. 'Cause you gave me fucking... I mean, once he said that, I'm like, okay, it's kind of obvious.
Thanks, everybody. This is Carlo. This is a good one. Tina says nice. That was pretty good, right? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a fun one. So, Jerry, not too bad. I mean, it was a rough start, but you recovered, and now you got the guests to 32 points for the day. Congratulations, Jerry. Nicely done. It's a great rally at the end too. All right. I love that so much.
And they have a one random person who keeps on clapping and cheering when it's all done.
All right. So, a photo time. Let's go take a look at some of your cool photos. Let's go now, and I'm going to cycle through these. These are not necessarily any specific order, so feel free to narrate as we go through these. These are photos that Jerry has taken during various events, and a lot of them they're all over the place. So we'll cycle through them one by one. Mods, as we bring up each of the people in the photos, feel free to shout them out if you'd like. So first, we are gonna go take a look at our pal Marknificent. He's just the coolest looking guy. Like there he is in the drum kit at Twitchmas here in LA. Black and white, interesting choice. Like any particular motivation for?
I'm gonna be honest. The lighting was fucking beautiful and delicious. I'm a huge fucking sucker for like dark lighting vibes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But since Mark was at the back of the stage, the lighting was a little bit too dark in my opinion, and I couldn't really see him. So what I did was, and this is what I do whenever the lighting's not the best, I tend to put it in black and white. So that way it helps I guess mask some of the light that you can't really see.
Mm-hmm.
But that's mostly why I went black and white.
Oh, that's a fun little trick. Clever.
So I'm like for me, I guess if you're looking at it from a non-photography lens, it looks fucking dope. But it's like, well, you also want to see them if you're looking at it in a photo wise.
Yeah, true. All right, so the next photo, is this Feather? Your friend Feather?
Yes.
The American Feather.
So this one, I've been wanting to go to Nashville for a while. I've been wanting to go to Nashville before the pandemic, to be honest, because I had a few friends, streamers that were living in Nashville, and I'm like, I need to go to Nashville. I was gonna go in 2020, and I got COVID, and I'm like, no, I lost $400. I got COVID. I was miserable. Blah 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 blah. And I was gonna go like during, I guess, 2021, and it never happened. I didn't have any money. So then I'm like, okay, spring break, I have a week off. I'm gonna go to Nashville, and we plan this whole thing. Natalie, the American Feather, fucking great friend of mine. I mod her channel, by the way. I hate telling people I mod this channel. Fuck that. But she's a great friend of mine, super talented as shit. And we rented this place on Peer Space, which is basically an Airbnb for like renting places and renting studios and shit. And it was this rinky-dink place. It was actually a really cool place. Rinky-dink, like hole in the wall in like Germantown, Nashville. And I was like, fuck me, because I'm obviously super tall. But like a small room, and I'm like, okay, I work in a school. I'm a problem solver. We can do this. So we kind of just set everything up, and it just worked out really well. It was like the golden hour, like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock ish. And I told Nat, hey, get your guitar out. Like, let's do something. Because I haven't done studio work at the time. It was back in March. I haven't done studio work in like years. So I was kind of like weird, or I was kind of weird about like, okay, can you pose like this? I'm kind of just like, just do whatever you need to do. Just act it out, and I'll take photos of it. I guess that's, yeah. But I think this photo came out really well. This is one of my favorite top 10 photos I've taken ever.
It is a great photo. Like everybody commenting on it. Lisa says, awesome photo. She's also a sweetie. Would you corroborate that?
I can fucking attest that. Like, I've had the chance to meet her dogs. I've had a chance, to drive around with her, and she's a real good person, I guess, you want under your belt. or you want with you on your side, and like just real good music.
Mhm.
And she has a knack for storytelling. Every song she fucking sings, she has a big ass story behind it.
That's
and
cool.
whether it's about hope, whether it's about breakups, whatever the fuck it is, really into storytelling. And I guess that's how I am with photography, is that I like to tell stories. I'm a huge movie fan, which I also think is why me and CNLA, we get along really well, because I'm a huge fan of movies.
Absolutely.
I love short film. I love all that shit. And I want to basically tell stories to my photography as if you're watching a movie. Same way you look at like actors in movies, I want to make people look like that in pictures.
Yeah, the blocking and staging of this shot is really good. Like the angle too. Like you notice how everything's tilted a little bit. Like that's interesting. Like that actually add. What does that do? Does it add presence? Like
I think it's, for me, it's like it almost makes it a little bit more candid. It's almost like if it's too perfect, it's like, okay, it looks a little bit sterile. But if at least if it's a little bit tilted, it's like, okay, you're not going to be fucking 100% flat on your feet.
Yeah.
Like you're going to look at things in like a slightly tilted angle, I think. So it almost makes it feel more real, in my opinion, at least.
That's pretty cool. All right, let's get to the next photo. And so there's Feather. There's Natalie with
Anna Luther. Anna Luther music.
Luther. Cool.
Yeah, I was like, hey, we should let's fucking do something. I'm gonna be in Nashville for a few days. It was actually cold as shit. And what made it fucking worse was that I had a real bad allergy attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, do I have COVID? No, I got COVID in January, so it can't be COVID. But I was like, okay, guys, I was kind of like that. Like, cause all this puke is going down my throat. And I was really uncomfortable as shit during that time, but I think it just really worked out well. And I'm like, okay, first Nat, then Anna, and then I'm like, all right, y'all do something. I'm putting a collaboration that hasn't existed yet. Fucking do something. Like, just here's my sunglasses. Just do something. Like, have some fun with it.
That's pretty. Yeah, they definitely look very cool in that photo. Now, I think it's interesting to see this photo, this guy behind. I'm not sure if that was if that was intentionally part of the shot, but
it was part of the studio. But I didn't want to get sued or hey, my photo, this studio's not the way it would look. I'm like, that's the way it is.
Oh, okay, cool. Again, I mean, this car. I wonder what car that is. It looks like an El Camino or something like that, but. Now,
for me, I was going for Hollywood vibes in that last photo.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hollywood.
I definitely did get that Hollywood vibe especially for that second photo on the right. Now, this is Megan Linnaeus. We both met Megan Linnaeus on this night. Actually, literally at this party. Yeah. This was awesome. Like she owned the stage. Like this was great. This is her band behind her. Or their band behind her. I don't know Megan's pronouns. I'm sorry. But I'm presuming. I'll go double check that.
This night was fucking wicked.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if you were there.
I was there. I was there for sure. This is at the hotel bar, right?
I have an egotistical question. Where did you see me? That's a question.
Well, I had to have seen you because you were 6 foot.
La Land.
You're 6'3". Of course, I saw you over there. I mean, I don't remember if I saw. I mean, I don't remember running into you, but I'm pretty sure I saw you, if that makes any sense.
I have a funny story, and I'll get back to this picture real quick.
Okay.
So Hannah Rebecca Music, fucking amazing ass streamer.
Absolutely.
Love Hannah Rebecca. Fucking does like a lot of IRL stream with drones and like really follows her around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I never knew who this person was before, honestly, but on the first day, I think I saw her like walking around doing shit. And then the second day, I saw her like doing an IRL stream, and she was like asking a question to her chat, and I'm like, I agree with that. It's a random person. And then I saw her later at the venue. I'm like, hey, nice to meet you. And then at the hotel, the Kumbaya stuff we did on Sunday.
Yep. I
was like, hey, I fucking seen you like 3 times this past weekend. Who the fuck are you? I think I should formally say hello to you, because I'm like, are we in the same circles? Obviously, or some shit's going down.
I'm like, that's wild.
It's weird, but it's also like, hey, obviously we know the same people, so like, hi.
I'm glad you did that, because like that would have been really awkward if you kept that going. And Hannah's really got a warm heart. Like I know Hannah very well as well. And the one thing that was actually surprising to me was like how tall she was. She's tall. She is tall. Like she is very tall. Like I think she might even be taller than you. I'm not exactly sure.
I think you're full of shit, but I don't know anybody that's taller than me. Knock on wood.
Was it in the neighborhood? Would you say?
What?
Was she in the neighborhood of being taller than you? Or, I mean, as tall as you?
I'm 6'3". No, I don't know anybody at 6'3". Like,
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But definitely she's pretty tall. Like certainly for a woman, she's pretty tall. So, Hannah and Joe are the best of friends and a great energy brand. Exactly. They are the nicest people. So it's really cool that you got to formally introduce yourself at near the
I
end
was
of
like,
that.
I need to get off the pot. I need to like say hello to people, make some friends here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did kind of do that with a couple. I mean, I did kind of run into certain people over and over again too, and I was just like, I think I might have done that with one or two other people. I just forget who they were at a certain point. There were so many people there. That's what was crazy about TwitchCon. Like, we met so many people that are part of the fabric of Twitch.
Yeah.
And Carly says,
to be fair, that photo, that was my second time ever shooting music photography. That was my second time ever doing that.
Yeah.
Like, I never taken photos like people performing before. I mean, actually, just kidding. I took it to it's actually in the same library, but I'd never really taken photos of people doing music before this.
Dree, what's going on, Dree? How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months. Oh, this is a really awesome photo for sure. Absolutely.
I love this so much. I mean, you see Handsome Billy. I was about to forget his name.
Handsome Billy, yeah.
Like this. Megan had like the fucking this dope ass pose, and then you see Sunfire TV. Like, literally, I look at the minor details, which makes me anal as shit. So I'm a Virgo or Leo. You see Sunfire with the streaming on her phone with her hands up in the air, like really just happy. Then you see Freak Bass, looking at his phone. There's so many little details in this photo, and I'm like, this is one of my top 10 photos.
I just wanted to say thank you so much, Dream, for the resub, and y'all go follow Dream on Music. Just such a great friend of ours here on the Sandwich Show. Hope you're doing well, Dream. Yeah, let me know if, how things are going. It's good to see you again. Like, I hope your day is going well. Jerry, this photo is fire. Like, it's just really, and this performance was also fire. Like, seeing this happen.
Dude, that shit was fucking, I wasn't even drunk yet. And I was like, I feel like I'm drunk in a good way. And like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a happy drunk. So whenever I drink, I'm like, I'm really happy. And I'm like, I feel like adrenaline. I feel fucking dope right now. And I'm not even drinking right now. I'm just taking photos. And this is such great warm atmosphere at that time. But I think what also made it better was there was a few, I guess, conventions prior to this, but to be honest, I think we were all just like, this is our first time everyone being back because of the pandemic shit. I feel like it was emotional / kind of a fuck it kind of weekend for everybody, and it was really fucking dope.
Yeah, definitely. Dre, thank you so much for your kind words. And she says, I love these photos, by the way. Dre, you rock. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Drees is one of a kind, and so is Jerry. And look, these are your peeps right here. CA in LA.
Yeah. Put that shit on record. They're the dopest people ever.
They are dope. That is for sure. Yeah.
This shot. So this is towards the end of the night. They were like the last, or they're the headliners of it, obviously. And I was like trying my best to get some good shots because obviously I'm 6'3". I didn't want to be in everyone's face. Because that's one of the things about being a photographer, I guess, that it's tricky as shit. Because I think during the compliments, I got on the stage like to take a picture of I think his name is Greg. I think.
Yeah, Greg.
He was performing on the keyboards, and I'm looking at the VOD, and I'm like, who is this tall ass motherfucker getting on the fucking stage taking a picture? I'm like, I'm in people's way, so I try my very best to get a good shot while also not like obscuring anyone's vision. But yeah, that shot is actually, thank them. They used it for their latest EP, and I'm very glad.
That is high praise of your photography, friend. That is so cool. Yeah. I really got, so when I was this was no, because there was TwitchCon, they were at TwitchCon too. So I was gonna say, so you saw them there first and then you saw them here. But this is definitely a great spot. Let's see what we have left over. And Maddie?
That is Dylan Cottle music.
Oh, Dylan Cottle music, cool. Yeah.
So Dylan, oh goodness gracious. I'm looking at the timeline. I'm trying to cut it short. So Dylan is one of the dopest motherfuckers ever. Dylan actually lives like an hour away from me.
Yep.
And I had the chance to go camping with Dylan and Doug,
you went camping with
husband. Yeah, and the Harold, and it was fucking crazy because we went to the Ren Fair, and they're like, we love the Ren Fair. I'm like, I love the Ren Fair too. So we went camping, and here is my dumbass. I'm wearing like literally a hoodie and jeans, and it's like 29 degrees.
Oh boy.
And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm Mexican. I'm from fucking Texas. I'm not made for this cold ass weather shit. But I made it through, and it's like, hey, I went camping, and it was fucking dope because obviously, you know, trying to bundle up, and it was the first. I only went there for one night, and we are all kind of bundled by like fire, and she was like writing music, and Doug was like, we're all staying by the fire, and we're all just like warming up and shit. And we're all talking about life. You know, like, so what do you want to do in life, Jerry? And what do you want to do in life, Doug? It was a very like ethereal moment. I feel like everyone needs to have those moments, like those late night hours. What is your thoughts about the universe? Like those kind of conversations. It was real fucking warm. And Dylan is fucking dope. Like real people.
I mean, I've been on Dylan's channel a number of times, and she does get philosophical. It's really very real stuff there.
Because like this, to me personally, I don't know anybody that's in Texas that's on Twitch as well. So I was like, oh, you're in Texas. It's great because I feel like I'm the only motherfucker on here. But yeah.
Well, you got Mandy too now.
Yeah, Mandy. I've had a chance to go to see Mandy and Lisa many times.
Yep.
And it's been great.
Cool. So yeah. So Dylan Caudle Music, folks. That's who the last photo was. So we have one more, and here it is. And tell us a little bit about this performer.
So funny that you asked that. This is Emma McGunn. Emma McGunn is fucking dope. They released an EP called Monsters, which is fantastic. Personally, this is actually the first time I ever shot music photography. I'd never done music photography. Like I never shot photos of people playing music or singing. This is the first time I ever shot anyone doing something like this. This is back last August. So last August was the first time I ever did music photography.
Oh,
and
okay.
Knock on wood, I don't think this is a bad shot. I don't think this is that bad. And I was like, can I take photos? Like, I want to take some photos, and this happened. And I'm really glad how it came out. And it was like in Dallas, and it was a real fucking interesting performance because there's only several people there, but it just felt really intimate, but also felt like really big at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It was real good vibes, and Emma McGunn is just real fucking talented, and the atmosphere was just really dope. It was like this little coffee shop inside this big tower. It was real nice.
That is sweet. Yeah, what a great environment. You kind of like put us in the room with these kind of shots.
Well, that's it sounds corny as fuck, but I'm trying to like, as a photographer, I'm trying to like, you may look at YouTube videos or VODs or whatever, but I want to hopefully get these photos to feel like you're actually in the performance. Or like you can actually kind of hear them singing that lyric or that song. I'm trying to fucking do that.
It's a cool objective. And Jerry, this is really, thank you very much for sharing those photos with us. I do want to mention really quickly, Tina's sister Andrea Cannon Guitar is also in Texas, around Houston.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she's a great guitarist. Like Andrea Cannon Guitar. Shout out to your sister Tina. So good.
So recently I submitted to shoot for Bonnaroo, so hopefully hopefully they let me do that. I fucking doubt it, but I shot my shot, shoot for Bonnaroo. It'd be dope if I could get a chance to do that.
Good luck, my friend. I mean, you certainly have better chances by entering than by not entering, right?
Yeah. And there's a singer called Morgan James that's been touring in Texas in 2 weeks, so I'm taking photos of Morgan James during the tour stops here. So I don't know, it sounds corny, but just if you like something, fucking go do it. You only got one life, might as well live the most of it, right?
Absolutely. Well, it's our time is almost up, but Jerry, this has been an extraordinarily fun time. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight.
Of course. Happy 2 fucking years on this platform.
Thank you.
You brought a lot of people together.
Thanks so
I know
much,
people say something about me, but you know, you've really done something fucking dope, making a show out of this, and somehow making it fun with sandwiches and fucking trivia shows. And I'm like, potatoes, but I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jerry.
Because even though I didn't know the question, I'm like, I like that. I don't know. It felt unscripted. I was expecting we were going to do this interview, but I was not expecting this trivia shit. And it made it really fun. So thank you for putting this on. Thank you for what you do on this platform, supporting other streamers, and you know, doing all you can. Because I think we only have so much time on this earth. We only have so much time on this,
100%.
and each day. Thank you for throwing your time and everybody.
You bet. You're the best, Jared. Hopefully we'll catch up in a couple weeks, right? Like on
next Saturday,
Sunday. Let's go, Philto Cafe. Let's do it. Yeah, I appreciate that, Eddie. All right, Jerry. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. This has been
Thank
really
you for
fun.
having me. I appreciate it.
You betcha.
Seriously. You have a great rest of your stream.
You do. Thanks so much. All right, Jerry. That's a photic photon. Give our friend a follow. If you could drop the link in the chat one more time. We're going to take a quick about a 5-ish minute break. Let me just quickly set up a couple things really quickly. First, I'm going to paste this back in here. Jason Shadow King, so good to see you again. I'm sorry I missed your question as far as getting into as far as the group chat last night. Message me when we do another karaoke. We could throw you in there for that if you're into karaoke at all. So I'll message me. We can talk. So I didn't realize that. I'm sorry I missed that yesterday. But okay, so we're gonna take a break. And thank you so much, Jerry. Enjoy the rest of your night too. It was a blast, my friend. Hey, Davey, did you learn any more swear? I think I did. And then I love who said the thing about smiles 2 for life. Happy anniversary for real today. May caramelized onions always be with you, Davey. Thanks. We're halfway there. Smiles, or smileys. Maybe it's smile. Well, smiles. We only have we have less than 10,000 bits to go for that. So let me just quickly set this up, and then we're going to go take our 5-minute-ish break, and then we're going to be back with Carly Sings, everybody. Get ready. You're going to love Carly, everybody. It's been a minute since we've done a regular interview with our friend Carly. So here we go. We're going to break. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Let me just get my next sandwich. We have our final sandwich of the our dinner sandwich for the evening, and I think you're going to love it. Everybody. So here we go. We'll be back in just a bit. Wait, which one was it? No, I guess we'll go with that one. No, better idea. I'm going to switch this. I'm going to do this one. There we go. Okay. Okay, we shall return. I'll see you in just 5 minutes. Baby, I think I'm a capsizing. Oh, waves are rising. And when I get the feeling.
She's a daring mighty whore. I'm in love. She's a daring mighty whore. I'm on fire. She's a daring mighty whore. Take me higher than I've ever been. The songs on the radio are okay.
There's orange juice in the kitchen, bought for the children. It's yours if you want it. We're just glad you could visit.
Yes, we need another hero. Yes, we need to have one make it home. All we want is what's beyond the peanut dome.
So let's go. And buy a house with Christian Van Mock, California, Berkshire Hathaway, realty program. All your transactions will be nice and easy from start to finish. You'll never have any problems, never any communication problems. I'll always be there on time. And for you can call me any time of the day. Morning, night, 4 a.m., who cares? I'll answer you. I'm not busy. So use me now, people. Phone number and email in the description below.
There's not a soul out there, no one to hear my prayer. Give me a man after midnight. Won't somebody help me chase these shadows away?
Into an ad in the middle of my freaking stream. Like, what the hell, people?
You will see what you brought to me. Broke your heart, broke your soul. And when you broke me there, you broke no more. Now,
it hasn't started.
Have me a blast.
Have me a blast.
Cecily.
Summer loving happened so fast.
I met a girl crazy for me.
Aaron.
can be.
Christian.
Summer days drifting.
This is the chorus.
away,
Jomsy.
But oh,
The summer night.
Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not on social crazy. Think I'll walk down to the oasis, so I walk in love places. Great! Bravo, everybody, bravo. Upside down and inside fork. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for me to get on the mic and make this motherfucking porky heart. I'm taking it back to the old school. So I'm an old fool, who's soulful. If you want to get down, I'll show you the way. Fork, there it is. There it is. Let me hear you say, fork, there it is. Fork, there it is. A little louder. Fork. Oh. Was that it?
We're gonna cut out that.
Okay. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Another immigrant working up from the bottom. His enemies destroyed his work, America forgotten. We fought with him. Me, I died for him. Me, I trusted him. Me, I borked him. And me, I'm the damn fool that shot him.
I'm gonna get a scholarship to Bork College. I probably shouldn't brag my dag, I bork and astonish. The problem is I got a lot of bork but no polish. I gotta holler just to be bork. With every bork I drop knowledge. I'm a diamond in the bork, a shiny piece of coal, trying to reach my bork. My power of speech unemborkable. Only 19 but my mind is older. These you skinny streets getting colder. I shoulder
three fundamental books at the exact same time. Where are you borking me? I'm about to bork your life.
By all means, lead the way.
Number one, I'm a girl in the world in which my only job is to marry Bork. My father has no Bork, so I'm the one who has to shoulder Bork for one. So the oldest and the wittiest, the gossip in New York. Bork is insidious, and Alexander is painless. How doesn't want him any less?
You say our Bork is draining and you can't go on. You'll be the one complaining when I am bork. And no, don't book the subject, 'cause you're my favorite subject. My sweet book missive subject. My loyal borkle subject. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
And so I'm offering this a simple phrase to kids from 1 to 93. Although it's been said many times, many ways, un taco más para ti.
I hate everything about you. But do I love you?
This is amazing.
Sing for you the wrong companions. You were warm and bored.
Oh my goodness, wasn't that great? Jillian Hayek during the Phantom of the Borker. Welcome back. This is our Terrible Twos, our 2-year streamiversary celebration. And we've had some great friends from the last couple years on join us and some new faces. And I have 2 things for you. I have our next guest, who is an awesome friend of ours. And I also have a new sandwich for you guys. And let's just give it up for Aphotic Photon too. Man, what a fun spot that was. Thank you so much, Jerry. And the Hayek family, Jillian Stewart Hayek, and all the people who came before us. Wonder Truly, Mandy Prater, Fenwa Terrian, Monster Murky, Josephine, the Tiny Wiggle Queen, Voice Unmuted, and Jazzy. And then then some of them rated over. This has been a wild day. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support this entire day. Now, friends, I would like to introduce to you our next guest tonight. And she is a singer-songwriter, ukulele player, and a traveler. Let's say hi to our friend. Oh, I have to hold on. I don't want to make the mistake again. Okay. Now, let's say hi to our friend Carly Sings. Hi, Carly. How's it going?
Hi, everybody. Hi, Davey. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Carly. I am thrilled to have you as part of this. We've been on for a lot of like really chaotic things. This is just us talking, so it's gonna be nice to just have a chance to chat with you. How's it going? How was your trip? How was your trip?
It was really wonderful. Yeah, I went to Greece with my husband, and we ate a lot of great food. We did a lot of sightseeing.
Yes.
Did a lot of walking. Soaked up some sun. It was awesome. Hi, everybody.
I'm so glad that went so well. The photos looked amazing. Oh, but Phil, though, thank you so much for the gift one tier sub to Aphotic Photon. I have one more thing for you. For Christy, pump it up. Yeah, let's go. Pump it. Yeah, thank you, Park.
Pump it up.
You do one of the best pump it ups out of everybody here. Like your pump it up is top tier. Like.
I get that from my dad.
Yeah,
I think we talked about this
that.
on the first.
Yeah, we did.
This is it, and this is it, and this is it. Just that.
It's amazing. It's amazing. That's right, Jason. Jason says I follow her on Twitch. Nicely done, Jason. That's cool. Shark Attack. A lot of the Carly community, the Sings fam, have joined us. Eddie Brown, thank you so much for checking in with us. It was so cool to have Eddie on too. Dre, so good to see you. Christy, so good.
There's so many here.
I love it. So many cool friends. David Alexander, nice to see you again. And the Aphotic Fontaine says I feel like I've seen Carly before. Oh, because you were in the wait. Well, you probably have seen Carly before, absolutely. So
maybe just around, right? I
yeah,
feel like I've seen you before too.
Yeah, 100%.
Hi, Maddie.
Jazzy, thank you for checking back in with us. I hope you're doing well. And oh no, Jason, boom roasted. All right.
I'm trying to remember what boom roasted is.
Oh, I'll show you.
Okay.
All right. So Jason, you know what? You are such a shadow that you come over and you warm it and you wrap us around like a blanket. You're very kind. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's so good to see you again tonight. Boom roasted. I know. It's what I do.
That's great. That was great.
Thank you.
Hi, Ryan.
Look at this is David Colley to the moon.
To the moon.
Love it. All right, Carly. So I got a very great sandwich to present to you and everybody here in our chat. Do you have a sandwich too? You don't have to.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Well,
yeah.
I shall give you the first
I
four.
said I would, Davey. I said I would. Well,
okay.
Half a sandwich. That counts, right?
Absolutely. Let's see it.
Oh, me first? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I said I would have a dessert sandwich because it's 9:09 p.m. here on the East Coast. So I made a little Nutella and peanut butter, y'all. Creamy peanut butter, half the credit. Half credit. Creamy peanut butter. And can I just tell you, Nutella is expensive, by the way. It was like $9 for a thing. But anyway, yeah, creamy peanut butter and Nutella. And then to go with it, a nice cold glass of almond milk.
Ooh.
To wash it down.
That is tasty. Great compliments to one another. That's
a late dinner, Ryan. I had dinner at it was like 7. Ryan's just having dinner now.
Sometimes you will have dinner at 9, though. It just depends on how your day is going, you know. you know,
Yeah.
$9. Sheesh, inflation as well. It is. Yeah.
I know.
It really is. It is what it is.
But
Like,
it is the perfect dessert sandwich.
yeah, that's a nice call. Enjoy, Charlie. So let me show you what I have tonight.
Okay.
And I'm looking at. Yeah, I hear you, Brian. Yeah. Sometimes the schedule won't let you do much with these with your schedule.
Yeah.
This is a caprese sandwich from
Yes.
for Carly, because I think it looks good. This is a good, nice Italian.
Okay, so we got some mozz. We
Yep.
got some tomato.
Yup. Sure do. We got some.
What's like the sauce on? Oh, balsamic.
Balsamic, yeah. Primordial.
Balsamic, yeah.
Have I eaten a sandwich for every guest? No, I haven't. Unless you, I mean, I've had some small ones. I've had like Oreos. I've had Nutter Butters. So that was kind of the idea. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follows, everybody. Maddie Peeves, thank you so much. Gray Himes, and we have a furniture catalog snarking from Christie's Coffee. Oh, thank you, Jason. I'm glad you like it too.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Yeah. So yeah, that's balsamic vinaigrette. I have some tortilla chips too.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes, that looks really good.
Thank you. Yours looks really good too. Like that looks.
Hi, Gray.
Jazzy and Gray's making me hungry at 3 a.m. Oh no, Jazzy.
Hey, late night snack.
Yep, 100%. They do make great sandwiches though. Gray Heim, so good to see you. Thank you so much for the follow once again. So now we got furniture catalog snarking for Christie's Coffee.
Oh, I love this one.
This is fun. Let's just showcase the ridiculous, the absolutely utter absurdity of bougie furniture, shall we? What shall we go with?
We absolutely shall.
What shall we go with today? Let's see.
And before I forget, I have to redeem my thing that I redeem every time.
Oh my gosh, it's active again?
You can do it after the sandwich. You can do it at the end of the hour. I just need to be here.
I would not do it without you here. All right, so let's look at some patio furniture, or is it? What the hell? Okay. Is this indoor furniture or outdoor furniture? What?
It looks like it's outdoors, but probably in a place where it doesn't rain or snow. You cannot have that in Maine. That would not survive in Maine.
No. I mean, it looks really brittle too, right? Like,
yeah. The pieces do, yeah. That doesn't look sturdy.
I don't know what their obsession is with seat backs that only go up halfway up your butt. Like I don't really get the idea there behind these really.
That's not enough back support.
Not at all.
It looks like a butt crack.
It does look like a butt crack.
Coming in the middle there. Yeah.
Oh, this is the where the page is bending. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
Even this one here kind of looks like a butt crack, like the one on the left.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah. All right. So you want to know how much all this is going for? The table and the chairs and all that. So the table, this boring-looking table, $58.95. Not $58.95. $5,895. What? And
no, sir.
But
oh my gosh,
I know that's outrageous. I mean, they were doing inflation before it was cool. This catalog, like,
burn that catalog for real.
No, seriously, Andy. I mean, honestly, we should burn that.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of Nutella. Yeah.
Each of these chairs is going for 13. What?
Wow.
$13.45 each. Yeah, that's just.
Wait, just a chair?
Each chair. Just one chair.
Oh,
which doesn't even go all the way up your back, too. Just for the record, like it's just not. It's
absolutely outrageous.
Now you're like, does this redeem it? I don't think so. Like
for a butt crack chair. F that, yeah.
I know. I'm with all of you. Those backs look uncomfortable. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Like,
no.
They look like fingernails. If you look at it from a distance, like these look like fingers.
You're right. Also, this like brown seems to be the color. This like, light brown. Everything's light brown.
Yeah,
that's the color, y'all.
They just want to make this look as unappetizing as possible. Yeah, Chrissy says that's cuter at least. I don't need food when I've got great seating, says Tim. I know this is absurd.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Hundreds of Mattels for one butt crack chair. Meanwhile, these chairs.
Yeah, it's just for the photo. Seriously.
Well, you do. It is a bargain price for these chairs. These fingernail chairs. They're $905 a piece.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah,
$905
for one chair.
Bro.
I know, bruh.
No.
You can make a chair from the Nutella jars. It'd probably be more comfortable, Andy. Right?
I would sit in that.
Yeah. I would. Yeah, I'd rather sit in that than the butt crack chairs. That's much as true. Thank you for the redeem, Christy. And now let's do some sandwiches, and then mods. Can you remind me if I forget to do the bean boozled? Because I might just quote forget. So
and what Ryan said something about a booger flavor, a nice booger flavor for a
dessert.
post sandwich dessert. I think that would be perfect.
Oh boy. Well, let me enjoy this for the moment. Soak this in.
Yeah.
I don't play those specific games, but I might later. Like Fortnite is one I jump into like everyone else has, and Minecraft is one that all our friends play. They'd be glad to play that too, but you shall see.
Yeah. I'm like not a gamer at all. But I've been playing golf with friends, with some friends like Angie, and I played it with Jillian and Stuart. And that one's really fun. Like I like community games or golf with friends or,
Have you been doing that on their streams or just off the clock?
I did on their stream recently.
Oh, wow.
I got second to last, so I was pretty happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jerry says, I'm a huge
It's really hard.
It is really hard. They make it look easy. They're so good at it.
Yeah. Like the first 3 holes, I'm good. And the rest of them, it just goes downhill from there. But it's a really fun game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I played it with Andy on his stream too. It's really fun.
That's sweet.
But yeah, I don't do any games that like really require like skill gaming. Like Call of Duty or that would stress me out.
Andy says she beats me at it all the time. Is that true? No.
No, Andy's pretty good.
Yeah. Grace
it's really fun.
Grace has tried Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's another popular one. Absolutely.
That is a really popular one.
Yeah, we see so many streamers do that game, and I love the old Call of Duty. Yeah, definitely. And Photic Photon says, I'm a huge historian guy, and I love the old Call of Duty games. So what's the difference between the old one and the new one, like everyone in the chat? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I wonder when that game... I know my husband plays Call of Duty, COD. Oh, it's been around for a while.
E-Flat says...
Yeah, Dead by Daylight, that'd be scary. Oh, yeah.
That seems like a frustrating game because it seems
Cliff
like you...
does. Yeah.
You lose so many more times than you win. It's like, well, that was... Cliff is the one who put... Oh, okay, great. That's cool. I think you're familiar with Cliff too, right, Carly? I mean, it would only make sense because...
Oh, yeah, Cliff Stallings.
That is
yeah,
cool.
he's awesome.
Yeah.
I put so much peanut butter and Nutella.
Let me see.
There's barely any bread. There's barely any bread. Look at...
Oh my gosh. Wow.
That's why you need the almond milk.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's
really good.
If you don't, Carly will stop talking, and then we have to go to a different guest. Like, that would be hard. We don't want that. This fresh matzo is kind of doing the same thing to my mouth. Like, I need some...
Hi, Josh.
Hey, Josh! Hey, Vasaruke. Hello. No, Jason. We are doing one-on-one meetings. So, but thank you for asking. But yeah, Josh, it's good to see you again. Chrissy says this is outrageous, and yet I couldn't agree more with the ratio. Exactly. I love your ratio, Carly. That's a great ratio.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Vice UK from Chile. Hope you're enjoying your night. Shark Attack says, I'm surprised how thick that bread that Carly sings is. What kind is it?
It definitely is thick style, but I forget what brand it is. I have to look. I can't remember the brand. I'll let you know. I'll let you know though, TNR, because we have been really liking this like thick style bread. Also, Smiles asked what designer I used for the tiny home. Yeah, so it was a company called Tiny Homes of Maine, and they're located in northern Maine. And yeah, they're like a family-owned company, and they designed and built our home. And that's a good question about what kind of wood. I know the siding is cedar, I believe. But yeah, I mean the whole thing is made out of wood, so all different sorts, I would assume. But I'm not a builder or anything. Initially, when we were thinking about doing the whole tiny home thing, we're like, oh, maybe we can build it, maybe we can half build it, you know. But I just didn't have that much time, so it was a question between time and, you know, money, I guess. So yeah, we paid this company, but they did it right and they built it really well. And yeah, we get some harsh weather up here, and it is standing and it has withstanded all the weather. So
Right on. Josh, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Much love to you too, Josh. Shout out to our friend Josh Turk Music, streaming on.
Withstood. Thanks, Andy.
Yeah. What was that? What happened there? But.
Oh, I think it said withstood. It withstood.
Oh, true. Oh, I gotcha. But
also, Christy says moving into a studio soon.
Yes.
Space saving options.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we were actually renting a home before this, like a 1,200 square foot home. So even before we moved into the tiny home, we literally went through like everything we owned and just donated a lot, like bags and bags of things, and we just used like the 365 rule. Really thought about what we needed and what we used, and then now in the home we just use every square inch of space that we can. Like we have like a magnetic spice rack, and that's on the fridge, and like underneath the counter in the kitchen we have like our trash, and this table that's on wheels that you can pull out and it flips up and has like 2 stools that are tucked underneath. So it's really just thinking about what you actually use. And yeah, if you look up just like furniture too for small spaces, there's a lot of great stuff as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
What is the 365 rule? Asks E Flat.
That's if you haven't used something in a year, get rid of it.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I saw a TED Talk about it, I think.
That's a pretty solid TED Talk rule. I like it.
Yeah.
Christy says these are great tips. Yeah, these are great tips. Like I appreciate you helping my sister out with that, because when you downsize, you definitely have these decisions to make. There can be some tough ones, I'm sure. Andy says, "What if it's a leap year?"
That's such a good question. Such a good question. Does this spark? Yeah, exactly. Like, do I use this? Like, just like kitchen utensils, even. We had so many kitchen utensils. Do we need 5 spatulas? No. We need one. One good one good pan. Like, you'll have like a few of something, but you really only use like one of that thing,
Like,
but we also have a 7x7 shed too, so we like store outdoor stuff in there too. But yeah.
So what about your kitchen? Kitchen stuffs. Like, what were you deciding on removing or letting go from the kitchen area when you were trying to dine?
Yeah, so for our kitchen, we do have like 3 big drawers in our kitchen that actually store a good amount. But another big thing is appliances. So like instead of having like a microwave and an oven and a toaster, and like we don't have a oven, So what we got was like a combo that's a microwave, a toaster oven, and an air fryer. We got it for $99 and it works so well. So that would be another thing. See if you
Nice.
can combine your appliances.
That's clever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this one unit and it has worked really well for us. So
Did you say it's a toaster too? So you can like make toast? Oh. Wow.
well, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah, that literally can do anything if it's gonna do toasting as well. Yeah. Like the only thing you got left is like stovetop.
yeah, and we do have a 2-burner electric stove, so and then no dishwasher. We just hand wash our dishes, so that just wasn't a priority for us. But everyone's different, you know. Some people need that, so.
Yep. So, but it's how...
there's an image in chat right now that's anyway.
I took care of that. I took care of that. But but
Oh,
Phil's
okay.
response
It's
was
still there.
amazing to it. I want to say
What'd you say?
that Phil's
It's
that
still
guy
there
has a
for me.
tiny home.
I'm so distracted. Anyway.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Yeah. These are great questions, though.
Oh,
Y'all.
absolutely. If you have any other questions about tiny homes, I think we should keep going with this because, like, this is a great opportunity to kind of invest in the topic. Now, how long have you been in your tiny home now? By now, like, would it be about a year and a half? I think.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 years in July. So we're coming up on 2 years, which I actually can't believe that. But the whole journey, you know, we started the journey a year before we moved into the tiny home. I think it was really July of 2020 that we started to get serious about it. And yeah, it was just such a journey. It was a lot. It was a lot. So yeah, I think that's the thing. It's definitely the whole movement and stuff and the laws are so new. Like we really were on the vanguard of the movement and had to go through a lot to like educate ourselves on the laws, but also really advocate ourselves with the town and with the state. And yeah, a lot of emails and logistics, and I don't know. We just took it step by step and, you know, had the vision, and we're like, all right, if we're going to do this, we're going to do it, you know, and just do whatever it takes. So it's been a really fun journey, you know.
And your tiny home has been featured in media. I think you had a YouTube video about it.
Yeah, a YouTube video and then a web series called Dream Big, Live Small, which is on Yahoo. So we were on that web series. But yeah, the first thing was a YouTube channel, Alternative House, that reached out to me as well to feature our home. So that's been really cool.
That is really cool.
For both Chris and I. To share a story and just to try to help others, because I know it can be discouraging, like when you really start to look up the laws and seeing if it's possible. It can definitely be a little discouraging. So yeah, just to show people that it's possible. And you know, it's getting, I think as time passes, towns are becoming more accepting and states are becoming more accepting of, you know, alternative housing and people needing more affordable housing and different options, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah.
But the big follow-up question would be, the next home you have, do you think it will be a bigger home or a traditional home or something else?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've actually been asked this question before. And yeah, our next home, we do plan on buying like a foundational traditional home, but definitely still a small home.
Yep.
We don't have a desire to have a big home. We love we're on a really beautiful piece of land. So
yeah, absolutely.
We love having a big outdoor space. We really value that over like a big indoor space.
Are you near a river? Because it looked like you were next to a river or forest of some sort. Like you were next to some really neat wildlife.
Yeah, we have a lot of forests near us. I take my dog Bella for walks in the woods every day.
Mhm.
There's some really nice paths, and then we're just right on the ocean.
Oh,
so
wow.
yeah, so we're right on the coast. So A lot of really beautiful ocean views around here. But
Super wow. I love it. Okay.
yeah. It's just Chris and I and Bella right now,
Mhm.
so it's possible. But I think in the future when we expand the family,
Of course.
we're looking into a little bit of a bigger indoor space.
Mhm.
So.
You're in a good spot right now, though. That's true. All right. So does Bella go body surfing E flat?
So Ryan, it's really funny because we have taken her to the beach before, but she sometimes is scared of the waves. Like when the waves come up, she's like, what is this? Like almost like the water is chasing her. But she got better with it.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So yeah, but they also have rules here, like May to October. I don't think you're supposed to take your dog, or maybe you can with a leash. But yeah, I live in a place where it's very seasonal, so it's very quiet in the winters, but it gets quite busy in the summer. So it's nice right now. Things are starting to open up, and come to life.
Yeah, boo
Boo
rules.
rules.
Yeah, boo rules. Christy says, does Bella have a boogie board?
That would be amazing.
Absolutely. All right.
Yeah.
So speaking of discouraging, here comes the Bean Boozled. Yeah. Burr, 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 burr.
Bean Boozled chat.
Let's go. All right. Now, whenever I do this, I make the point that this I won at a Carly Sings raffle during a.
Yeah.
Was it during Ocean's Harmony?
Giveaway.
I think it was, but.
I think it was. Yes.
Yeah. So thank you, Carly, for sending this to me. Now, let's see what we got. Okay, let me just take it out of here. Oh no. Okay, do you want to go red or orange tonight?
Red or orange?
I'll just show it to you. I'll just show it to you.
What do you? Oh. That orange one looks sus. Let's do the orange one.
You picked very wisely for your purposes. So this is bar for peach. Whoo, boy.
Wait, it's either what? Bar for
bar
what?
for peach. Bar for peach.
Oh gosh.
I know you're here. I know. Oh, Brett. Breddington.
Hi, Breddington.
Hi, Brett. Can we shout out Breddington Frothing / Mods? Like, it's great to see you back, my friend.
Christy.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Yay! Woo!
Come on. Get some nice little peach there.
So we won't get another shot at that within the hour unless there's a raid. And I'm okay with that.
We are unhappy.
Where's the Rick command? I know that's usually standard practice over here. I'll do it on her behalf.
GG's, Davey. Yeah,
Thank you.
There it is.
Majesty Lazy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to our Sam fam.
I should have done the red bean. I should have done. Wait, what are the flavors with the red bean?
The red bean was either going to be pomegranate or dirty bandage.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you make a dirty bandage? Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes, right,
Make
right.
a dirty bandage bean? Like, ooh.
Yeah. We've been asking.
I just don't even know what that would taste. Oh gosh.
Well, you ever have a Band-Aid and you put it in your mouth? That's what it. But then you're like, who would do that? Well, that's a good question.
Right.
Peaches, 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 peaches. That is. You're not going to be able to get rid of that song from Twitch now that it's out. Like, it's just.
What song?
It's the song from the new Super Mario movie. Like, Bowser sings.
Oh.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't know it.
Oh, okay.
No.
You probably will eventually, though, because you're going to be, like, going around channels and people start slowly adding them to the song lists, and it's going to... I feel like it's going to be a thing. I love it, too.
Oh.
I love it, too, Christy. Dave, I found the Jelly Belly Seltzer at the store. Whoa! Did you see that? Jelly Belly Seltzer? That sounds great.
Wait, like hard seltzer or?
Either way, like hard seltzer, soft seltzer, like that sounds great. You listen to it daily?
Jelly Belly.
Christy? It's a catchy song.
Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah. Non-alcoholic. Oh, right on, right on, right on.
Okay, nice.
Cool. But I love it. Non-alcoholic, no sweat. Yeah, it's only like a 1 minute song. That's right, Christy. It's like a minute. So it's very short. I will share.
Is it one that gets stuck in your head? It just gets stuck in your head.
Yeah, definitely.
Like one of those.
Mm-hmm. One of those for sure.
Okay.
But yeah.
We can add alcohol.
Wait, what happened? But can we add alcohols? Of course you can add. Absolutely. Any right? Like any drink can become alcoholic. Orange juice. It's kind of. It's a little bit messed up, actually. It's like you can even take like really innocent drinks like apple juice and orange juice.
Yeah.
Cranberry juice. Milk.
Innocent drinks.
I mean,
oh, Jack Black plays Bowser. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Alcoholic. Yum. That's gonna be the next big thing.
It's kind of like I picked up a watermelon flavor and a French vanilla flavor.
Oh,
interesting. I don't know if I would like
well,
to.
let us know, Ryan.
Yeah, for sure. Ryan said it's in Discord. I'll see if I can find it. If I do, I can show it on screen for everybody.
Oh,
Let us see.
Davey, I was trying to think when I was first on your show.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about that today. Do you remember? Was it? I feel like I definitely was in the tiny home.
Yeah, we're in a tiny home. Yeah. It was November 2021. That's what I believe it was.
Okay, that's what I was like. Fall, winter. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so let me introduce you, but
wow.
Hang tight for just a second. I got a friend to introduce to you. Like
taking over the show, y'all.
Okay. Here's my buddy. The single foldable chair.
The single foldable chair.
Our friend Miss You, Carly.
Would not be complete without that chair. That chair completes the show.
Still golden strong after 2 years on Twitch. Truly,
it stays in that same spot too. Like...
Absolutely, it was always there from the beginning.
Yes.
Day one. Like people were like, well, "Who was the first guest of the show?" It actually was this chair. Was the first guest.
It's iconic.
Yeah. So, Christy says there are people adding Pepsi or Coke or milk, and it disturbs. Oh gosh, that sounds disgusting. I would not add Pepsi or Coke to milk. That
does sound.
Oof. Good. So Jerry has like a really great question, and I think this is actually a really good time to answer it because it's like an origin story for the history of the show. What made you get on Twitch?
Oh, me?
Yeah, we can go to you first. Yeah.
Or you?
Well, I don't know if that question was for me or you, but I usually like to let the guest answer a question first. So.
Okay. Yeah. So it was like fall of 2020, and I started streaming August of 2020, somewhere around there. And it was actually my husband Chris that he was watching Twitch for gaming, but he was like, you could stream music. And I think he noticed, the music was starting to become more popular. And, I had these original songs and I'd been singing and playing guitar for a while, but I never really had an outlet to share it, or had not had the courage, quite frankly. Like I would just play alone in my dorm room, or, I did a few things, but nothing major. And, so I was just like, why not? And I didn't have any, like my looper pedal or microphone or audio interface that I had now. But, I just wanted the opportunity to share my original music, and it's
good story.
Wild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this moment is feeling real right now to me, Carly. Like I'm looking at this cans that Brian sent me, and I hope those are. Imagine those are literally the only two flavors: watermelon and French vanilla. But not true. I bet you there's other ones. Because the one.
Did you find the photos?
I did. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the FDF Nog. Appreciate the follow. Okay.
That's a fun GIF. Okay.
Oh yeah, the Disney GIF for the follows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty fun. And I'll answer the question. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, this actually shows you all
Whoa.
the. Okay, this is cool. So you have cherry. Great call. I love cherry. Watermelon, lemon, pear. I do see French vanilla and let me see juice. Yeah, and then watermelon again. I'm trying to figure out what the other one was. There should be one other one though, but those look good. And then these are the ones that Ryan got. So there you go. Yeah. Oh, orange sherbet. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Cool. Cool. Honestly, Jerry has a point. Like Kahlua in milk would be all right. That sounds pretty good. I'd be good for that. So let me break down how I found Twitch. This is Twitch, not Sandwich Show, but it's kind of the same question because like one leads to another, really.
Yeah.
So an IRL friend told me about Justin and Evelyn. And it took some convincing, actually. It was kind of the interesting part about that. I was like, no, I don't know if I'd really get it. I'm just like, I don't know if I'd really get into that. And then I just went, and I was like, whoa, this is pretty cool. So that was the gateway to everything else on Twitch. And then because of raids.
What genre? Like, did you look at music first?
Yeah, well, literally, Justin and Evelyn's channel was like the first channel we went to. So it was music first, and then it just kind of gave me so much inspiration. And it was wonderful. Like it kind of led me to other channels, and then we kind of went from there. And then after a while, I was encouraged to start doing a stream, and I'm like, what am I going to do? Like I was already doing the sports podcast on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, so do I just bring that to Twitch? And I thought about it. I'm like, well, no, because I think I want to try something different. So let me just have let's just not talk about sports. Like that was the idea in the beginning. I didn't even think about let's promote people until like about a couple weeks into it. I'm like, well, it would be cool if we could get Justin and Evelyn on the show. I was like, this was my bar back then. Like that was the bar. Like the bar was like, Justin and Evelyn get on the show. But it became so much more than just that, didn't it? Like it was great to meet all of you.
Yeah.
Josh, yourself, Ryan, Jerry. You can see Jerry in the chat. All cool people who are community members like TNR, Tim, Age. And then it's kind of interesting, like the community members became streamers. So Jade Tal became a streamer. Aaron became a streamer for a bit. HK became a streamer. Like it's like that is just the coolest thing I've been seeing lately. Like the people in the community. Jason had streams going for a while. That was fun. Jason L. Rush, like that was cool. So I'm like, but before all of that, I was like, I just want to do this and get to know the people from the community. So like my idea, Carly, was to invite like people, whether they're from chat or from stream, to just join in so we could just talk to them and have fun. And so the idea was just for me to get to know someone better. And so that has expanded to such an amazing journey. And what I really love is that everybody has a different personality, brings something different to the table. And I love your ideas. Everybody's got a story. Your story is so cool. Like, I don't know a lot of people that are in a tiny home like you. And it's just the greatest. And I think I'm always going to treasure that. And your support for all of us is extraordinary. And I just think it's really neat that you can be as nice as you are and also be really funny. I don't think people make enough of a point how funny you are. You're really funny. Like you're just one of the funniest people I know, and I think that's why your channel's the success it is. And wait, who mentioned Periscope? Oh yes, right. Jerry used to be on Periscope. Jerry. Yeah, Periscope was something. Do you remember Periscope?
Kinda.
Periscope was definitely a thing for like concerts. It was not nearly as polished as Twitch was. It's just pretty much like, here's the camera, and then and then you just jump on, and when it's done, it's done. There's no VOD, there's no rewinding. It's just it's on when it's on.
I definitely have heard of it.
Yeah.
It happened in the blink of an eye.
It did.
Thank you so much, Davey. Those are really kind words. And I heard from you first when you were on Josh Turk's. Josh Turk was on your show. I believe that is how I heard about you.
You're right.
And just it's like blossomed into, like you hosting these karaoke nights and, Bork the musical and just all these events that have brought so many people together. And it's been so much fun.
Oh, thank you.
You really built something awesome here. So you should be really proud of that.
Thanks, Carly. And it's just funny how every part of that was a blossoming from something else. This is why I have such a huge amount of respect for Josh, because that one show I really thought opened the door to so many of us so many of you that I got to know. Andy, yourself, Ryan, LG. That was all one stream. I met all of you during that one show. And it was, and it's been really great fun. And I think even eventually it connected me to people like Alana and Gigi, and it just got me to Calvin Thomas. It got me to it's pretty amazing. Do you guys surprised by how tight knit the community is around Twitch? Because it's not like that anywhere else. I don't see YouTube being like that or anything.
Yeah. That definitely was, when I started on Twitch, I didn't really watch Twitch too much before I just started streaming. I remember Tyler Levs was one of the first streams that I talked in on Twitch. And I remember being so nervous to say something in chat, but he was so nice. And I think he's one of my first 50 followers. He immediately followed me and I was like, do you have any advice? And he was just being so, it just felt he was so personable. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. He's acknowledging me. And it's just really neat. And, and then when I started, everyone was just really helpful. And it's a really scary thing to stream. And,
definitely.
It takes a long time to build up a following. And, you don't know what you're doing. I didn't even know about Discord, streamer song list, all of those things. I remember I just had a list of songs on my channel page and it's all the tech stuff. I just had no idea. So everyone was just so helpful. And I wasn't expecting the community, but I've just met so many amazing people that I call friends today. And, I really am grateful for that.
Same here. And it's,
yeah,
I'm really glad to have your all support. Cause as I've said many times, the show would not be a success if you weren't there. And it means a lot to have all of you to not even just on stream or in the chat, just off the clock too, just chatting, DMs, Discord, things like that. We've really come together on a lot of occasions. And Aoife, I love your comment. Calvin was first to give me solid advice. I remember before Carly's stonk guy raid to the moon, she asked me about live looping and getting a loop pedal.
Yes, because Ryan and I have the same loop pedal, and I did not loop before Twitch. This looping was a totally new thing for me. So I was asking about that, and you were really helpful, Ryan, because I was so inspired by other people that were doing that.
Yeah, definitely. And thank you, Phil, for your comment. Davies,
it really is so much fun.
Yeah. You're really, really kind to say that. Look, I'm just happy to be here to let everybody else know about you guys. That's sort of what but to that idea, my favorite moments are when people meet other people I know for the first time. They go to a channel that I follow for the first time, oh, this channel's so cool. Yes, that's always exciting.
Yeah.
So that's great segue, Ryan. So is Carly in the steaming? It kind of does look like a sauna, actually. If you go inside behind you, same size and everything.
Yes, it is. There's the quinoa shake, y'all. This thing.
Yeah, mod father. I love that quinoa shaker.
It's literally all because I didn't have rice. But then it sounded so good.
It does sound good though. Honestly,
I will never go back to rice. Quinoa all the way.
It sounds great. I really like. And your technology has really has really evolved nicely.
The new camera, that was a huge upgrade that the community made possible. Yeah.
Yeah. Christy, thank you so much for hanging
Christy.
up. Take care. I'm actually going to give you a shout out too, Christy.
Enjoy dinner.
Have a great one. Thank you for the 2-year sentiments. Congratulations to your 2-year debut. Absolutely, Christy.
Aww.
Christy was a big
We
support.
love a supportive sister.
Oh, she really is.
do.
Thank you, Christy, thank you so much for your great support. And oh my gosh, look who's entered the chat. Pinball's in the chat. What's up, Pinball? Love it. I love ya. Love you too, Christy. Love y'alls. All right, so let's see. Oh shoot, it's almost time. I'm sorry. Smile says,
I know. Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't have known about
It
this.
has flown by.
It really has. I wouldn't have known about the sock hop without you, Davey. One of my favorites. Oh, thank you so much. Oh wait, sock hop is? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, sock hop is fun. Like, get props to Kenny. That was Kenny's idea. That was a really good idea. Thank you, Smiles. I'm glad you enjoyed that channel too. But look, I'm so happy to be that hub. If you know, to get people to know other people. That's the goal. I want more people to find out about cool people. That's really it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's awesome.
what's coming up on your schedule, Carly? Anything new in the works?
Yes. I'm so glad you asked because Davey, this weekend,
Yo.
me and you, we're gonna be on the Punk Rock Raid Train 2.0.
Yeah.
Y'all, Saturday and Sunday.
Let's go.
May 6th and 7th. It's starting 8 a.m. Saturday, going through 10 p.m. Sunday. Our awesome friend Primordial Sounds he started this awesome event, and this is the second one. So I'm just super excited to be back again and to have you like officially a part of it, baby.
I am extremely honored. I just hope I don't blow it.
No, you're gonna be amazing.
Oh, thank
Are
you, thank
kidding?
you, thank you, Carly.
It's gonna be a blast.
It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. I already got my set list figured out and everything, so I just have to keep practicing it. Yeah, punk it up, punk it up.
Punk it instead of pump it up, or punk it up like this. Punk it up.
I love it. Yeah, it's a really good lineup.
It's gonna be awesome.
I'll post it on Discord tomorrow, friends. Like I just haven't gotten up to yet. I was spending so much energy setting up these Streamiversary shows, but I will put that. I will put that up. I promise. The
lineup is really awesome.
It's great.
It's it's awesome.
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday, folks. You'll be all over Twitch. And like I said, I'll mention more. I think I'll probably put it on Instagram too. Would you? We probably will. Yeah. So I'll do
Heck
that.
yeah.
Yeah. So don't want to miss it. If that isn't your stream title,
it's brilliant.
That's actually really good.
Brilliant.
I like it. Oh, I love that. Punk it up. So Jade yesterday. So Carly, thank you again. Folks, let's give one more shout out for Carly Sings. Have a great rest of your
having me, Davey.
Oh, my best wishes to you.
Congrats, this is huge.
Thank you. Take care.
Yeah.
And are you streaming? Oh, it's already Thursday. I was like, can't be streaming. Never mind.
I know. Wow. What an epic show. I think it's been 9 hours now.
Yeah, and we're not done. We still got a few hours to go too. This has been. I'm grateful that I'm still got energy to finish this out. I think we're gonna be all right because we're going all the way till 5 more hours, basically. No.
Wow.
No, 4 more hours.
Keep it up.
4 more hours. 4 more hours. Okay. So we're almost there. But Carly, it's been great to see you. It's because of you that this is an awesome show. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Have a great rest of your.
Thanks for having me.
We'll see you on the Punk Rock Raid Train, yeah?
Yes. See you there. Can't wait. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone. Bye, Carly. Oh, gosh, that was awesome.
Bye.
Take care, my friend. Breddington says, how many times have you had to empty your streamer bucket, Davey? I don't exactly know what that means. But, oh, no, I do that. I've been doing it every hour. if that's what you're referring to. I've been doing it at every break, actually. So, every single hour I've been doing that, actually, to tell you the truth. And so these breaks have been huge for that purpose. So we're going to take another one. And we're going to take another one. Let's hydrate first for Pinball Source. We're so good to see you, Pinball. How you doing tonight? Yeah, that's why these montages are money. So I'm going to go take a next break. I don't even know what montage I'm up to at this point. I'll just do the best I can with that. Coming up next, we're going to hear from Human Juke 81, a.k.a. Juke, a.k.a. Danny, a.k.a. AKA We Go Horde. He's great. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back. You're gonna love our friend Danny. We're gonna catch up with him, tell you about some new projects he's up to too, and a new movie. You won't want to miss it. We'll be back in just a little bit. Stay with us as we celebrate our terrible twos here on the Sandwich Show. I'm so excited. Take care, everyone. Thank you again, Carly. It was an awesome spot. Let's see. We are gonna go with. Okay, I think I got it. Cool. We'll be right back, my friends. Oh, my goodness. Here comes the chat. We're now joined by
Atlanta Maddie, human. Our mild acquaintance.
Oh, no. One of them can't be toothpaste. No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than anything else.
No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than like earwax.
We're not doing the toothpaste.
Why?
That's not fair. Hey, okay, so we have 3 brown ones and 1 toothpaste. So.
I want toothpaste. I take toothpaste. I choose you, toothpaste.
Well, nothing I can do there.
You get the brown ones. That could be poop. Enjoy.
Has to be that material has to be in the sleeves, or else it's useless. Like, what are you gonna do when you're outside? Like, it's just like, right? Like,
I'm part whatever this is. I don't know. I'm like a turtle, and it's like it's like the shell is connected to their skeleton. That's me with flannel.
There's a Colonel Sanders Love game on Steam.
There is.
There is.
I know there is.
Why?
And for $20,000, Davey will play the whole thing through, get all the endings on one non-stop stream. I don't even think I have the power to make that happen.
Davey's face.
Bark, 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 bark.
Like,
and what if you put a hot dog in a sub sandwich? Is it still a sandwich?
Now you got me
Hurt
pretty
your brain?
good. You got me pretty good.
Davey's eating a burrito.
Yeah, I am. No, check it out. I am. Yeah, it looks like the weather got to this one.
The best one though, my friend, is this. Because I'm gonna grab it right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bend it in half.
I don't know. Is it just a thing we see in movies and TV, or is it a real thing that people do? I have no idea. I would love to know.
Well, I think more than 2, I think would be just ridiculous. Like, it'd be hard to eat that. Like, how do you fit it in your mouth? So that's a great question.
Yeah, even 2. Like, I've never eaten 2 pancakes stacked on top of one another.
It's like a picnic just came together, and like you just decided, let's just put the entire picnic on one plate. Like, it's pretty
exactly what it is. What are we doing? I'm like, I don't know. And back then, you know, I went to college. I first got to college in the fall of '92, so you're talking the early to mid '90s, and those plates were like $4.
All right,
like
yeah.
$5. You
Dirt
know, like,
cheap.
Just up from that scenic highway. It was originally built.
Oh
no!
Sneaky folks.
Don't be going in.
She's like, I know where the meat is.
This is it's so messy, bro. It's going everywhere. This is a Blues 57 burger from Huey's here in Memphis.
Yeah, if I was like
If I was like Michael Jordan.
Yeah. If you're
they announce, and now standing at 5'7", put your hands. Where's my stream tech? Put your hands together for Emily McVicker. It would be like, everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going now. Welcome to the Space Jam.
What is each of your guys' favorite song? Mine is easy to answer because I always stick by the same song. But Kev, I'll go to you first. What's your favorite song?
Do you want to get your ABBA song out of the way?
It's not ABBA. I love ABBA,
Toto?
but it's not ABBA. It's not ABBA.
Is it Toto?
It's not Toto.
I want you to start out with something that's really big, really strong. You know, I don't want like 30 seconds of you. I'm sorry, I'm gonna throw her under the bus here, but I don't want 30 seconds of you taking out your retainer to start the album experience.
Wait, what happened here? George Lucas was married to this woman who helped him edit 4 through 6, and then they divorced. And then he got really big for his britches, and he decided that he was just going to write 1 through 3, even though he's terrible at dialogue. And he created the character that is Jar Jar. I'm pretty sure if he was still married to her, she would have been like, honey, this character is trash. Get rid of it. So.
Roasting. I'm a terrible roaster. Like, I can't roast people.
That's amazing. So am I. Oh my God. Raquel and I did a collab, and she was like, Julie, okay, so you're going to roast me. And I was like, no, I don't really do that. And she was like, no, you can do it. Just like roast me. And I was like, oh, Raquel's just so amazing. And she's like, no. Like really roast me. So she had to give me the idea of what to roast her on because I didn't want to.
It's like fish. Moose is plural and singular. What sucks because we could have meese.
I was thinking meese would have been great. We missed out.
That's right. Meese would have been great. Or moosin. I really like
Bruce Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana. There was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV.
You 2 kids in high school, they tell her that he's uncool, cause she's still preoccupied with 1985.
Yeah. Got him! Nice! Oh. Excellent!
My name is Davey, and I hope...
Ooh, that ending. Was that all? What inspired that ending? That's a great ending. Wow. That just takes me back. That's a good ending.
Thank you.
And here's just a really good question because I really did want to venture into this. How did you meet the beautiful one, Belen?
Carlo? So again, like a raid train. And then he actually raided to us on a Wednesday. Because of Lita.
Your Davy's eating a sandwich and indubitably Brendan. Sandwich Choo-Choo!
Unleash the fury!
I think the big legend there was the guy by the name of Dick Trickle. Do you remember like that name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He worked for NASCAR too. I've met him.
You've met him?
I've met a lot of NASCAR drivers back in the day.
Hey, can you get your squirrel puppet to do a dab?
I don't know. I'm just trying.
Yeah!
There we go.
You got it down! You did it! That's pretty good. Welcome back, friends. Oh my gosh, wasn't that fun, everybody? All these great memories. Thank you. I'm glad you all enjoyed those clips too. Like that was just a great time. Like so many great moments. I can't too many to count, really. And even some recent ones with Eddie and with Giblet and Carlo and Science. Oh gosh, Joyce Lee Music. Welcome to the Sandwich Show chat tonight. It's great to have you back. It's so good to see you too, Dream On. And gosh, thank you so much for the gift sub to Joyce, Dream On Music. I appreciate you being here. And let's give it to Dream On, who celebrated the 3-year streamiversary last weekend. Awesome stuff. Pump that up too. Joyce Lee Music was featured on the front page recently. Pump that up too. Sweet. It's good to see you, but it was really like one of the more heartwarming moments I can remember from our friend Joyce Lee Music was when I was doing the fruitcake stream. I was doing a fruitcake stream, and Joyce was like popping in the middle of the afternoon. I was just like, that was really nice of you to pop in for that. It was surprisingly good. It was pretty good. But anyway, we're here to hang out with our friends at Human Juke 80 from Human Juke 81, and I said friends because I've got a sneaking suspicion we're going to have more than one person joining us here because I noticed that our friend Danny's got some content going. So I believe we've got some company coming, my friends, which means one more of these. We are going to find out. Yeah. But we might have more company in more ways than one too. We'll find out. But folks, we'll hang out with you in the chat while we wait for Danny to connect on our Twitch guest star system. First of all, let's give it up for Carly's things. Pump it up. Great to see Carly again. It's really cool. Davey's such a tease. Yeah, I'm waiting on scenarios to happen. Danny goes horde, absolutely. All the time, my friends. So of all the jukes, the human ones are my favorite. as opposed to animal jukes or robot jukes, appliance jukes. Yeah, I feel it. It's pretty funny. But Danny is amazing. You just have to be one of the nicest guys I've ever met, to be completely honest. Like it's really cool to see a lot of things we're gonna promote from Danny's world. Juke has got a new movie coming out. He's been working on that movie for a long time with other live performing musicians. So that's gonna be a pretty wicked movie. Like people who are in the field in a movie about what they do. It's Danny will tell us more about it. Yeah, and Joyce he's such a sweet, kind person. Passes the in-person vibe check for sure. Yeah, that's 100% right. I'm totally with that. I'll just test the piano and see how things are looking. Yeah, me too, Phil. Absolutely. I can't wait to talk to our friend Juke about that. Okay. But E-Flat says, I don't know if I'm more jealous of you or Danny for meeting IRL. I had the privilege. Yeah, Joyce, it was awesome meeting both of you in real life. That the entirety of TwitchCon weekend was magical. It really was. Like, it's really cool. Like, and if you're ever back in LA, let me know. Especially if you're doing a gig, it'd be great to catch up. Oh, for sure. And I shall reciprocate if I'm ever up north. Like, that's such a fun time. Absolutely. 100%. But it is really cool to... Wait, really? Is it the one that's coming up like in about a week or so? Like is it Philam? Is it the Muses and Scores one, Joyce? Oh, it is. All right. I'm gonna have to move some things around and make that happen. Yo! Oh my goodness, that's awesome! Wow! Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh man, I do want to. That is for sure. That whole weekend is gonna be fire, you guys. Like it's Muses and Melodies. And one thing I kind of want to do, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to, but it would be good to recruit I'll tell you more about that later. But we did get Jerry on. That was really great. So Jerry's going to be there for sure. Oh, man, Joyce, thank you for letting me know that. That's really, really cool. That's a great lineup. So it's Joyce. My understanding is Joyce Lee Music. CA in LA, clearly. Rachel Grace violin. And I think I saw through the tea leaves that Julie Clarkson be there. So, wow. Holy shit. That's a lineup. That's a lineup, friends. Really great stuff. Let's just recap what we've done so far. I can actually do it here. So let's recap who we've had on so far. It has been a hell of a show. I said that yesterday too. And I did, and I mean it. But these two shows have been phenomenal. Oh my goodness. So we started off way back at 12 o'clock Eastern with Jazzy. Really great to meet Jazzy for the first time on the Sandwich Show. The one and only Voice Unmuted was our guest in the 1 o'clock hour. Josephine, the Tiny Local Queen, was great. It was really fun picking her brain on music and health and things like that, and like exercise. Really cool. And then we had Monsa Murky, the awesome artist, at 3 o'clock Eastern. And we also had some comments about, what else were we talking about? We were talking about food too. I think I remember that. But Mon had recently celebrated her 10th anniversary on Twitch. So I loved going through the years and picking her brain and then just kind of getting the perspective of how Twitch has been during all that time. At 4 o'clock, at 4 Eastern, we had Wonder Truly, who's just one of a kind, an absolute legend. That was really, really, really great to meet her for the first time. And then Fenwa Terrien joined us at 5 o'clock Eastern. We had a massive Star Wars discussion. It was really great. It was one of the coolest moments I can remember because it's just cool to see his enthusiasm for all these things, like Fallout and Star Wars and all the games he was talking about that he was playing. Really neat. Mandy Prater was awesome over at 6 o'clock Eastern, and all the Mandalorians came in as well. That was a wild hour. We had I think at least 4 raids in that single hour, and so there were many jelly beans consumed. Jillian, Hayek, and Stuart, that was a riot. Did you enjoy that, everybody? Like, they were just chatting. they were going after it. It was really fun. It was really great to catch up with both of them, and it was great for me for vocal rest purposes too. That was awesome. So we had a photic photon as well in the joining us in the 8 o'clock hour, shared some great photos. It was just great hanging with Jerry again. I actually had met him in real life before we did our spot tonight, and that was just fun. And he sounds really excited about coming down here to LA for those 2 shows, and so that's really great. And then we just left off with Carly Sings. That was so cool to catch up with Carly again. And not only Carly, but the single foldable chair. That was a fun time too. But Carly is the sweetest. Is such a nice, so nice to all of us, and it's so cool to see her entire community blossoming, and then her finding her way on raid trains and so on. That's really cool. So it brings us to now. We have Danny K coming up. We have Calvin Thomas after that at 11 o'clock Eastern. We have Justin another one at midnight. And then we'll close it out with the Stream Scribe at 1 a.m. What a lineup. I mean, we have had an incredible day. And I got to say, I'll say this. It has gone so fast. I was like, oh my goodness, am I going to make it through 14 hours? I mean, not that to say that any of that was going to be slower at all, but I just meant to say, like, can my body make it through all that? And it doesn't even feel like 14 hours. I feel like I've been on for like 2 hours. It has been an amazing day. And I really want to thank you all for making that happen. Like, y'all are awesome. It's so good to see you. I'm going to go whisper Danny and make sure. Let's just double check and see if he's doing all right, if he's good to go. So let me see. I should whisper the mods too, just in case. Just a quick whisper to our friend Juke. Uh-oh, Chris is in the chat. Uh-oh. Okay. No sweat. No sweat. He's singing away. I dig it. But yeah, this has been fun. It's good to see you all here tonight. Let's see. Anything you want to do in chat? Hey, I have an idea. Do you have any questions about the history of the Sandwich Show? I will. But while we wait for Danny to show up, or to come in or check in. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you so much for the Thank you so much. I've been looking. Congrats on 2 years. Well, thank you very much, Chris. It's really cool to see you again, my friend. Hello there. Okay, so 1 second, and we'll be ready to go. I keep turning up like a bad petty. That's clever. That's funny. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Brett. I've just been impressed with the commitment to the button-down shirt all day. It's held up. Good on the button-down shirt. Yeah. It's funny because like it's not cold. So we're gonna see about that. So, okay, so we're going to do a special solo random questions. And if anybody has a question about anything, Brendan says, yeah, it's been on way too long. I mean, we've come this far. There's no reason for me to stop now, so I'll just keep it on for the rest of the stream. All right, folks, here comes America's favorite solo moment in Twitch broadcasting.
Do the dance. It's time for random questions. Good stuff.
All right, so it's a solo spot for now. I would like to get, I would love to answer any questions you had about the Sandwich Show's history, anything about me, anything about the stream, the channel, past guests, recent guests, future guests, anything like that. I would love to entertain what you have for us. Okay, first question from Pinball Sorcerer, and the question is, has every sandwich of the week been unique, or have there been repeats? As far as I know, there have probably been some kind. I think I went as long as I could, trying to avoid repeats. But I think I finally went to a repeat a couple weeks ago when I did a Cuban sandwich, and I think I did a Cuban sandwich several months before. So, oh yeah. Okay. So I'm actually going to show that to you. We have some extra time tonight, so I can gladly answer that question. So, a jingle company based in Dallas called Jam Creative Productions. They do radio jingles. They do radio jingles for like big stations and small stations, and they have and I'll show you on their website what they do. But the jingle comes from a jingle company, so they can do personal cuts for anybody. It doesn't have to be a broadcaster at all. You just be for your phone. They'll take an existing jingle they've done. They'll rewrite the words to fit like your channel, your show, your personality. And then in like 4 to 6 weeks, they'll re-record the song with those words, and get all of the same singers in there, and they'll sing the words, and they'll go through all the things to make it happen. And that's how you get a jingle personalized for your show. It's really cool. So, question says, how do you feel acquiring a nemesis? How do you sleep in? Oh my God, Fred. But let me just show you the website that I got the jingle from. This is a place called Jam Creative Productions. They're in Dallas, Texas. So there's a section called Personal Cuts. And so you go to this webpage, and you can hear all kinds of sort of, I won't scroll down to the price section of it. But I will say for what you're getting, it's pretty good value. So why don't I play some samples of other things they've done? Check this out.
Jam creates jingles for broadcasters around the world. Now
it's
we can
pretty cool.
customize these jingles for your personal use. Personal cuts are used by mobile DJs,
Come on,
websites
Brendan.
for personal messages, and internet stations.
That's
Radio 6 International.
right.
Glasgow, Scotland.
Here's just a sample of sounds and styles we've created for a variety of clients.
It's pretty cool.
It's Big Chris, Saturday night at the 80s. Big Chris Radio Classic. Playing your favorite music online. Radio Arrows. This ain't radio, it's North Georgia.
I should get the idea. So, so they're at jingles.com. Jingles.com. That's pretty cool, right? Right, Chris? So if you want to check that out, their website is jingles.com. All right, we need to address some of this stuff going on. Okay. Question: would you like us to jump on and switch our spot with Danny? Has Danny communicated with you about that? Because I'm not opposed to that idea. Or if he comes on with us, that's fine too. I guess I'm good with that too. I don't mind. Whatever sounds good. But thank you, Jeff, for that question. Brett, how do you feel acquiring? Gosh, man, look at this. We all know Brett took the most personal cut. Justice for Brett, and then Brett says the first cut is the deepest. That is funny. That is hysterical. How do you feel acquiring a nemesis? I love it. Pinball Sorcerer says, is that a jingle for selling jingles? I think it was. That was pretty good, huh? Yeah. I may or may not be suddenly changing my entire theme in my head now. Oh, wow. Look at that. Danny the Human Ghost. Yeah, that was some good stuff. Let's see. A jingle for selling jingles. Let's hear that again.
Creates jingles for broadcasters around the world. Now we can customize these jingles for your personal use. Personal cuts are used by mobile DJs, websites, for personal messages, and internet stations.
Radio 6 International. Glasgow Sky.
Yeah, I got the idea. It's pretty cool. Tim, Davey in chat. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Justin and Evelyn, so nice to see you in our chat. Ev, I hope you're doing well tonight. Brendan says, Brett wants to know what you got under that shirt. Only sweat, my friends. Only sweat. That's all I got tonight. Okay, feel free to send in some more questions. I don't know what the status is at the moment. Let me see. Okay. Not as good as your ghost. That is true. It is not as good as the Ghostface jingle. I'm gonna go invite Jeff for the moment. If you are ready, I don't think Danny would kill us if you were here at the same time. So let me see if I can pivot this a little. I thought there was one for your favorite sandwich. Question: why you say no to me, Dan? What? I did say hi to you. Didn't I say hi, Justin? Oh. I'm making enemies everywhere now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Oh man. What have I done? I don't even think I adjusted this. I didn't because I don't think anything's. Oh, okay. It's if you go to your Twitch stream manager. You can check the notifications, and then there's a thing that says, Davey is eating sandwiches, asked you to be on the thing. And then basically you would just click the thing and then choose your sources and then take it from there. How do we actually come on the stream? Because we aren't, yeah, right. So see if that works. If it does, great. If it does not, let me know too. And then I can figure out some other ideas. Next question. Sorry, Justin. I apologize for that. Scissorman says Crocs or thongs? Oh yeah, like the sandals, or no socks at all. I'm gonna say Crocs, based on those choices. Indubitably, Brendan. The question: who are you? Who? Okay, and then Pinballs. Which was your favorite Mentos stuff? This is a great question. Definitely the bathroom one, I think, was the highlight, right? Wasn't that just like there was a lot of setup, and it was a great payoff, and I'm really glad we had a good audience for it too. So that, oh wait, hang on. No, we're good to go. Jeff, don't worry. I'm gonna go ahead and hold off on getting you on there for now, because we've got our guest. So just give me just a second. I'm gonna go back. I probably have to adjust some things. But that's okay. I'll just go ahead and take care of this, get this going. Have you heard the news that someone on stream has been possessed by an owl? Who would that be? I would love to inquire about that. Shows on stream. Okay, so I think we're ready to go. I'm just gonna go. Oh, ha. Okay, I get what you're saying now. I get it. Okay. Okay, 1 second, Danny. I almost have you ready. Let me just go ahead and turn your patch up at your volume. Are you are you like on stream? I wasn't sure.
I am.
Oh, yeah. That's. Oh, actually, we talked about that. We talked about that, right? Like we did. We did talk about it. Okay, cool. Let me change your name on the screen.
I'm just trying to make sure. I think you're coming through on my stream.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, sweet. Hell yeah. Go on, but I'm telling him, y'all don't watch me anymore. I'm still gonna be here when we get off with Davey. Whenever he kicks me out after being such a jerk and being so late. Yeah, like come over to
no problem.
Come over. We're gonna give you a shout out here in our chat.
Okay.
And get some jukers over here to hang.
No problem at all, Danny. Well, we got you for a solid like 20-30 minutes. So I'm so glad to have you. How's it going, Danny? What's new with you?
Me too. It's been entirely too long, Davey. How are you, brother?
I'm doing great. You know, we were just talking about our experiences at TwitchCon and things like that, and in LA. And
oh wow,
it was such a fun like week and a half or so. Like it was really, really great. I want to actually jump ahead a little bit because you were brought up the movie that we've been talking about for quite a while, and let's get into it because it is a great idea, the Duelers movie, and it's going to feature a lot of other piano duelers, and it just looks like such a bop. Danny, for our audience, what's the latest on that film? When is it going to be released? Like, what's it about? You know,
I can't give an exact date of release.
Okay,
but I will say it's going to be very soon. And if you look up Duelers movie on YouTube, it'll point you to a bunch of clips and stuff and shorts we have up there, and it's going to be released on that channel. So if you subscribe and like that, like right then you'll be able to get it as soon, and you'll know when it does have a release date. I desperately want to tell people the date I think it's going to be, but I'm not doing it because I've been told not to. So hopefully soon we're gonna know exactly when. But the movie is about it. It's all original music, all dueling piano players cast in it, and it's about a dueling piano bar that that night gets sold, and we are all finding out about it as the show's going on. So it's full of original music from beginning to end. There's tunes being played in this bar, and they're all really good. They're all written by Drew DeFore, who also wrote the movie, and then. You see kind of everyone as they deal with the news, and that the fact that the club is closing differently in their relationships and the choices that they make. It's all really interesting, and how it all comes together at the end to kind of give a W for the team. So yeah, I really am proud of it. We did it very quickly for very little money, and for all that, it looks really good. So
yeah,
I'm excited.
Now, I know that during some BRBs and other moments throughout the year, you've shown some clips of that film and some like musical performances that were within the film. It really looks like fun. Like it looks like it's going to be a really great movie. Is there? Oh, go ahead.
No, I just said thanks.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, yeah. It's great. Now, how would we go about seeing this movie once it does come out? Is it going to be in like most theaters? Is it going to be in some theaters? Is it going to be on Netflix?
No, it is a completely independent release.
Okay.
And it's happening on YouTube. It's not going to be in theaters. So everyone will be able to watch it for free on YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah. It will be a limited release on YouTube, and then it's going to be going to some streaming services and stuff like that. So we just hope as many people watch it on YouTube for free as possible before it goes away and does that. So I'll for sure be shouting it when it's available, and there'll be behind the scenes clips we'll be able to show, and all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, we're shooting for before summer.
Oh, so, I love it. That's
hoping very soon.
That's a good time to put it out. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Yeah. Juke, I've always seen your lab, your studio, your juke joint constantly evolving, and I think it's one of the reasons why you are where you are. It's such a cool place that you're always working, and I think it's always interesting. You're always finding ways to improve your space, make it more efficient, make it more stylish looking, and I can see it's looking really nice. Like how do you like the progress of your, what would you be on, like 2.3 5.7, like 3.24. I'm not sure what number you're.
So it depends on whether or not, like, I kind of think of it holistically, like as here I'm gonna switch. I think can I switch my camera now that I can. Here, let me go to this one. This one always feels so straight on, like I'm like this way I can lean back a little more. Where is it? Let's do camera 2.
Yep.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
So, yeah, there's a lot going on, and it depends on whether you think of it as like holistically, like whether or not like the juke joint like includes kind of like the stream stuff that's also going on. Because I got a bunch of new overlays and bot stuff that I'm going to be implementing here very, very soon. So that was when I was going to be like, all right, that's Juke Joint 3.0, when finally the in size matched what is out here. And so I'm like 2.9 right now, 2.8 or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, completely destroyed everything in here, like from floor to ceiling, chopped it all down and built stuff and added stuff, took stuff out. Like it has always been like a what looks good on camera, what's quality of life for how much time I spend in this seat, and how can I, like you said, like, you know, how can I be more efficient with what I'm doing, and then also just overall functionality of, you know, what can I do right now, what do I want to be able to do, what's too much, you know, what am I taking too much time doing, like how, which hand is using this thing, and now I'm having to constantly find I'm going like this, okay, so I got to make sure this thing goes somewhere where my right hand is, blah blah blah. So yeah, there's always something, but as it's gone, what I've also tried to do each time is plan more for the future and what's going to make my life easier down the road, so that like doing the whole, like I've got a truss system that I built for the ceiling to get cameras and cables and lights and everything up there instead of not having to use tripods for everything. So now if I need to move something, it's a fairly simple, like unhook, adjust, move, drop it down, like instead of move this tripod. Okay, now move that tripod, and then trying to clean, like, you know. So I've kind of tried to look ahead and be like, what's going to give me the most, all this work, if I'm going to be shut down for a month, like, is it going to make it easier for me in the long run? And I've been really happy with it so far. That's not to say like I built this computer and I've had, you know, I should have not. I should have just, you know, spent an extra $500 or whatever on top of it, and just had it pre-assembled and all installed and ready to go, because I'm still working out bugs and stuff, and I've never built a computer before. So let me make my first build really freaking complicated, which is what I would do. And I tend to do that to myself.
It's all right. I mean, I hear it is fun and interesting to note that it really isn't that much of a difference if somebody else built a computer.
What's that?
It really isn't that much more money. You're right. There's like maybe like another $500. Like it's funny. So you have a point.
I think, and I went pretty crazy with my components, because again, it was a matter of, do I want to do this again? Like, or do I want to make sure that I'm like good on this, that once this is done, don't need to buy another computer for a very long time, or there are things I can simply upgrade in it. So yeah. And I'm glad, I'm glad I did it for the experience, but like, it just like everything else since I started this crazy Twitch thing, it's all like, oh, okay, I guess I got to learn that now. So, and then I go try and figure that out, you know, whether it was building a computer or figuring out OBS or, you know, how to build, hell, this room that I'm standing in, I built this.
That's right. Yeah.
Me and my brother-in-law, like from nothing, from bare spot on the driveway. It's a 12 by 24 little mini house. There's no plan in it, but like we built this thing solid, and God, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, definitely.
That was like October 2020.
Mm-hmm.
COVID was in full, like, everyone's still hunkered down, and there was no opening of clubs in sight. And that's when I'm like, I guess I got to build a studio to play in to make this happen. So
it's really amazing. It's an amazing journey, Juke, like to see this all happen. And then by the time I joined your channel around April of 2021. So this is when like the end of that, and it's really cool to see. That was the first rendition, maybe 1.61. No, 1.32. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, because I had moved in December of that year, and then really kind of made a lot of mistakes and worked with a lot of equipment that wasn't necessary. So I didn't think about it, but there was 2 like command centers. Like it was all running off of one PC, but there was like a producer side and then there was a music side.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't married into one like they are right now.
Uh-huh.
All this stuff was divided into like 2, like, if I really needed to go and mess with stuff on OBS, I had to like walk all the way around the desk over to like my work side, which was totally different from the performance. And I spent a year with that as I came to realize, this is stupid. Like I need to be able to, this needs to be one spot. So I did that and married them. And that was, then I shut down for like that next January in 21, and then rode that out until this past winter. When I decided, and I put the last year I put the thing over the ceiling, and that's made so much difference.
Cool. Yeah, I do want to break
cheaply done, but it works.
Cheap but effective and efficient. And I'll say this, there are a lot of moving parts to the studio that I feel like the folks who are not familiar with the Juke joint, I should kind of point out. For one, you have a really, really amazing hype train system that I think is as good as any I've seen anywhere, because you have the command HT, which cues the song, but I've been hearing, Access has actually been telling people about how there's a button you push now. Is that still going? Like you have like a button to reject or deny? Deny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get into it because too much, because, and not that it's proprietary for me, but like my man Access Deny has designed a pretty amazing system here. It's all been my idea, where I'm just like, so could this be a thing? And he's had to be like, yeah, I guess that could be a thing. If we're just gonna do this, and then he'd go run off and make it happen, and it's evolved. And it all came from trying to take requests through chat, especially when chat is flying, or if people are gifting subs, then suddenly there's those 5 subs like made half the chat scroll away. So trying to look back and see what somebody said 2 minutes ago is difficult.
Yeah.
And trying to parse those songs out of just general emotes, out of people talking and all that stuff is difficult. So yeah, it was just, we needed a way to grab those requests out of the queue and put them in a place that only I could see them. But we also wanted to know, how many has this person put in already? Did I actually do any of the songs that they put in yet? We wanted stats. We wanted to be able to look back at my hype train, so I can go back and look at what people requested in the past. So there's a lot of different functionality that we've kind of built into it, and it's really Frankenstein out of control. But we had a great hype train just earlier today.
Oh, nice.
And, yeah, my whole idea is that I just get at least one song from everyone who submitted at least one song.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do that, then I feel like I won the hype train, no matter what we do otherwise. It's like, I want to get at least one for everyone who types. That's why I keep encouraging, hey, more people who haven't put any in, because it makes it harder for me.
Yeah. I appreciate your commitment to your commitment to I was gonna say equality, but I was thinking the better word I think would be just proper even distribution. I think is what I was thinking of, because if you don't track that, then like one person could request 5 songs, and you're right, like that seems unfair to the people who want to get in one. So like that seems like a good system.
Yeah, I want to make sure I at least get one from everybody who's put them in, and we've been doing that pretty well here for a bit. But yeah, it was really difficult to pay attention to all the things that you have to pay attention to without like starting to bring in some color coding, some automatic. You already have these songs in the queues, so it's not going to put any more in, stuff like that. So
I always wonder what that looks like. Oh, do you have a raid?
We getting raided?
You getting a raid? Nice.
We are. Nice. What's up, Biscuiters?
It's hysterical you mentioned the Risky Biscuit. I was just about to say, if you run into Risky, show him this. And I don't even know if I'm on screen on your channel right now, but show him this.
You're not. I wish there's got to be a way for me to do that, but I know how I could do it. Here, Risky Biscuit. Hey boys, I'm talking with your boy Davey, and look what he had within an arm's reach. Like he wasn't like, oh, I got to go grab this. Hang on, it's not on yet. Hang on. There we go.
Every time I hang out with those fellas, they ask me to show the goods, and I got them.
Show the goods.
Yep.
Every time. And Davey had it ready. I got it here.
I sure did. That's
He said, show it.
Now let me catch up and chat over on our channel. So, first from Peppercorn Lace and Breddington. Oh, that Axis, what a fella. Peppercorn says an Axis turns a dream into reality. Jason says, for the record, speaking to you, Danny, you do a phenomenal job of making your audience feel heard. Nothing drives me crazier than being pointedly ignored. You do a great job with this.
Thanks, Jace. I appreciate that. I try. I really do try. And it is difficult, especially as you grow. And to encourage chatters to not guilt us for when we are doing our best. So it is really appreciated to have the opposite and know that you guys do appreciate that. Thanks, Jason.
And Ferret says, I'd like it. Ferret says, I like to try to stump Danny. Now, how does that go?
Definitely. And it's not hard. It's not too hard to do, but I surprise myself when sometimes somebody's trying to stump me, and I'm like, actually, I think I do know that. But yeah, there's so many songs out there. I can't know everything, but that's why we want to generate the reports so I can go back and actually try and get better at them and learn the ones that keep coming up that I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Brett says, I wouldn't know anything about having streamers ignore your existence or non-existence. Oh, I'm not. Brett says, he keeps that thing on it, meaning this thing, the Velveeta. This literally came from TwitchCon. Like I was at because Velveeta sponsored like the cluster of like gaming stations. So I just picked one up and I couldn't figure out where to put it. So I just carried it around the whole room. And so Risky saw me with it. And then the next day they're like, do you still have it? I'm like, yeah, here. That's just became a thing. Oh gosh, those guys are great.
No, we can.
That's super awesome. Let's get into this because I think we're down to about 7 minutes or so. So, you are coming up on 3 years on Twitch, and I feel like you really bring everything. Bring everything to a streamiversary. What do you have planned for your 3-year streamiversary coming up in a few weeks?
I have nothing.
Oh,
I have nothing planned.
They're asking if Risky Biscuit can be. Hell yeah, they can be. I will add them right now. Actually, let me go do that.
3 weeks out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it a shot. We'll see if they take it. They're asking if Risky Biscuit being put in the guest star too. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. Awesome. Let us see if it works. We'll see if they take it. If they do, we can switch to a different profile. But okay, well, no worries. I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that, Juke.
No, it's okay. I tell you, April was particularly rough on me. As far as traveling and streaming was concerned, we had a lot going on.
Yep.
I mean, literally, I just put it on my calendar like, I don't know, 2 days ago.
Okay.
I think.
Oh yeah. Well, it's good that you have it on the calendar. Like sometimes it is always possible that it might not even remember it at all, and then you just breeze past it, and like the chat starts telling you, "Hey, isn't it your streamiversary?" And you're like, "It is." Okay. So okay.
Well, we didn't properly do my like a partner party last year either.
Gotcha.
We were supposed to have it, and then all kinds of things happened, and it was a little mini, I don't know, meltdown of equipment, of just life all in general, and then it was like, okay, now I'm going on a little mini tour in Europe for doing some military shows, and then I came back and we had a fire, and it was just okay, we're shutting down.
Oh wow.
I'm finishing building the computer. So it just never happened. Like we were going to reschedule it, and it just didn't happen. So I want to do something, and I found that like putting something on the calendar and before you have anything planned, at least is like, no, it's there. Like it's happening now. It's not just, we'll schedule it sometime, maybe we'll do it. I don't know. That gives you wiggle room. So I figure I got 3 weeks to come up with some things. So what I know I'm shooting for is the debut of Super Jukes, or the reintroduction of some Super Jukes. So we'll have some fiddling, we'll have some dancing, some higher production level type things, and I'm looking forward to bringing those back.
Cool.
So I know that's going to happen.
Yeah, those were fun the first time around too. I did enjoy those. Hi everybody, thank you for the follows. Catherine and Doblando. Dream on says, dancing, you say?
Risky. He sent you an invite if time's running out, but if you can get in here.
Oh my goodness, we got some people coming. Holy cow, thank you, Calvin. Hey, let's bring you in. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. This comes from, that's a band, that's from the Kaiser Chiefs. Mid 2000s band. Fun song. Calvin, so nice to see you here. Welcome everybody. Nice to welcome. I'd love to welcome the Calzons to the Sandwich Show. My name is Davey. I am a variety streamer out of Los Angeles, and we're hosting the 2-year streamiversary, our Terrible Twos, and we're doing it with Human Juke 81, aka our friend Juke, aka Danny K. We've been breaking down the tech. We've been talking about what's coming up. We've talked about a really cool movie that Danny's going to be in called Duelers, which is going to be on YouTube pretty soon. And oh gosh, and I think it's almost time to say goodbye. But Calvin, how was your stream? It's so great to see you. Thank you for the 2-year wishes. I think one of the magical things about TwitchCon is we all got to meet each other. Like Matt, you saw. Sure. I know you've seen Risky a lot before because you go over to Atlanta to go jam with them. But describe the experiences meeting some of the other folks from Twitch at TwitchCon.
Well, it's always like, especially streamers, you feel like you have met in this weird way, even if you've never really been on a phone call or a video call, because you've both like made contact, like you've both seen the other person and you know what they look like. Like, so meeting them always seems like a formality. Like when I walked into Risky Biscuit's house the first time going to there to collaborate in person, it was like, we were like, what's up, dude? Like, it was like meeting old friends. It wasn't like, oh, nice to meet you. It wasn't like that at all. We had developed already such a deep relationship that like, it really was just kind of like, figuring out the physicality of how we actually did things. So, but but meeting viewers, especially who were able to finally go like, I am, such and such, like, was such a treat. And always humbling just to be able to finally talk with people, face to face. It was all weekend. It was a blast.
I co-sign that, Juke. I just want to say thank you for your support, and I'm going to say this because I can't say this of a whole lot of people, but you caught on to the Sandwich Show from the first week, which really means a lot. I really thank you for your support. Like it is because of you that I was able to have the confidence to keep it going, and get some cool people on here.
I love that you've been doing it for 2 years. I really do, man. You're a fantastic guy, and it's the more you stream, unfortunately, the harder it is to be all the places you'd like to be.
I hear that.
It is really hard you feel like you're letting everybody down simultaneously because you can't hang in their streams like you used to, or you end up like you're just live at the same time as so many people are, so you rarely get to see their stream. But it's you were always like, your energy in chat is always the way that you are on stream and with everybody all the time anyway. Like, I loved having you around, just hanging out in the channel. So when you were like gonna start doing the show, I was like I couldn't be more supportive of this. So
thanks.
I love that you've been going on 2 years and still going strong and killing it, man. Stream looks amazing.
Yeah, you all have been great to me. I mean, I think that makes that journey so much easier. Juke, I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. All the best. Congrats on the eventual 3 years. Congrats on the movie. Congrats on making Partner. It's an exciting time for you. I'm so glad to catch up with you again.
It is an exciting time. Thanks so much, Davey. I'm sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, no worries at all. It was just great to have. It's been a minute. Take care, my friend, and we'll be in touch soon, hopefully.
All right, Davey.
Got it.
Take care, bro.
You too. Thanks, man.
Bye. Congrats, dude.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Juke. All right, so folks from Danny K, folks. Human Juke 81. Juke is awesome. Juke, we do love you. I hope the rest of your stream goes great. Thank you so much for the raid. I have another raid song to play because the LG music's here too. Let's go. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. All right, let's do it. LG, how was your stream? So good to see you tonight. Oh my, welcome back, my friend. It's so great that you got to stream too. So cool. We're not going to take a break. Instead, what we're going to do, I would like to actually do a couple things. Let's adjust a thing here on the title. And then we're going to go thank some people from Calvin's community. Calvin, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, follow our friends at the LG Music and Calvin Thomas Music. There's some talented people in our world, everybody. And I am really excited to chat with Calvin for the first time. So before we do, though, I'm going to taking 2 jelly beans for the 2 raids. And these raids, oh, geez, how is this? But these 2 raids equals 2 more jelly beans. I think this will do it. Okay, cool. Got them. Okay. So, I would love to thank some people from the Calzone community for follows. Catherine Will, Arcade Chris, Doblando, Psycho Circus, Zoran 3. I'm honored. And same likewise, Arcade Chris and CF Hags. Welcome all to the Sam fam. It's so great to see you. Okay, so now where are our goals at? I will show you the goals momentarily, but first, 2 beans. I cannot see what they are, so I'm gonna take one at a time for the 2 raids we just had. This appears to be sriracha. Okay, not bad. And then I say that, and now it's starting to hit me. Okay, we gotta go quickly. Let's get the next one. Another spicy bean. Oh, good lot. That's a lot in one sitting. I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna get through it. I promise. Okay. All right, I don't think it's too unreasonable to get our friend Calvin in early. Let's welcome our next guest of the evening. Friends, I would like to introduce Calvin Thomas Music to our show. Welcome. Oh, wait, let me turn you up first before I do this. Make sure the volume's in the right spot. All right, cool. Calvin,
Nice.
Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight?
Davey, what's up, man?
I'm good.
How are
I'm good.
you?
Let me just change this really quickly. You got to be Juke for about 2 seconds. But...
I'm human Juke. I'm human Juke. My dreams have finally been realized. See, what is that song? A dream is a wish your heart makes.
There you go.
You know, it's like I did it.
I love it. So, my friend, it is really cool to have you here. I know that we've seen you a couple times before. When Brendan was on here, we loved hearing from you in the chat. I loved meeting you in person at TwitchCon. That was great. I loved seeing you perform with what was like the most kick-ass band. You talk about super groups. The band you were on was like a super group. Like, are you still like thinking of like guys trying to come up with like a tour or something together?
Oh man, I was talking with Greg actually about it because like there were so many awesome people. Joe plays violin, Andrew Core, the compliments, Greg and Alicia, Adriana TX3, Michael Barnum. Like it was just a freaking, like you said, a super group. And so I was talking with Greg about it and I wanted to see if we could, do some stuff, but I ended up getting sidetracked with things and I feel like that I might have dropped the ball on that one, but I really want to do some more stuff with all those amazing people. Like it's nuts. But I had such a great time, and it was my first time meeting Greg and Alicia in person, and I've been wanting to do that for the longest time, and so that was just the best way to do it. But man, it was great.
I love
really
that.
great.
Yeah, and I will vouch for that too because I met Greg and Alicia in person a little earlier in Venice, and then I met them again at TwitchCon. You're right; they're awesome people. Like it's really fun to hang out with them. So for those of you who have been hanging out with us all day, this is Calvin Thomas Music. He is an incredible guitarist. He has had a great community. He recently cleared the 30,000 follower mark. What an amazing milestone that is. Big congratulations to you on that. And
Thanks, man. Yeah, it was it just seemed like the milestones were showing up so quickly, and I'm like, can you give me a second to adjust to all of these milestones that we're hitting? Can you just give me a minute to process all of this stuff? Because I am just one man. I can only process so much at a time.
That is true. That was all happening at once. It's pretty amazing stuff.
I'm just honored that people, they come by and they want to listen to me chat about a lot of music stuff, and we talk about food there a lot, and it's a really good time. So I just want to say thanks again to everybody who helped the channel get there. It's really cool stuff.
Yeah, well done, everyone. And Calvin, you are you're probably one of the friendliest guys I know. Like, not even on Twitch, like anywhere. Like, honestly, like it's really cool how helpful you've been to so many people, and even either on the stream or off the stream. Even I've heard that you've been really great in helping people out with things. Justin,
Thank you, man.
Absolutely. Justin Nolan says, "Holy sandwich, that is a super group. That's amazing stuff." Yeah.
It was great. It was great because I think when I so I ended up taking a selfie while I was on stage with everybody, and I was able to get like everybody in the picture. I think I was able to get everybody in the picture. Maybe Michael Barnum wasn't there when I took the selfie, but that was something that I just kind of did on a whim. And I usually don't take selfies, but I think the momentum and the energy coming from everybody that was there just gave me that incentive to just be like, okay, let's just take a selfie real quick, and it was really cool. I think another added bonus was there was someone Unstructured Sessions who was doing these special recording sessions, I guess, for a lot of Twitch musicians here, like Music is Code and P Leaf. It was just really cool. And he was there in the crowd. And as I was doing my selfie, I think he was looking over to see what I was doing.
Oh,
but
wow.
It looked like he was giving me like the "what's wrong with you" face. It was like, what are you doing over there, man? But I thought that was pretty cool. It wasn't his intention, but it definitely looked like it because of just the way that he was looking.
Oh, the way he
in
was
my
looking at you. Oh, that's funny.
So I've got so many memories attached to that one selfie. It's freaking amazing.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Hello, Scott B518. It's nice to see you. Welcome to the Sandwich Show. This is a weekly interview show I do here on Twitch, in addition to other content. So it makes me a variety streamer here on the channel. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Univers Unv's 3D, great talent. It really was. And you mentioned the sessions. What was the name again?
So it's his name is Chris, and he does these amazing videos from his thing, Unstructured Sessions.
Oh yeah.
And he had some really amazing people a part of his lineup. So it was Joliet, it was Tyler Leb's music, it was P Leaf, Music is Code, McDoodle, obviously myself. You've got Natsula, you've got there were so many other people.
Yeah.
But he had that list because he had also worked with some of these people before, and they had made some music videos prior to this, and he asked me if I wanted to be a part of it. I'm like, absolutely. And so big shout out to Chris. Thanks
absolutely
again, man,
yeah I'm with you on that. Like those, and the videos that have come from those sessions, you all have looked spectacular. The collabs, the duets, it's just phenomenal stuff. So mods from Calvin's chat, if you have a link to that, please put it in the chat, because I'd love to get our Sam fam to have it on those videos. Like, it's really cool. Yeah. What songs did you do? Did you do like original works mostly?
Yeah. So I ended up doing one of my originals that I had released prior to going to TwitchCon. It's called Elements, and I ended up just doing a lot of loop stuff. I brought my loop station with me, and I just set that up. And the setup was the trickiest part, because not only was I the first one that started off with the sessions. It was like 9 a.m. or something, but Chris and his team, they set up the amps, they set up the microphones, they adjusted the volume when needed for my loop station and everything, and we got to recording, and it was just really cool. He got some awesome shots. There were like some shots that he took while the team was still setting stuff up, and he got some like impromptu video while that team was still setting up shop, and then once he started finally recording it, I was like, oh my god, I'm in a video.
It's really oh my gosh, yeah, I feel you. That's so cool. Oh my god, what a thrill.
Yeah. So I love it. It was a really awesome experience, and I'd really love to do it again.
I hope I think we would love to see it again too. Chiselman, welcome back to the chat. And Steeman, I did want to mention hello to you. It's so great to see you, Steeman. It's always great to see you hanging around. And Jason says, Calvin Thomas Music is here.
Jason, hey man. Jason, you got the whole gang here. You got a lot of really cool people here. Jason, you've got Dree, you got a lot of awesome people here.
Oh yeah, I feel so blessed to have all these cool people here tonight and hanging out at the same time. We had Juke just a minute ago on stream. It was really great, and then this is kind of my favorite thing about this platform, is that we do kind of build friendships with each other, and talking about your community, like it's very much the same vibe. Like I've seen Zoran, I've seen Ziggy, I've seen, and as you mentioned, Dree's a part of that. Like it's really great. Like how do you describe the vibe of the Calzone Nation?
Well, we talk about food a lot.
Yes. My kind of place.
We talk about food a lot.
Yeah.
We talk about food. And then we also talk about food.
Hey, I got you.
So
I feel like this will then your audience will be most excited about this. This is a caprese sandwich I had tonight, and this is the second half of it.
Oh, look at that! That's awesome.
Yeah, it's got all the. It's got fresh matzah, and I'm trying to get it closer. There we go. Yeah, the bread is what makes it, though. The bread really makes it. It's like so good.
Okay, so when you're making your sandwiches, right? When you're making your sandwiches, do you have a plan as to how you make them? Like, do you start off with like, I know there's probably a much better reference, but it's kind of like the first episode of SpongeBob when he's like, okay, so first you've got the bun, and then you've got the burger, the patty, and then you've got the lettuce, and you got the cheese, and then the lettuce, and then the tomato, and then do you have a certain plan as to how you build your sandwiches, or is it just kind of like, let's just do whatever? You know?
I do have a plan, if you can believe it. Number one, yes, bread. The first decision is, do you toast the bread or not? It's not a trivial question. So, for example, are you going to make a regular cheese sandwich? Are you going to make a toasted cheese sandwich? Or are you going to make a grilled cheese sandwich? They're all have different dynamics, and you're not going to always be in the mood for the same thing all the time. I mean, King Dan Breaker might be, but sometimes I do like the regular cheese sandwich, and I do like grilled cheese a lot. To be fair, like I love grilled cheese. I'm a huge fan. But that's question one. What I do, I always like to put cheese in the bottom, because I feel like if you don't, it's the bread is gonna get really soggy. So cheese in the bottom all the time.
Okay.
And then we do meat, and then I don't put lettuce a whole lot on the sandwiches, but if I do, that's probably next. I don't do lettuce until the top, because I'm like, if you do it another way, well, maybe no, that's not true. I do lettuce after tomato, then I do onions and tomato. Then I do onions. I think after that. I think
onions.
Are you an onion guy?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Whenever I have some onions, I put it. Well, like if I have any, I'm putting it on my sandwich. You know, I put onions on everything. You know, you know, whether I have the onions raw on a sandwich or if I'm sautéing onions for a dish or anything like that. I always have onions in my dish at some point. But yeah, I love onions, whether they're diced on the sandwich or if they're full onion rings. You know.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, and you can't go wrong with either. I know that, you know, caramelized. Not everybody's gonna like caramelized onions. Speaking of caramelized onions, we have a chocolate onion goal tonight for the stream, and the goal is 20,000 bits. We're already like really close. We're already most of the way there. So every bit will go to that goal tonight. Let's see. Justin Evelyn asks, what are your thoughts on Breakfast Wars?
Breakfast Wars. Interesting. You know, I might be out of the loop on this one. Might be stepping on some toes, but I don't know if is that a TV show?
I don't actually know.
Really
I don't know
a lot of TV.
I'm not up on it either. So
I haven't been watching a lot of TV. You know, I've been mostly on YouTube and stuff.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah. See,
the stream Scribe says, I build my sandwiches like I'm on a date with Madonna. I never know what I'm gonna get. Carl, that's great.
Oh, jeez. It's literally like every single decade she was putting on a different suit. Like every single decade, it's like, oh, here we go.
That is true. Oh my gosh.
But at least I guess you could differentiate between 90s Madonna and 2000s Madonna easily. 2020s Madonna.
I will give her credit. Like she seemed to stay relevant into the 2000s. So like that's actually pretty good. You know.
True.
Yeah.
Credit where credit is due.
Absolutely.
Credit where credit is due. Pancakes versus waffles.
Oh yeah.
Versus
this is
French.
our question.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So which one? So pancakes, waffles, French toast, or crepes?
Okay. You know, I personally would take waffles.
Ooh.
I would definitely take waffles for sure.
Okay.
Because yeah, I find myself eating a lot more waffles than all of the other things that were mentioned. And I've had some really good pancakes. Oh, that's my drum set. I've had some really good pancakes. So I had some really delicious French toast. Crepes I haven't had a whole lot of, but from the ones that I did have, they were really good. But I got to go with the waffles. Got to go with the waffles, hands down.
Thank you for clarifying that, Jeff. Yeah, that's respect. And a lot of people go to the pockets of syrup for the argument. It's a good argument.
Yeah, and yeah, because the thing about it is like some people may not like their waffles this way, but like I know like there was one point where I was putting a bunch of syrup on my waffle waffles, and then after a while, the waffles would get kind of soggy, but not soggy to the point where it's like, oh, now it's just slush. You know, it's much softer. It's not as sturdy like when you pulled it out of the toaster. I actually kind of like how that turns out. I also like how they turn out when you pull them right out of the toaster and you put, a good amount of syrup on it. But I also like it when it gets kind of soft.
Yeah.
And that way I can kind of appreciate it, because it's kind of like you're not really putting a whole lot of effort into eating the waffle, and you're just enjoying that kind of nice, sugary, waffly goodness. So
not bad. So let's see. Stuart says Calvin did waffle on that answer.
But
right. So Steven says waffle, butter, and syrup taco. You can fold it.
Oh yes, I guess you could do that if you wanted to with a waffle. Yeah, you could. I guess. Never tried it that way, but I mean, I like waffles, so I would do that.
I guess I kind of worry about it falling apart in that spot, though, because I mean, I guess if it depends on what kind of waffle it is. Yeah. Stuart says OCD has me to get syrup in every pocket.
Oh, that's dedication right there. That is dedication.
That's interesting. I don't know. I've never thought about it. I can understand that though. Carly, hello. What about
Carly?
Oh yeah, that's right. I know Carly. That's right, Carly from. Good to see you, Carly. What about one waffle and a pancake on top?
One waffle and a pancake on top. Yeah, I wouldn't turn it down.
Yeah.
As long as you've got some, maple syrup, or maybe if you have some, strawberry jam, that'd be cool too.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind having that.
I love it. Let's see. And then this comment from LG, LG, so you're speaking my language. Nice. LG, the taco. Love it. Breadington, yeah, that's really good. Breadington frosting sauce says, fried chicken and waffles is a delight. I concur with that. I testify to that.
Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I've only had it like a couple of times. That combination, I probably should expand my horizon a little bit more in that front. But I have had that before, and prior to that, I was like, "What makes it so good?" And then I had that combo, and I'm like, I understand why it's so good now. I understand.
I love this tangent we're on. I understand too.
Oh yeah. I mean, you probably had some questions, right? And then I'm coming in like, hey, everybody, my name's Calvin. Let's talk about food. Let's just talk about something that's not a part of the game plan.
No, but
sorry about
but
that.
You're on the. First of all, this is called the Sandwich Show. It's absolutely part of the game plan over here. So, the one thing I do want to get into, just to make sure I don't forget about it, is because we were talking about identities, and like each of us seems to have an identity. So, for example, LG's known for tacos. He's the taco guy. Ryan is the Lions, and it kind of goes from there. Your identity is pizza, and so no, I'm not going to really get into why is pizza your identity. I think that was covered already in other interviews. But what do you like on a pizza? Like, what is your favorite? What are your favorite things to put on pizza?
Well, first and foremost, I love like if it's pepperoni, onions, green peppers. All of those are just the standard toppings for me to put on there. I also like Italian sausage, black olives, mushrooms. I've had Greek pizzas where it was artichoke hearts, tomatoes, red onions, feta cheese, and I think I had black olives on that was as well, and that was really delicious. I didn't expect that, and I didn't expect myself to keep going back for it, but yeah, that was a good one. But the main ones are like pepperoni, onions, and green peppers. And then mushrooms from time to time.
Yeah, mushrooms. I'm into that too. Artichokes is a good call though. Like I think it's like it really goes well with like the cheese and the pizza sauce. The marinara, I guess, it would be in a lot of cases. So yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had pizza with Alfredo sauce on it too, and I was trying so many. I used to work at a grocery store. And on the second floor, the grocery store had 2 floors, and on the second floor was this fresh foods area. So it had a deli, it had a prepackaged food area, it had a pizza area, subs, Asian food, and then a little further on the other side, it had a bakery and a Starbucks.
Yeah.
And so, the fresh food area was like really, really big. And so I'd be walking back and forth from the deli to the pizza section and I guess wherever they needed me. And so I was trying a lot of things. And I don't think I'd ever had a pizza with like Alfredo sauce before until I started working there. And I'm like, man, this is delicious. I got to get more of this. But I hadn't had anything like that until I started working at the grocery store.
Wow.
It was nuts.
It's always interesting how you can find certain foods, So like, let's go see run through there. I mean, that does sound Alfredo sounds good. Now here's another white sauce pizza that from our friend Breddington Frothing Slosh. By the way, the folks in the calzone community do say Alfredo pizza is the bomb, so I think a lot of us are vibing with that. What about a nice Connecticut style white clam pizza? That's some good eating.
White clam pizza. You know what? I've actually never heard of that before. But I mean, it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot trying, like I said, I used to work at a grocery store, so I was trying a lot of different foods that I thought I'd never have. And so, I mean, that'd be worth a shot to try at least.
Yep.
I can't say for certain if I'll like it or not, but at least it'll be worth trying.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely sounds like a fun thing to try. And oh gosh, we've got so many people like stumping for Hawaiian pizza. I think you must get asked that a lot. You must get asked that question a lot. Pineapple on pizza, like
I do, and my answer might possibly get me booted from your show, Davey. So if you end up seeing a black square on the other side of the screen where my name's supposed to be. Turns out I said something that may not have been favorable for the screen. So just wanted to give you a heads up.
Okay.
That department. But personally, I do like pineapple on my pizza as long as it has something else to accompany it, because you can't just have pineapple on there and then call it a day. It doesn't work. It doesn't
you're right.
taste right. So you need to have like first of all onions, but also something like some bell peppers. You need to have some black olives would be good.
Yes.
You could have some ham on there. But you can't have pineapple by itself. It's just not. I don't know. Just mix it up if you're putting that on there. But if you're just having pineapple on there alone, that's not something I can do.
Yeah.
But you got to have more stuff on there to accompany the pineapple.
Yep. So it seems like Hawaiian pizza gets it done, right? So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Stuart,
there was one. Oh, sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Just really quickly, I just want to mention that Stuart says why it was invented in Canada. Sweet, but anyway.
Yeah, I heard about that and I was like, okay, well, I learned something new today, something that I honestly did not expect. But hey, I learned something new.
But yeah, you were saying about the pineapples on pizza and such.
Oh yeah. Basically, I was saying, just gotta have something to accompany it. Which is, there was an article. There's an article by this company that, and they showed pizzas from, people had these different ideas for pizzas, and you look at the ideas, and you're thinking, okay, maybe you just need to get a little bit of sleep. And maybe you just need to get a little bit of sleep, or you need to maybe take some vitamins or something, because they would end up putting like Pez, the Pez candy, and have that on pizza. They'll have like, what are those things called? They're like the little yellow marshmallow candies. Peeps? Is that what they're called?
Oh, the Peeps, yeah, from East, yeah.
Yeah. They put that on pizza, and I'm like, "What are you doing? What's going on? What's happening here? What's going on?" And I'm like, these can't be real pizza ideas. Like, this is just like, what happened? What happened to you guys? Did somebody say something like hurtful to you? What happened?
No, that is
What's
kind
going on?
Like, what are you mad about? Like,
Yeah, like what happened to you guys? Like, did somebody like shut off your Saturday morning cartoons when you were watching it, and like they shut it off during the most important part or something? Like, what happened?
That's just crazy. I think
So,
was it at least over like chocolate sauce, or is it just simply that over red like pizza sauce?
Well, there was a pizza that did have like some kind of chocolate sauce on it as a glaze.
Okay.
And then they had it was a s'mores pizza.
Okay.
It was a s'mores pizza. Okay. So they still had cheese, and they had the marinara sauce. I think it was thin crust. And then they added the chocolate sauce and the marshmallows, and they added the s'mores crackers and everything. And it's like, okay, I get it. I get it. You want to try new things. But can you just like take the chocolate sauce off and the s'mores crackers and the marshmallows? You know, that would be a good idea for a pizza.
Mm-hmm.
And then it ends up just being a normal pizza. You know?
Yeah.
So,
I know what you're saying. Like, dessert pizza is an interesting topic. Like, I feel like it can work. I think I had one. I thought it was okay. I thought it was good, but
yeah.
But you generally are not going to be in the mood for it. It's like, if I wanted dessert, I would have dessert. Like, they already have pie. Like, I don't need we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Like, it's just kind of I'm with you on that one.
I think that's what they were going for, and they just kept putting a bunch of squares in place of tires. You know, they're like, "Hey, here's my car. You got a bunch of square tires on there. How does that work?
That's all right. I get.
How do you get to work?"
Oh my gosh! Hey, Cosmic Jammy, so good to see you tonight. I think dessert pizza can work, but not on top of pizza sauce. Right. But I still think even if you did have like caramel sauce or chocolate sauce, it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, it could work, but it's like, or it could have ice cream. Like, maybe I just want the ice cream more. You know, that's kind of the thought. But you know what's kind of like but you do start to venture into things like peach cobbler. Are you a peach cobbler guy at all?
You know, I haven't had a whole lot of it, so I can't really say I'm a peach cobbler guy.
Okay.
But I have had it a couple of times, and it's delicious. Yeah, I think I had it did my grandmother make it? Either my grandmother made it, or I ended up getting it from a store. But I want to say that my grandmother made it just because she's really, really good with that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I mean, and then there's blueberry cobbler, and so yeah. Okay, cool. When you get into the arena of pies, what's your favorite pie?
I like a good apple pie. You know.
Okay.
You know, when it's nice and the slice is nice and warm.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then you just see all of the sugars and all of the parts inside just kind of dripping off the sides of it and off the front of it onto your plate. You're like, man, this is a good slice.
Oh,
dang, dude,
that sounds great.
And then you take your spoon
mm-hmm.
and you start to dig into it, and the stuff starts to kind of like wrap around your spoon when you do that.
Whoa!
Oh. Yeah, it's delicious.
That's a crust. That is a crust. Oh my goodness, that's great. Can you eat a pie like that without ice cream, or do you feel like it's mandatory?
I can eat. You know what? I can eat a pie like that without ice cream. I am probably gonna step on some more toes, but I don't really eat ice cream anymore. I used to.
Okay.
Well, let me say it this way. I don't eat ice cream as much as I used to. In fact, it happens sparingly. Like there's an ice cream shop that's right across not too far from me,
mm-hmm.
and I haven't gone anywhere near it. And I've been up here in this area for about like 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's been around there. It's been up there around the same time.
Wow.
So I haven't really been eating ice cream a lot. So me personally, I can eat a slice of that kind of pie without any ice cream, and I'll be like, oh, delicious.
I love it. Tuba Dude, thank you so much for the 23-month resub, which basically means he subbed since the very beginning of the show. Tuba, thank you so much. Happy Twitch anniversary, Davey, too. But you're really kind. That's incredible support. Oh gosh, so good to see you too. But I hope you're well. We heard from your friend Bill Larkin, by the way, so he's doing great too. But Justin and Evelyn ask, wait, is it a dairy thing, a sugar thing, or you don't like it as far as the ice cream?
Well, I think so. When I was, I forget how young I was when this happened, but I think at some point I just said to myself, I'm just gonna go ahead and stop eating ice cream, and I did, and I didn't have it for a long time. Until recently, I just came back and started eating it. But again, it happens very sparingly. So I've kind of trained myself not to, just want to eat ice cream. It just happens sparingly. So it wasn't like a dairy issue. It wasn't like, oh, I got to watch my sugar intake or whatever. It's just that was just one food that I decided to cut out, and I think I ended up trying to cut out some other stuff too. So maybe more of like a health issue, but it wasn't like I wasn't trying to say, oh, I want to lose weight and this and that. It was just kind of like, I'm just gonna go ahead and stop.
That is interesting. It can happen though. Like sometimes you just don't eat something. You just don't. It doesn't have anything to do with your health or your allergens or anything like that. It's just like I'm just not gonna eat it. And welcome back to Rothgar Aurora. So good to see you again. We are hanging out here with Calvin Thomas Music, who is just an incredible musician. A lot of original songs to his credit. He can play the 12-string guitar, the 6-string guitar. He can loop. He can do percussion. You can see the drum kit right next to him. And he also knows a thing or two about food, my friends. I will say, Smiles 2 for Life, or 24 Life, says, not a fan of either a hot pie or ice cream, cooling and destroying that. I'm in the same book, straight pie.
Uh-huh. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, and I can see that. You want to maintain that, maintain the stability of the pie, and you don't want any ice cream ruining what you have in that moment. Yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm. And Evelyn says, I am fascinated. I don't eat a lot of things, but ice cream. Oh, ice cream.
Oh, yeah. It's like that's my one weakness. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's like so something I've been getting recently is it's a chorizo burrito, and I'm like,
wow,
what the heck? Why have I not had more of this? And it had the works on it. It had rice, and it had I got some black beans with it. I had some fresh tomato salsa. I'm making myself really hungry right now.
That means our show has succeeded yet again, my friends. I love it. I do want to say goodnight to Jillian Hayek. Thank you for hanging out with us earlier tonight with both Stuart and yourself. Jillian has been lurking in and out all evening and night, but off to bed finally. Happy Twitch anniversary. Absolutely, Jillian. Thank you so much. Mods, let's shout out our friend Jillian and make sure to follow her as well. Very, very cool hang as well. On Twitch. Thank you so much for hanging out with us earlier tonight.
Safe travels, Jillian.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody, I think our friend Jeff Tube Lagar says pho for life. Pho's good too.
Oh, ooh. Yeah. My mom's been all about pho, and so I ended up getting a lot of that from her, and it's really good stuff, and I want to get some more of that in the near future. I don't have enough of it. I'd like to definitely get more.
It is really good. Like the basic ones are my favorite ones, like the ones like the beef flank, like like the good lean beef. I think with the meatball, like those that's the one for me. It's so good. There's a lot of different ways you can do it. Welcome back, Aaron. So good to see you, the Lunar Raccoon. Nice to see you again, my friend. Caesarman says good night. Saying good night, Jillian. Yeah, and then so you said you've been around where you are for 6 years. Where you are is in Maryland, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Maryland, definitely. And I'm in a nice area here. It's pretty cool, nice and quiet. So I get a chance to just when I'm doing my recording and everything, I don't have to worry about a lot of loud noise outside, other than cars and other things that I can't really control too well. but yeah, whenever I'm doing my recording and stuff, it's nice because I have some peace and quiet when I'm doing some recording, and I can get stuff done, and then I can open up the window and a fresh breeze comes through. It's good stuff. I've got a giant tree outside of because I'm in an apartment right now, and I've got a giant tree that's outside of my apartment, so that helps with the scenery.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Now, as it turns out, Justin and Evelyn. Oh, no kidding. We're in Delaware right now, usually in Seattle. Hello, neighbor.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, the last time I went to Delaware was, that was a long time ago. That must have been about like 2017, I think, that I went to Delaware because we were jamming with some musician friends that we had known. And yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. And then went there again for another event with a lot of other musicians and personalities. And it was a good time. Good time.
Now, in Maryland, what's the big thing in Maryland? Like, food-wise, what's the big thing in Delaware? Like, what are they known for? I'm always curious about that.
Delaware, that's something I'm probably going to have to look up myself. But here in Maryland,
okay.
I haven't really... No words we'd come to you, but we can come to Delaware. I hear you. Delaware's known for nothing. People in Delaware, they're going to be like, what did you say? What did you say? Delaware is known for stuff. Delaware is known for stuff.
Tolls on both sides of the I-95.
Oh, man. Get those tolls out of here, man. Get those tolls out of here. You'll be like, I think I was driving up to New York. Yep, I was driving up to New York City. Not recommended, by the way. Not recommended.
Oh, boy. Wow.
But the whole time I was just kind of like looking at my cup holder, because right next to my cup holder is my change holder. And I'm looking at that thing like, I need you, buddy. I need you now more than ever. Because it's just like toll after toll after toll. My wallet also was probably not speaking to me for a while after that trip. Because I used so many bills that one day, I think.
Oh, man.
And it was just like, oh, man, what have I done? Never again. Never again.
Evlat says, yep, that commute will take a toll on you.
But
yeah, it's rough.
Nice.
I mean, we talk about traffic over here in LA, but we don't have tolls like that. Not like that anyway. Like, you don't have a choice, basically. You don't have an option. Like, you pretty much just have to pay it. Like, that does not sound like fun.
I've driven in LA traffic once or twice. I was out there visiting a musician friend of mine, Katie Ferrara, and she, as I was making my way there, this was during like 5 p.m. and I was in traffic I was in traffic for a long time, actually. So I may not be able to relate as much, but I have been in there, and it's hectic stuff. More power to you for being able to, drive through that. LA traffic's a mess.
It always is. It always has been. And I don't know how I put up with it for so long. Honestly, but it's a living. Arthur Aurora says, I was very glad to find out that there were no tolls in Tennessee when I was there for a friend's wedding.
Nice.
Positives.
Nice.
I love it. How many states would you say you've been to, Calvin? Like in the Union? So you've been to California for QuitchCon, and then also LA. You were in Delaware for whatever reason. On the way somewhere else.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I've lived on the East Coast my entire life. I've been to pretty much. I haven't gone past New York. I've been pretty much almost everywhere on the East Coast, with the exception of, I guess anything past New York. I mean, I guess you could still consider like Maine and all those states up there on the coast, East Coast, yeah. But I've been to New York, I've been to Delaware, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, pretty much everywhere on the East Coast.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
Yeah, which is nice. And then California, Washington State.
Washington State.
Yeah, because I was up there for it was a special charity house concert, and Michael Barnum was a part of this one too. And it was a charity house concert that a friend of mine, Wolf Puppy, was putting together, and it was for dystonia awareness.
Wow.
And so she arranged this house concert, and Michael Barnum and I were the musical acts for the concert. It was good stuff. It was good stuff.
That's really cool to see. I mean, Michael Barnum is definitely pretty sweet, pretty cool as well. Like a great and also really nice guy. That was a really nice guy, I should mention, because I've been a couple times too. So,
I agree. I agree. Very skilled dude. Very talented dude.
Yeah.
Very nice dude.
Yeah. I love that. Lunar Raccoon says entirely East Coast, Washington and California. You got me beat with Cali.
Yeah. Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, I have wanted to travel to the West Coast for a while, but prior to when I went up there for VidCon, I was like, I need so many things to travel. I don't even know if I can do this. There are so many things that I need to travel. I don't know if I can actually travel. When I found out later that you really don't need a whole lot. I mean, you'll need obviously money for a ticket there and back. You'll need a place to stay. It would be nice to have a car to drive around. But as long as you have those main things, everything else just kind of falls into place. And then it's just maybe another thing that might help is if you know somebody who's out there that can kind of show you the ropes of where to go and where not to go. That would also help too. But I was thinking that you would need so many more things, especially so many things that required a lot of money, that I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to travel.
Oh, that's interesting. I love that.
Once I started doing them more, I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be doing some more traveling.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I think we got a question from Scissorman. Have you traveled to any places in Canada?
Yeah, I've been to Vancouver. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Nice. It is beautiful.
I went up there 2018. 2018, I went up there, and that was a really awesome experience. It was another house concert that another one of my friends, Lizzie Bear Music, actually. She arranged this house concert, and a friend of mine from Nashville was there, and she and I were the music acts. And it was just a really good time. So
nice. Yeah. Rothgar says, was it raining?
It wasn't raining up there in Vancouver, but in Seattle, it looked like it was going to rain, but it didn't. It was very cloudy, which I believe is the norm up there for Seattle.
I know I really don't like stereotypes like that, but it's like, sometimes it's just unavoidable,
Yeah, because when I went up there, a friend of mine, the same friend of mine who set up the charity house concert, the Dystonia awareness concert, she was pretty much telling me it's cloudy. It pretty much is like this all the time, and I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. So, welcome to Seattle.
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to Seattle, says Evelyn. Oh gosh. Now, have you ever met Justin and Evelyn? Like whether they were in a gig and that was in your area or anything like that, or even in a Zoom call or some other situation like that?
I'd love to meet them in person. I don't know. Like I've only seen them on their streams, and, and stuff like that. But at some point.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Them, and then so many. Man. Okay, so there are so many people that I'm thinking of right now who I really want to meet in person, but I know it's going to require me to travel, depending on where they're at, and it's going to require money. And as much as I would like to say, hey, you know what? Let's just go ahead and travel. My bank account is like, just a second, sir. Just a second. You want to do what now? You want to travel? I don't think so.
Oh wow.
Your bank account does not allow this. You're not ready to travel yet. You're not ready to travel yet.
Oh wow. Gotcha.
So But yeah, I definitely want to meet up with some more musicians in person and jam with them. There are some musicians that I've known for a long time that I haven't met in person yet. For example, there's an amazing musician on here. His name's Phil Luna.
Yeah, Phil Luna.
And yeah, the dude is unbelievable. He's super skilled, very cool, very chill. And I still haven't met him in person. I know so many people who have already, jammed with him and everything. Auburn Music, for example, jammed with him. But I haven't had the ability to do that yet. So when the time comes, I will definitely make a trip out to see Phil and so many other people,
Yeah, definitely. I think I had the follow up to that. I'm trying to remember what it was. It's Too Hot in Texas, Calvin. It's a scissoring.
Hey, I grew up in Florida, so I'm good for it.
There you go.
I grew up in Dade County, which is a little further south from Fort Lauderdale. And yeah, I grew up there for a while, and then my family and I, we moved up from there to Maryland, and then we moved to Atlanta for about a year, but then we came back up to Maryland, and we've been up there since 2008, I believe. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's quite a run.
Yeah.
Now, so let's see. Rothgar says, I had the undeniable joy of getting day 34 of consecutive rain and day 42 of no recorded sunshine in Vancouver one spring.
Undeniable joy, huh?
Rothgar knows how to deliver the story. Phil and Calvin jamming together would be epic, says Jason L. Rush. Yeah.
Oh, man. Absolutely, dude. I totally agree.
But you've had the privilege of jamming with some cool people in the Mid-Atlantic area, like Juke, we just had on. I think you at least met him, certainly for at least at one point in time in the Bobby McKee's. Where it was, I'm not sure exactly where it was, but somewhere around there.
Exactly.
It was, okay.
I got the chance to meet him in person at Bobby McKee's, and man, it was a really awesome experience because I'd never been to a piano bar before, and going there was. Like I knew people would end up being really active. I knew they'd be drunk, and I knew they'd be like living in the moment, But it's different looking at it from the outside compared to actually being there to witness it. And yeah, it's just really crazy, man. And I'm glad I had a chance to do this while it was at Danny's gig, man. And there were songs like he sang all of the a lot of the awesome piano bar songs you would hear. Like a whole bunch. There were a whole bunch.
Yeah.
But yeah, just he really got into it. All the pianists that he was jamming with, they got into it. It's nuts. And then I went back there a second time for I think I went there June of last year and then July as well. And yeah, it was really cool. It's really cool.
It sounds like fun. It does sound intense, though. I think Ev's right. Like it probably gets crazy. People must get rowdy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine. Like, how would you compare that to like gigs you do? Like, do you think it gets rowdy?
Oh, it is the exact opposite. The exact opposite.
Yep.
So when I ended up going to that piano bar, everybody was just like, yeah, play this song, play this, play that. And then, he's like, okay, well, we got a list. You can pay $10 or whatever you pay, however much to get your song up there on the list. And everybody was just throwing songs out. They were all having their drinks and all of that. It was really, really active, really intense. And then you compare that to some of the gigs that I've been doing. Like I play at a restaurant that's maybe about an hour, 30 minutes away from me. And it's pretty chill, Wow. People are just kind of sitting down at the tables and just kind of talking to their family or their friends or whatever. And I'm just playing music like, and they're all just sitting there. It's pretty chill. So it's a huge contrast. Contrast.
No question. I love it. I mean, and they're both pros and cons of both, right? Like, I mean, it's the excitement of being in that environment in the dueling bar, but also the lack of hooliganism, I think, in what you do. Like, that seems like a nice spot.
Yeah. It is, and I've played a wide variety of gigs. So I'll have those where I'm playing at a restaurant, whatever, and it's pretty chill. I'll be busking, people will just be walking by and stuff like that. And then there are also gigs that I have normally do with a buddy of mine. We play gigs in DC and in Virginia, and the crowd will really get into it. It'll be like a pub, for example, or it'll be like a bar and stuff like that, and we'll play there, and people will be like, yeah, this is freaking great. Who are these guys? And so it's a huge contrast, and I'm pretty fortunate to be able to play in all these different all these different venues, because you get to see how music is expressed in all these different ways, and it's really cool to see what all translates to.
Yeah. So as far as the very near future, do you have any like IRL gigs coming up?
I actually have a gig that I'm doing in Virginia. It's called Augie's in Virginia. I'm going to be up there. And that's in Alexandria, I believe. I think because I played there a while back, and a friend of mine who got me the gig and who I also play with all the time in DC, Virginia, he was like, "Hey, you're going to be free that day?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So yeah, it's in Alexandria, so I'm going to be playing there, Alexandria, Virginia, and then I'm going to be playing. I'm also going to be playing. Let's see, where else am I playing? I'm playing there again at the end of this month on the 28th. I have a few private events coming up, but I'm going to be in Virginia in most cases, unless I play a farmers market in DC, or I play it in Bethesda, Maryland. So
I've heard good things about Bethesda. Sounds cozy.
Yeah. I think when you get there, it kind of has that downtown city life feel. And so, you have all of your popular restaurants, you've got your food chains, you've got your dine-in restaurants. There's a movie theater that's pretty big and pretty well known by people that live in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's got that downtown life, downtown city life. Anyway, whatever. It's got that feel to it. And if that's your thing, then you'd like the area. It's also a pretty well-off area, so a lot of the dine-in restaurants are, they'll have pretty good selections of food, and the pricing might be a little bit tricky just because of the area. If you're willing to spend a little bit, then go for it.
I might just understand. I'm trying to remember my geography. Is it by the bay?
No, this is actually a lot closer to like Rockville, and if you get a little further out, then it'll get you closer to Silver Spring, but maybe by like 30-45 minutes, give or take, if you're on the expressway. So closer to Silver Spring, and that's where the Fillmore is, and you'll have a lot of different places, a lot of bands that'll be playing at that big place.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, closer to Silver Spring, closer to that area. I'm trying to remember if that's the Fillmore.
Okay.
Fillmore, Silver Spring. Yeah, big venue where a lot of bands go there and they do their thing.
Oh, I love it.
So,
I love it. All right. Well, gosh. Oh man, I'm sorry to say we're almost at time, but
time flies, man.
It really does. But this has been so much fun, Calvin. It's really nice to meet you on the stream, and thank you again for doing this. Like, this has been really great.
No problem, man.
Big shout out to the community, the Calzones. It's so great to have you all here. Big props to all of you. Great questions too tonight, everybody.
Yeah. Can I just say one more thing?
Absolutely.
So when I was doing the stream earlier, and I was like, yeah, I wonder how long Davey's been streaming. And then Brendan, he's like, the dude's been streaming for 10 hours. I'm like, what? 10 hours? Holy crap-a-moly, dude. What the? Like, did you have to, like, are you a clone? There's no way. You brought your clone and you're like, switch out now. Dude, 10 hours, man. That is freaking amazing.
I have to be honest with you. I didn't think I'd have this kind of energy right now. I thought I'd be pretty gassed. I'm actually doing okay.
Wow.
Thank you,
I mean,
Calvin.
Please keep it up, man. Because
Absolutely.
I guess as long as you can keep it up, because it's I imagine you have some more guests coming up and everything, and you've got more anniversary stuff happening. Which, by the way, congrats on your 2-year. By the way, congrats on your 2-year.
Calvin, thank you so much. It's been so great promoting all of you. It's been my mission from the beginning, just to let people to know about people. And we have a great raid just coming in, and I'll introduce myself to all you cool people. Which is actually there's a real story here, but Calvin, thank you. Honestly, and you do such a great job being a part of all our communities too. Your Discord is always hopping. It's big time thanks to you for doing what you do.
Yeah, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. I think Twitch is the music community on Twitch is just so vast. There's so many people who are really skilled in what they do, but at the same time, they all help each other grow. And that is a really cool aspect. It's a really cool aspect that just keeps me coming back to it. So.
Yep, I hear that. I hear Calvin. Best wishes, folks. Go follow Calvin Thomas Music. When they get the Chef Mods, can we get the shout out one last time? I'll bring in the raid and right after that. Take care, Calvin. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And
no problem, man.
All the best, my friend, and all the best to your gigs too. Hope those go well too.
Yes, thanks, man. Thank you.
Absolutely.
See you later.
Okay, see you, Calvin. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Hi. All right, we got a raid. Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. Thank you so much for joining us. I love it. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. We have some great company joining us, friends. Cav, so good to see you. I am so delighted to introduce myself to you, John Michael Ogletree, JMO Piano. You have been an amazing new addition to the Twitch music scene. I am glad to introduce myself. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer. I host a variety show called The Sandwich Show. A lot of the show is having interviews with content creators and getting to know people like Calvin Thomas we just had just a minute ago. I hope your stream was awesome. We raided over to JMO Piano recently, and our friend is extremely talented. His ability to play by ear is exceptional, and it's so nice to see you all here. Daniel Berserk, thank you very much for the follow. JMO, thank you for the follow as well. Bartender Bill, I appreciate the follow as well. Thank you so much for the raid. And so for the raid, everyone, I am going to take a bean from this pile, which is composed of good beans, bad beans, and spicy beans. And let me also invite my guests coming up. I'm actually going to get some help for this hour. So I'm gonna we will be scheduled with Justin and Evelyn in just a minute. But please follow JMO Piano as well as Calvin Thomas. Both have been awesome to our Twitch music scene. It's so great to meet you all here tonight. I hope you pull up a chair and enjoy your after party here. Those of you from JMO Piano, we are featuring so many interviews with so many cool musicians, and it continues in just a moment or two. We're going to introduce you next to a pair of really cool dueling piano players who also happen to be engaged, Justin and Evelyn. They're coming up in just a minute or two. And I will be getting a co-host to help me through this spot, who I think they all know, and I think you all know. So we're going to get them all here on Guest Star in just a moment. Chicago Deep Dish is the best pizza. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I will say that's an opinion, and and I like it. But I still prefer New York style, but I like Chicago too. Anyway, let's put this together. So, Trip the Bird, so good to see you. Thank you for the gift sub. All right, so we're going to take this bean. This is for the raid. Thank you so much, JMO Piano, for the raid once again. Oh! I got blindsided. This is a spicy bean. Okay, can do. 1 second, Jeff. I'll get that for you. But yes, welcome in. So we features a lot of great interviews. Just give me just a second. We're going to go to break. And I'm going to show you a little montage of some of the people we've had on before. And we'll be back in just a minute or two with Justin and Evelyn. Stay with us, everybody. We'll have more interviews coming up. Thank you again for the raid, JMO Piano. I hope your stream was awesome. And we're back in just a minute or so. Oh my goodness! Here comes the chat. We're now joined by
Atlanta Maddie, human. Our mild acquaintance.
Oh no! One of them can't be toothpaste. No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than anything else.
No.
I'd rather have toothpaste than like earwax.
We're not doing the toothpaste.
Why?
That's not fair. Hey, okay, so we have 3 brown ones and 1 toothpaste. So.
I want toothpaste. I take toothpaste. I choose you, toothpaste.
Well, nothing I can do there.
You get the brown ones. That could be poop. Enjoy.
Has to be that material has to be in the sleeves, or else it's useless. Like, what are you gonna do when you're outside? Like, it's just like, right? Like,
I'm part whatever this is. I don't know. I'm like a turtle, and it's like it's like the shell is connected to their skeleton. That's me with flannel.
There's a Colonel Sanders Love game on Steam.
There is.
There is.
I know there is.
Why?
And for $20,000, Davey will play the whole thing through, get all the endings on one non-stop stream. I don't even think I have the power to make that happen.
Davey's face.
All right, folks, we are back. We have some great guests coming up. But first, before we bring our guests in, I would like to first introduce my co-host for this hour, and I think it's someone that our friends Justin Neville should be very, very familiar with. My co-host for this hour is, if I can find the button. Buttons are hard. If I can find the button. Where's my button? Come on, where is it? Okay. Come on, button. Okay. My co-host for this hour is our good friend, Irene Pena Music. Irene, welcome back. How's it going tonight? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. No, this is not your name, so let me just fix that.
I mean, but hi. What an honor, you guys. What the butts? I just don't even know what to say.
No sweat.
Sip some water.
All right, Irene, let's go ahead and I'll go back over here. But now our guests for this hour, you know them, you love them. They come to you from Seattle by way of Delaware, where apparently nothing is happening. Let's say hi to Justin and Evelyn. How's it going, my friends? Oh, wrong button. All right, do we have it? I think. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Push this button over here. Okay. Do we have it? I think. Can you hear me?
What? Turn that off.
Push this button.
I hear you. Wait.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, we did it. Okay, cool. So let me just go over here. Hold on. Okay. How are we doing? Let me just change these things.
There's so many Justin and Evelyns in my basement right now. There's like 5, 6. Wait, I have so many.
Okay.
You have so many of us? Could you explain?
There's 2 on this screen and 2 on the screen and 2 below. So I'm very confused by guest star. You guys.
No, because I'm sending you the entire feed. So there's 3 people on my feed. So you're seeing 3 things on your thing from me.
Oh, I'm seeing some things and it's amazing. So.
All right. Well, let me say hello to Justin and Evelyn. It's not been too long, but it's so good to see you again. How's it going, my friends?
Hello.
So good to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Hello, everybody.
Glad to be back on the Sandwich Show.
Thank you, Justin. And I'm sorry I slighted you. I think I slighted you. I don't exactly know what I did, but I apologize for that. But
I was totally messing around.
Yeah, he was giving you grief.
Everyone knows it's always Evelyn behind.
True.
You were doing exactly what was right, which is if Justin Evelyn is in your chat, Evelyn is in your chat. And everyone knows that. You're like, hi, Evelyn. And except the thing is, Justin was next to me. So he's like, He's like, "Oh, what am I? Chopped liver?" Davey doesn't see that in me. I was like,
That was hilarious. That was hysterical.
When you say that, my daughter turns around because, you know, it's just like, she's like, what? What?
Hey, Irene, can I tell you something that you inspired?
Yes.
When we would do our hype trains and you would be in our chat, you would always ask for the Pokemon theme song for your kid. And so we learned it for your kid. And it's great because it actually works for everyone. Everyone loves it.
It's such a jam.
It's
My
the best song.
nephew is currently obsessed with Pokemon, so it's
You want to be the very best, and
Right.
honestly,
we all.
yeah, yeah.
Yes.
So you're welcome from my daughter.
Well, we are thanking your daughter because truly she was an inspiration, and now we have this absolute bop of a song on our song list that we play all the time because people request it from age, like, I can speak words now. I'm 3. I want to request that song all the way to, you know, I'm 45 and it's just a great bop. I bet you Jason is going to request it next. That's the type of song Jason likes. Jason, I'm here for it.
My Pokemon challenge for you next is the rap that they do at the end of a show. Just FYI, take your time, but there's a Pokemon rap. So
you know, because when you look at like the two of us, you're like, you know what they do really well? Rap. That would be definitely in their wheelhouse. And yeah, I'm gonna be great.
Oh my gosh, we got another raid. Oh my god, I can't believe how many raids we have today. Holy cow. Thank you, everybody.
Green time.
Jobsy, thank you so much for the raid. I
I'm
can't.
writing this down. Pokemon rap.
Pokemon rap.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Is it actually a thing on like on its platform and stuff?
It's for real.
I predict the riot. Really? I predict a riot. Oh goodness, it's so good to see you, Jomsy. Thank you for joining us tonight. What's up, Vader? How's it going, Grays? Oh gosh, so good to see you, Jomsy. How was your stream? It was great seeing you last night, by the way, Jomsy. What a fun time we had with the before party. Uncle Jimbo, Everest, so good. Oh, no, so I'm sorry. Check that. Everest, good to see you here still. Nick, James is borked. Were you probably best raid call tonight? Best raid call. I love the raid call. Great raid call.
We have to adopt that.
Norwegian Greaser, Magic, Jomsy, Jason. Oh no, not Jason. Sorry. So good to see you. Oh my gosh, folks, give our friend Jomsy a follow. He not only has really great music, he has good bedtime stories and that dulcet tone.
Whoa, good bedtime.
Bedtime stories.
Okay, Irene.
It's just like, where's this going? Oh, we're on a stream tonight.
Children's stories. That's all. Good time. All right, be right back. Right on, Jomsy. King, it's good to see you again after dark. Irene, you have a hippo. Wait.
I do, but he's not here, and I tried to get him here, and he might pop in because why not? In fact, I think he's.
You know why, Irene? Irene, I predict a riot. We want a hippo for this stream. Only a hippo will do.
No crocodiles or no rhinoceroses. We only
There's
want.
a hippo corner and everything. But anyway, why does it say this? I'm sorry, I typed it in chat. Why? Like it says the stream is hi. I'm saying hi, but I don't know why. It says it to me. Hi.
It's okay. It's fine.
That.
No problem. Rhinoceroses. You got it.
Why wouldn't I say hi? Like
Aaron
Twitch,
says,
I know what to do.
Aaron says, how did I know Ed would go there?
Always.
It's my favorite Christmas song. It's so cute.
It's also one of Aaron's favorite songs too. So Jomsy, let me know when you're back, because when you're back, I got another one of these beans. And Jomsy had started the 20,000 bit goal for a chocolate onion stream, and now we only need, what is it, 8,200 bits in the next 2 hours to make it happen. So
are these raw onions, Davey?
I don't know actually. I
aren't there chocolate covered?
Maybe chocolate covered raw onions. Justin, I actually don't know. I think
Horrifying.
that's part of the excitement of it, I guess. Chocolate onion things. Yeah, they definitely did, Aaron. Yeah, we still don't know. We were looking up. We were looking it up too.
Or are they bomb sauce covered?
No. That'd be crazy. E-Flat says Justin had the appropriate reaction to chocolate onion. Yeah, no, it's totally fair. It's totally fair. I totally get it. Jason says, funny story. Hutto, Texas is the only high school in America with hippo as the mascot. A few years ago, the city of Hutto flew out that little girl from the original song to sing the song for Christmas. She's 80. Wow, that's adorable.
I love that.
It's a whole thing.
I'm glad she was able to do that. That's so cool. Gosh, but
That's amazing.
yeah, that's really great. You know, since you have a Star Wars shirt on, Irene, I think it's a good time to ask.
Hi.
What are your all's favorite Star Wars movies and TV shows and characters?
Who are my start over? Which
Favorite movie?
My favorite movies?
Favorite character?
Favorite character? Oh gosh. How deep are we going? Like Princess Leia.
Okay. There you go.
You know. Also the little droid that's just like a mini Roomba.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
BB-8? Or no, the other thing.
Come on.
R2D2?
Beep, 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 and it like runs into Chewbacca and gets really scared.
Wow, that's a deep cut character. Okay.
It's not a deep. Come on, chat. It's not a deep cut.
The rolling dustbuster.
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
I know it has a name or something. But
Mouse
yeah.
droid. Okay, Uncle Dim, I gotcha. The mini
know.
Roomba droid.
So happy May the 4th to those who celebrate, as we do.
I love it. Okay, so I'll do this jelly bean for Jomsy raid. Thank you again, my friends. That is extremely kind of you to come by, Jomsy. We love you we love you so much, my friend. Let's see what the bean is. It could be spicy. It could be stinky. It could be great. We're gonna find out. Oh no, this is gonna be spicy.
Cough syrup.
Damn it.
Cough syrup.
Like of all the options.
I would have taken cough syrup. Ugh. So, is there really nothing in Delaware at all? Would there at least be crab in Delaware? Like, there's nothing?
Wait. You skipped over the Star Wars question.
Oh. Sorry, you're right. I really did.
And I was like so ready to troll you with so many terrible answers.
The chat beat you to it.
The chat beat me to it by saying, to quote Gandalf, use the Force.
Rise of the Machines, right? Like, I don't know. What
Star Wars
what
2:
did
The
you
Wrath
even-
of Khan. Oh my gosh.
What did you even ask me? I don't know.
No,
I'm the
so you
co-host.
asked your favorite movie. You did character. You got Princess Leia. What's your favorite
Okay.
Star Wars movie?
New Hope.
Cool, the original. And then
OG.
Are you in on any of the TV shows?
Yeah, for sure.
What's your favorite?
Mandalorian.
Great call. Love it. Okay, we swing the question to Justin and Evelyn.
You go, 'cause I need to Google something.
Okay.
But yeah, do the only wrong answers, chat.
I was gonna say my favorite character is Captain Picard.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
Everyone unsubscribe from our channel on that comment. It was just a mass unsubscribe movement. No, what I was going to say is that as somebody who is really good at quoting Star Wars, like I'm remarkably good at looking like I've seen Star Wars many times.
Do it.
But it's not. It's all a ruse. It's all I just was trying to adapt to society.
You've seen them all, right?
No, not all of them.
Really?
No.
You've seen the originals, though.
I did eventually. I started watching The Mandalorian, but I had to put it in the freezer.
Evelyn doesn't do too well with
It was intense.
things that are too actiony, or if there's lots of dyings and lots of that kind of thing.
I need one quote, just one,
Oh, so many. No. Like I will say things like, so when I saw the movies, we actually played a game because I saw them later than most people, and so every time I recognize a quote, we have to take a shot. And what we realized is we had to move that down to just take a sip of a beer or like a glass of wine, because that was way too much. And I didn't realize, I had no context for all this. So I was like, these are not the droids you were looking for. And I was like, oh, that's where this comes in? I had no idea. Or like, it's a trap. I say that all the time. And I'm like, it's that weird looking character with, he looks like a big booger. I don't know.
Wow, that's the first for me. Okay, go.
So you referred to Jabba the Hutt as a big booger? That's just fantastic.
Accurate, though.
I think so.
Come on.
I think so.
But what I was going to say is what I celebrate instead of Star Wars Day today is, today's 5/4, and it is Dave Brubeck Day. It's the best song in 5/4.
Oh yeah.
It's like the see. Wait. No. I say it's the only one in 5/4 that people, like. Which other 5/4 song am I going to?
Yeah.
They literally wrote it as an exercise.
Oh no! Wait, I have another one. Stand by. Mission Impossible. Dun 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 dun.
Is that 5/4?
3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3. No, sorry.
I don't.
No, what is that?
I think it's. I don't know. I'm asking Ryan. Ryan, what does he know? Ryan will tell it.
Take 5 is right, but
yeah, I think Evelyn mentioned that. It's a chapter of Admiral Akbar. So he look like a booger too? I guess so. He looks like a crystal booger.
Yeah. We both look like boogers.
Admiral
Halloween theme.
Admiral Akbar.
Yep. But okay, so wait, did everyone just gloss over the entire question? Because we got into Dave Brubeck at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think the answer is he hasn't seen all the movies, so.
So I'm gonna pivot to saying, because I want to advertise. I want more people to know that May 4th is. Everyone thinks May the 4th be with you, and that's beautiful. I love that. Let's dress up. I did my very first ever half marathon was in Disney World or Disneyland, and it was the Star Wars light side marathon, and I dressed up as Princess Leia, and my friend had a backpack with Yoda in it, and ran the whole half marathon. It was great. There were stormtroopers running after us. We were running for our lives. It was great.
That tracks.
All about it. Happy May 4th to you as well. May the force be with you and also with you. We lift up our hearts. We lift them up to the Lord. Yeah, that sounds great. However, also 5/4 Dave Brubeck Day. Yay! Everybody cheer for musical time signatures.
I'm here for it.
Hashtag nerd.
That happened. I love it though. I love it. But I do love Dave Brubeck. That's a great tune, by the way. Take 5 is awesome. How many puns do you guys often use with that? The take 5. Oh, let's take 5. That's great. Rothgar says, I feel like having Soldier chase you while doing a marathon is some epic motivation. Yeah.
It's true.
I love it.
Yeah, it is.
I'm doing a terrible job as a co-host. Davey, steer me the right way.
No, you're good. I mean, it's great to have you hanging. Should we do some random questions? Do you want to have the chat ask some questions? Do you?
Yeah, of course.
All right. But first of all, how? It's an interesting question to ask because I know you're traveling, and Irene, you had the Together Forever last week, so that was really great. But Jeff, yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Justin and Evelyn are a huge part of the Together Forever family, so
that's right.
It's very fitting. Very fitting.
I think we're all still kind of gushing about your original song. That every time you play it, it feels like it's a little bit better. So there's a new song
a little sweeter.
Mm-hmm. It's just the best thing ever. It's just such a fun composition. I think one question I had was regarding the song. Who wrote the principal melody for the song? Because I hear Justin play it. Was that your melody?
Well, the way it worked is the way we did it is that we started by doing all sorts of song seeds for Best Thing Ever. Shout out to Irene, who
Yes. Absolutely.
hosted the reason Best Thing Ever exists is literally because of that. No, that person there.
Yeah.
Her.
Yeah, right there. Right there.
Yeah, not this guy. No, over there.
But because of that guy, literally,
Well, actually, yeah, okay, inspiration, fair,
That's
fair,
true.
and like we're
That's
getting
a good
married and
point.
stuff. But Irene had hosts a monthly songwriting.
Sorry. Joey's Principal Melody was my favorite Star Wars character.
Joey,
People are still just scrolling.
Bravo, Joey.
bravo.
So yeah,
yes. So we wrote it for this songwriting. What do you call it? What did you call it, Irene?
Round table type.
The new tune showcase, singer songwriters in the round.
There we go. And so the new tunes showcase, and it was called, and the prompt was the best thing. And so we, as like recently having gotten engaged, we went through all these different ideas, like what is the best thing? Is the best thing really? And we were like, we have to, I mean, it has to be romantic. Like you are absolutely my best thing. And now you put a ring on it, and I guess that means I'm also your best thing, or at least I'm the best thing that is marryable.
She guesses. She's like, I guess I'm passable because he wants to.
I'm marryable.
You could.
You could marry
You
Pizza.
could try.
I don't think it's legal.
Pizza said no.
Pizza
So
said
you're
no.
the-
Okay, so I was number 2. That's what I thought. Okay, so we had. So we're
Pizza
playing.
rejected my proposal.
Wait, did you say pizza?
Yes.
I'm actually the second best thing ever, but Pizza rejected me. So
There's
if you
too
like
many
pizza-
others in Pizza's life, so
If you like pizza so much, why don't you marry it? I tried. It said no.
actually that's my favorite Star Wars character, Pizza the Hutt.
Pizza the Hut.
Wow.
My favorite is Dark Helmet. That's my favorite.
Or Dark, yeah, I was about to say Dark Helmet.
I can't wait for the actual Seattle when they're back in Seattle and this happens like in person. I just don't know what is going to like be created or like what mayhem.
All the mayhem.
First of all, thank you, Roxy. Thank you, everyone who's saying that, Aaron, there's been so many kind things being said in chat, and it's just flying by. So thank you so much. I just want to
Including that
acknowledge.
Aaron confirming that I don't deserve pizza. Yes, thank you for all the kind words about the song. Irene, really, thank you for having us on that show and sort of inadvertently twisting our arm into fast because if left to our own devices without a deadline, we would still be trying to finish the song.
We need to get people are like, write more songs. We're like, we're gonna have to do another new
We
tune
can't
showcase. We
start-
literally can't
yeah.
otherwise. So what happens?
So come back to the show, and then also, I was not shocked that you guys said yes, but I was so honored that you said yes. And then after the show, after we all cried our happy tears during that segment, then hearing that it prompted more life after that, I was just floored. So I can't. So thank you. No, thank you. No, you. Because yeah, I heard it in other chats and in other areas that just that this song just blew everyone away, and so I thank you for that.
So back to the story of the song. Thank you so much. I mean, it's been amazing because we were both so nervous, like especially me, because as people who are from my chat will know that I have like one song for the majority. Most of our Twitch history, I've only had one song attributed to Evelyn, and it's a song about a fat cat named Tails.
And it slaps. It gets
It
requested
does.
all the time.
It gets requested all the time. But I sing it by crossing my eyes and making the derpiest voice I can imagine, which is very indicative of what that cat is like. But And then it's like, no, you have to write like a real song, like a song that's not silly. And it's, if you're a silly songwriter, to take yourself seriously and be like, this is actually supposed to be I hate to say it's not a, hi, my name is Tails is of course a real song, but there's a difference. And I had never,
song, really?
You're serious. You're for
and I
serious.
never
You
written
are.
anything with another person, whereas Justin at least had. So
We should write-
we'd never written anything together.
We should write the sad love ballad "Hi, my name is Tails" and just turn it into a Lionel Richie. Well, let's. Okay, there. She's apparently gonna try.
Oh.
Hi, my name is Tails. Oh, Tails. My name is Tails. Hi, my name is Tails. Meow, 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 meow. My name is Tails. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't see how you can't say that's serious. I was deep in it, and now I feel like you have to give us more. Next
So,
New
David-
Teen Showcase.
I'm with it.
David, to answer your original question, I think, if I remember somewhat correctly, Evelyn wrote the melody,
Well,
right?
Here's
'Cause you
what
wrote the
happened.
first verse largely without me, including.
I wrote the first and second verse, which I sing, and a chorus. And then I went to Justin and I said, respond to this. No pressure. It's a trap. It's definitely a trap. But then he wrote 2 verses and a chorus, and he played them for me, and I was just sobbing. I was just absolutely unconsolably happy. And he's like, so I guess you liked it. I was like, oh, it's so good. So I loved it. And then we literally wrote the bridge together. Like we were like, oh, what if we went to it? Oh, what if we did this chord here? Well, what if we did this? Oh, we should do a harmony in 6. Okay, let's try that. Oh, what if we? And so we kind of went back and forth. And then we kind of wrote the rest of the song together. So he really wrote his verses. I wrote my verses. So he wrote his in response to mine. And then we wrote the bridge together and finished the song.
Wow. And that bridge is really like, it truly is like finishing each other's sandwiches. Like honestly,
I think.
Wow.
Melodically, I think Evelyn did more of the. I think you wrote more of the melody than I did, and I think I had a little. It's all co-written.
I would say this: we co-wrote it, and if you don't like it, I wrote it. But if you do like it, Justin co-wrote it, so we're fine.
Okay, seems reasonable.
Well, it's not like we're gonna take it to get licensed and divvy up the percentages of who gets how much, which I've had to do in the past, and it gets really confusing.
Oh, I can imagine.
That's how that song was written.
That's so cool. Now, what kind of chords are you looking at? Like, are they? Is the structure like a simple structure? Is it a jazzy structure? Like, how would you describe it to the audience?
That's such a good question.
Largely, it's simple.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty classic pop song chords. There's one flat 7 in there because we both like that chord.
Oh, those dirty
And that's-
sevens.
That's classic in all sorts of music, but pop music loves to throw it in. Country music uses it a lot.
Yeah.
But nothing. It's not. I wouldn't say.
It's not
It's not all that jazzy, other than it starts on a major 7 chord.
My name is Evelyn. My name is not Ryan Slacko.
That's fair.
My other song is "Hi, my name is Tails." Don't.
Well put. How does dividing the royalties work when you're married to the co-writer? Rothgar, that's great. Let me catch up on chat because there's a lot of gold in the chat right now. I need to get into all of this. All right. Beazle Bub 1486, thank you for the follow. And
And happy 2 years, Davey.
Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Keither, as well, for the happy stream. I appreciate that. I can't believe it's only been 2 years. I feel like this has been like almost like 5 to 10 years of like content in 2 years. It's been amazing. Thank you. So
how are you here when I was in your chat 24 hours ago? Is my question.
That's
I know you've been asked that several
That's
times
a
today.
hell of a question. I did not sleep well last night. I'm gonna tell you, like I was too excited. I woke up at like I don't know, like 5 in the morning. So
were you worried that you were gonna miss like?
I was, because it's happened. Like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna do this and do that, and then I wake up and it's like 10. Like fuck, you know.
I want to offer something that we were kind of talking about before the stream, which
Mm-hmm.
is that anyone who's been to our stream knows that Evelyn has no problem talking. I could talk to a plant pretty effectively for quite a while. So if you're just done with it, we'll just interview ourselves and you can just listen. I just imagine you're exhausted, or we'll just sing you songs. We'll sing you a lullaby about a cat.
Aww, I love
Very
it.
groupie cat.
But first, let's catch up on chat because these comments are gold. Like, hopefully the next Jev original from this is what Rothgar said. Hopefully the next Jev original will be the second best thing ever. But
I see what you've done there.
That is clever. LG says, just remember, I think I had to follow up after their sweet song at the new tune showcase and just being like, I can't top that.
No.
Yours was great.
Love LG's
Have
song.
you heard? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Best thing ever segment or series, whatever you want to call it, showcase. Was fire. Like it's memorable to this day for each streamer that was there. So
Yeah.
It was a
They
great
were all
prompt.
fantastic. Yeah.
The prompt wrote itself. You know, it's just like amazing.
I wrote about an android. It was.
I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, people.
It was a great
Really.
episode.
LG, it was hot.
LG, it was a great song too. I really liked your song as well. Oh my gosh, we got another raid. Holy Moses. Thank you so much, Steven. How was your stream? How was your stream, man? There it is. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Steven, thank you so much for the raid. So good to see you. Thank you for bringing your friends as well. My name is Davey. I am a variety streamer out of Los Angeles. We're celebrating 2 years today, and it's so nice to see you here. Thank you very much for the raid. And for your raid, we have for you these jelly beans. I get one. It's either going to be stinky, smelly, or good. Let's find out which one it is.
That's what I say every day.
Oh no, it's white. This is not good. It's coconut. I don't know what to think. Is that
So
good?
It's all three.
All three? I guess I'll take it over anything else. So coconut's not bad.
Davey, your face made me think that it was like old stinky sock.
Yeah.
You're like, it's
Coconut.
coconut. I was like,
Worst flavor ever.
given your other option is like booger, I'm surprised.
I just threw up the rig command anyway. I think you're right. I think that's true. I do like coconut. I think coconut's good. Okay. So let's see. If Wilhelm Scream isn't your favorite Star Wars character, you are doing something wrong, to be honest. Norwegian Greaser.
Oh, people are still.
And then LG agrees with what I was gonna say. The next step is to get that song recorded. I'd love to see that song recorded.
It's moved up in our to-do list. But there are also other pressing things.
Like getting married.
Like, yeah, planning a wedding and that we're largely behind in planning.
So behind.
But yes, we like many of things, at least I struggle with this. I think Evelyn sometimes does, but if I can't finish something, I often struggle to start it. And so knowing that, like,
it will take a while.
Even if we start working on it, I won't be able to like sit down and work on it semi-nonstop for 3 days because everything else will get in the way. But that's
of recording or of
yeah, or writing again, or I don't know, just
Okay.
But the
So
recording.
you need me to stay the F away from you guys. Like, do not.
No, we should write more songs.
No, we
I
should
love
write
that
more
idea.
songs.
So come over now.
Well, we are in Delaware right now, so
Yeah.
We'll be there in
Rough.
That'd be a
12
longer trip this time around, Irene. We have another raid, everybody. Oh my
Another raid.
goodness. Brig, thank you for the raid, Brig. Oh my goodness. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. These keys are going to get all worn out by the end of the stream. It's so good to see you, Brig. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Calm down, I'm trying. Awesome streamer. So good to see you. Follow our friend. Calm down, I'm trying. Welcome in, my friends. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles, and we're celebrating 2 years on Twitch tonight. Thank you so much for the raid. I now present you. I think people are finding out about the bean. Wait, who just did we have we had Steam raid, right? I have to write all these down because I want to thank
What
everyone.
did you just say?
Steamin'.
Oh, yeah. I heard something totally.
And then calm down, I'm trying.
Oh my gosh. So many friends.
Your chat is popping.
Look at this. We have a great group here. Okay. So let me get these. Is it 2 beans or two? I think I did one for Steven, right? Did I? I think I did. Undo and then hydrate for you. That's for Rothgar. Thank you. I'm gonna get one more bean. I'm just gonna get 2. Fuck it. I'll get 2. I'm sorry for the language, everybody. Toasted marshmallow
You're
or
12 hours in, Davey. You don't have to apologize.
The fact that you can even speak at all is kind of impressive.
Thank you. So good to see everybody.
Where are your goals, Davey?
Oh,
I need to see.
They are
on hype.
here. So we are about 8,000.
Hype. Let's go, hype.
Oh, wait, you got a hype train? Okay, I got one more bean. This is spice bean. Okay.
They're all spicy.
Okay, friends, I'm going to give you the category. Uncle Jumbo, thank you for the 100 bits. Chev, oh my God, thank you for the 500 biddies. Bring me rocks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Steam and Irene. Oh my God, 1,000 bits. Whoa!
I don't know.
But you
What?
gave 1,000
I
bits
don't know how to
yesterday.
co-host.
Thank
What?
you. Oh my gosh, you're very, very kind. Thank you. Oh my LJP. Luke's in our chat. What's going on, Luke? LJP. Great to see you. Holy Moses, I can't even keep up. Okay, so it's trivia time. Oh, thank you so much, Luke. Thank you for the kind greetings for the 2 years. I love you too, my friend. All the best. Okay, so here are the categories tonight. And I think there's one category in particular that's going to be really favorable. Justin, Evelyn, and Irene, I will show them to you. All right, here's the game board. So you have duck, spear. There are all the categories. Feel free to select one.
Oh, cool.
Wait, hold on.
Use the question.
These are the categories, but I'm trying to make it bigger
Oh,
so
yeah,
we
I
can
can't
see. Hold on. Anonymous gifter!
Whoa! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Anon.
Oh, Davey. Oh, yeah.
What if we don't get it right?
Yeah. That...
What if we didn't get our own category right?
There's only one way to find out.
We have to do our own category.
Yeah.
We should do Jeff 1 or 2.
I highly recommend of the 2. I highly recommend 1 because I think 2 is like more of a Seattle trivia. Like,
all right, Jeff 1 it is.
Jev 1. All right, Jev 1, my friends. Let me go find the scene for this because it's a 3-shot
Wow,
trivia.
this is fancy. My God.
Oh, thank you.
Level 3 hype train.
Holy cow! Thank you, everybody. I will thank everybody as soon as I can. I just gotta find.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Okay, there we go. So now we got everybody on screen. So let's do this together. Okay.
Oh, crap balls. Okay.
Okay.
So nervous, I'm gonna get it wrong.
Let's see how many you get right. I'm actually gonna clear the board. Because I want to see how many you actually get right. This is gonna be. No, I'm not gonna clear the board. I'm gonna leave it. We have 32 here. I can keep track of it. Okay.
Aren't we the arbiters of what is correct about Jev trivia? I feel like we should be.
It would be hilarious if you got one wrong. You missed a trivia question about yourself. All right, let's start. Okay, question number 1. Holy shit, you guys! Thank you so much for all the hype. Where are Justin and Evelyn based? Not today, but like most of the time. Brenda, thank you for the 500 bits. LG, thank you for the 300
Are we
bits.
supposed to respond to our own questions?
Like their address, their physical address.
No, just the city. I want to hear Evelyn answer it.
Wait, this is our exact street address.
No. Scissorman says Hawaii.
Here's the route Justin takes to work every day. And
We live
their
in...
biggest fears.
Wait, so do we say it first or does the chat say it?
No, it would be your call. It would be for you to say.
Seattle!
Yay! Seattle! You got it right. That's correct. So 1 for 1.
We live on the internet. Norwegian Greaser is correct.
That's true
we
too.
Were wrong.
Aaron says dead ass last night. Dead ass last night. I asked if I get a Jeff question wrong, am I gonna have to unmod myself?
Never.
For the record, Aaron got the question right. That was great. Never a doubt. Question number 2. What are 3 of Evelyn's favorite? We need to get. I would love to see Evelyn answer her question.
Favorite what?
What are 3 of Evelyn's favorite music genres to play on the stream? Any of you could answer that though. It doesn't have to be Evelyn, but
Disney.
You got one.
Yeah.
Disney is one of them.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
All right. What are the other 2?
No.
Cyrus says heavy metal and death,
Death metal.
Yes,
And
those are my
gangster rap.
favorite things. There's more screaming and anger. Really, it's all that just vibes with me so much. I'm like, yep, I feel that in my soul. My anger.
I don't know
has
what
the
your
chance.
I would say jazz.
Jazz for sure.
Yes.
I love.
That is one as well. Correct. Jazz is the second one. Yep.
I love jazz.
Can
I
we-
love singing it, playing it. Oh, it's so good. American song would be great.
Can Irene, would you be able to take a stab at the third one? So we have Disney and jazz, and one more.
And a genre? Is that what?
Right. It's kind of ties
Okay.
in. It does tie into Disney though. It's a genre that's kind of
Princesses.
Well, yeah, but
it should be a genre.
Oh.
That's a genre.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Well, it wasn't really
Do
a
I have to eat
genre.
something spicy? What do I do?
No, you don't have to worry about it. Okay.
I think, Davey, what you're probably looking for is Broadway.
Yes, that's the one.
How is that Disney?
No. I'm just saying
Well,
it's another
because
genre.
some Disney musicals have been on Broadway.
Yeah. Because like Disney's musicals are on Broadway a lot.
It's a trap.
Oh, Brick, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your night. Okay. All right. Next question. Are you
All
ready?
right, we're almost out of Hype Train.
Okay, we got 10 seconds.
No, more hype train. Hype train.
What are the names of Justin and Evelyn's cats?
Oh, too late.
Oh, no. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you so much for the 500 bits again.
Oh. Good job.
Oh my God! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, there.
Anonymous! Thank you! What in the world?
Wow!
Dude, that's crazy! But so what are the names of what are the names of Justin and Evelyn's cats? Or
The names of Justin and Evelyn's cats of yore, who now live not with Justin and Evelyn anymore, but they were Frankie and my name is
yeah! That's awesome. All right, that is phenomenal. We'll go ahead and just stop it here. Thank you so much, everybody.
You know,
for all...
there's 2 things I'm afraid of. Can I tell you 2 things I'm afraid of on Twitch?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
I have 2
wait.
fears.
Okay, dropping an avocado drink before stream.
That's Justin's
my
greatest fear.
greatest fear. Yeah, not just on stream. Anytime. Lids
Ever?
are a requirement in our house now.
Yes. Yeah. Lids are required. My 2 greatest fears. All right, folks. All right, Jev fam. I'm gonna come clean. I have 2 fears. One is that could we ever adopt cats? Like, what if we wanted to have cats again? And you'll just be like, but it's not Frankie
These
and
aren't the same
Tails.
cats.
These are not the cats we were looking for. See?
Yep.
And so I'm afraid, but we desperately want to start an entire menagerie of animals, cats and dogs and chickens and goats and bees.
We're gonna pace ourselves into those, but yeah.
We'll start with bees.
Start with bees.
But on somebody else's property.
In the house.
No, somebody else's property.
They're like plant starts. You have to start them in the house and then.
And I have a second fear, which is, what if one day I decided not to wear a sequin shirt? Would people just leave?
Oh my god!
Sometimes people always call you.
Whoa!
Someone must be having a bad day.
I know, but the sequins are kind of scratchy sometimes, and sometimes I'm like, I just want to be in my pajamas, like I am right now.
Whoa! What is that doing up there?
How did you do that, Evelyn? Wow, like what in the world?
I have. This is random, so random factoid, a Jev factoid. The first stream I ever caught of the Jev entity was actually Evelyn on her own, dressed as a princess.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow!
I was like, "Where's Ja?" I don't get it. Is it just Evelyn? Is that what the name of the stream is? Or I don't understand, but I love it.
It's Justin and Evelyn.
That's what I thought, and that's how I came to know the
That was very early on.
That was.
Yeah, we were traveling in two different areas, and so I did a solo stream and Justin did a solo stream. Yeah.
But then I also remember shortly after that was the stream where you discorded together on phone and like like one song and then the other song. And
I remember trying that.
Did we actually make that work?
I don't
feel
think
like that never
we
actually
never really
worked.
made it work very well.
But I was there. I was there for it.
At that point, so
I was there for it.
Yeah.
I caught no sequence.
That didn't go well at all.
time.
Yeah, I was there too. And
you did not go. Thanks, Sarah.
Basically, what you probably would have had to have done is one would have to have played their side and just muted the other end, right? And then the other person would just play over that. That's the only way it would have worked. It would have been weird. But
yeah.
But how do you do harmonies in that scenario? You can't. That's why it's tough.
You kind of can't. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me
way
think.
Too much latency.
Yeah, true story. Okay, so here was who we were thinking. We are thinking Justin and Evelyn for 1,000 bits over two different parts of the type train. We are thinking Bring Me Rocks. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Ms. Rocks, for gifting a gift sub to Steam and Friend. We are thinking Uncle Jimbo for 100 bits. We are thanking Irene Pena for another 1,000 bits. Oh my goodness, my friend, thank you so much. We are thanking LJP for gifting a sub to HK. We are thanking our great friend Aaron, the Lunar Raccoon, for 100 bits. We are thanking whoever Anonymous was. And I feel like it's somebody in this room. Well, obviously it has to be somebody.
Well, I mean, you're losing your marbles.
Yeah, but Anonymous, I thank you so much, whoever you are. That's extremely nice of you to do that. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, and then the 10 gift subs later. We are thanking the LG Music for 300 for 300 bits. We are thanking Brenda Fabulous 2 for 500 bits. We are thanking Justin and Evelyn for the other end of the 1,000 bits that they gave later in the train. We are thanking we mentioned Anonymous's 10 gift sub bomb after the 5, and Joey St. Louis with 1 bit. Pump it up!
And lastly, we are thanking Davey for 2 years of Twitch amazingness. What?
Yes.
Davey, when I saw that you had like a 3-hour stream planned yesterday, and then today, I was.
Oh, he's dead.
I don't understand. So I was creeping on some of the streams earlier, and like. I guess lurking is a more appropriate internet term. Creeping.
No, you're creeping.
That's creeping.
Can be creeping.
And somebody was like, "I'm pretty sure Davey has clones. He has cloned himself, and he's just replacing new Davies are coming on board."
Yeah.
Like when we do a 5-hour stream, or like we did a 7-hour stream for one of our anniversaries, and we were just so toast and like. I don't know how you're doing it. Do you need us to entertain everyone while you go to the bathroom, or maybe just have a snack?
I don't want him to do that here.
Oh, diapers. It's I see. Okay.
Wait, who was it? Diapers? What?
When do you go to the bathroom? It's got to be diapers.
Oh, I do take. I did. Well, Roxy,
Yeah.
thank you so much for hanging out with us. I thank you so much for the raid too, Roxy. It's so good to see you tonight. Have a great rest of your night. Let's give our friends the Roxy Paradox a shout out. Really good friend of ours. Take care, my friend. You're very welcome. Star Wars Attack of the Daves. Oh my gosh. I don't think you want that. No sandwich will be safe. Or donut. But just to step back to that, yeah, I mean it's been a fun time. It's been a fun time. I'm honestly surprised too. Like I will not do this next year, I will say. I'm gonna tone this down quite a bit next year. But
That's what I said.
This is great. This has been so fun. I think I will actually take you up on that idea. So if it's okay with everybody else, I'll leave you here.
Yes. Take a moment.
Okay.
Take a moment. And in the meantime, we will interview ourselves. We will welcome to the Sandwich Show. These are your temporary hosts sitting in for Davey is eating a sandwich. We have Just Evelyn, Just the Justin, and Irene.
Hey!
I'm just Irene because no hippo. So just Irene.
Go away, Davey. Go away.
All right, I'll be right back.
What are you doing? Go.
I don't want to miss this.
We'll catch the VOD. Get out of here.
Actually, now we have control.
Now it's time. Ryan! Okay,
No,
here's a
but-
question. Go ahead, Irene.
Yeah, go.
I have a question, which is, does guest star work with music, or does it not come through well?
It doesn't come through well,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm guessing it's
unfortunately.
set up to be-
Bummer.
So
it's not you
sad.
can't do like a song.
But I double cat dare you to sing the best thing ever right now.
What, and make the worst version ever because it doesn't play on guitar. And
It's the best thing ever that we're doing it right now.
okay, what if we call this the worst thing ever?
Should we just do a
You
chorus?
could switch it. It would be so sad.
Let's just do a chorus of it. No, I'm gonna sneeze in the middle.
It will be the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Do you want to sneeze now?
No, I can't. Right.
And
Please.
discordant
Oh, that works.
melodies, harmonies.
Okay.
All right.
A chorus. I'm gonna mute this sound though.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I be your best thing ever? I will follow you wherever. Our story's just beginning. Let's write the rest together. You make the best things better. Will you be my best thing ever?
Hey!
Will you sing the worst thing ever?
And then when Davey returns, it's like, and then I caught him with his pants down.
Okay. When Davey returns, how do we troll him, everybody? We need to think of a trolly thing for Davey when he comes back. You clapped on 1 and 4.
No.
You know what? As long as it's not 2 and 4, I accept that. That wasn't bad. Be kind for me, given the fact that it was completely acoustic without any like mixer or anything, and through guest star. That's great.
Yeah, take it.
We'll take it. Wasn't bad is basically that's high praise on the internet. So yeah. All right, how are we trolling Davey? I think we should tell him he got 4 raids when he gets back, and he has to eat 4 beans. Don't check the chat. Wait, he has a way of checking that. That's terrible. Where's Rahoma when you need him?
Do males tinkle? Yes.
They like that idea.
Yeah,
Don't believe
he'll
you. Oh,
believe you.
Aaron, I think
Yeah,
Davey,
he's
you will
crazy.
not believe you got quadruple
Mod
rated
approval.
before while you were out.
Unless he's listening to the audio of the stream.
And then the other guy said, "Will you marry me?" And it was
Davey, you got 4 raids and 2 marriage
can't turn
proposals.
back.
And
They want to marry Davy. That's what it is.
that's right. Yeah. We're forming a quintuple. No, wait, that doesn't make. Oh yeah, no, there's hippo too. That works. All right,
Irene, how have you been?
Just fine. I
have a question for you, Irene. Can we ask Irene a question?
I think we're supposed to be
All right, Irene.
interviewing each other.
Irene, I would like to ask you, do you have a favorite song prompt outside of the best thing that has been one of your songwriting prompts over the New Tune Showcase?
Well, oh gosh. On Twitch, I think I have to that's so hard because I last minute write my songs for the showcase, but the last one I did was Second Chances was a good one, and I really liked what was it? I don't remember the songs. The last one I did, whatever it was all right. So, and then the guy got caught with his pants down.
Yeah, and then Davey, you got 4 raids while you were out. 4.
You have to do the song.
You have to do the
And
4 songs and
Is
4
he
beats.
listening? Wait, why? What?
But the problem with that claim is that I do not see 4 raids in this activity feed. So
That's because guest star is lame.
More beans. More beans.
I'll tell you what though, if we do get another raid at some point.
What is that? Oh, oh my God, it's the Crustable. Everybody, avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
Is it the one bite crustable?
It could be, but we can't. Offline raids don't count. Just letting you know. So it has to be an online raid.
Why are you so like? Why are you the way you are?
Oh no, Aaron's not. Nope, that will not count. I'm afraid. They're so good fried. Well, I've done that. It is really good fried and butter. During St. Louis. I just want to say I have so much love for everybody on screen right now, and thank you for being the awesome people you are and confirming the friendships I've made here. Not too good to be true. Congrats on 2 years, Davey. Thank you so much, Ryan.
Yeah.
You are just so kind. Thank you.
What a superstar.
Is that how you do it?
Is that how you do it?
Oh, yeah, I like that one. Let's see. Yeah.
Norwegian Greaser is on it. Yeah.
Norwegian Greaser. I guess I have to try influencing some raid. No, I don't do. I would prefer not. And I'm generally not a. I would prefer people not influence raids. If they want to raid, they would. That's cool. But Davey's struggling hard to make it hard to make my day, Stuart.
David, did you make an oval instead accidentally?
No. I'm not gonna count that. I will count it for the bean though. So be kind. Thank you for the raid.
Oh, that's how it works.
I can give you the bean. I'm not gonna do the Uncrustable for that though. But thank you for raiding. Be kind. Thank you so much.
How many points do I have?
I predicted riot. I predicted riot. I love it. The beans is what we wanted anyway. All right. Thank you for the raid. I'm not sure if I write that. Did I? I'll write it down. Sure. You went to the trouble of pushing the raid button and everything. I'll allow it. Thank you so much, Be Kind, for me. I hope you're doing well. How many people can push the raid button before we do our spot with Carlo? That's going to be exciting. Thank you for the raid, Be Kind. Go follow our friend Be Kind. Here's the bean. Ugh. I'm going to say sneaky socks.
Oh.
I mean, you can smell it too, so I guess.
Oh man.
You know, Davey, your face at Stinky Socks was pretty much equivalent to coconut.
I guess that tells you my
wrong
feeling
with
for
you?
coconut, huh? Be kind says I've never rated you before. Oh really? Oh, be kind. Thank you. I hope you're hanging.
Oh wait. So I have like fave Dave moments. Say fave Dave moments.
Mhm.
Your the.
Oh, thank you,
the-
Brenda.
Like the culmination of your music strings, your growth in the music
Aw.
space. Now you are a legit music streamer now.
Thank you.
Mhm. I second that.
Yeah.
I second that.
So good.
It's a convenient segue.
Davey,
Yeah.
I
Thank you.
use you as inspiration anytime somebody's like, "Well, I wish I would play piano, but you know, I'm too old for it now." And I was like, "Too old compared to what? According to whom? Who set that standard? Let me introduce you to my friend Davey." And then I show them, I'm like, "He's been playing piano for 1 year. Watch this." And they're like, "Wow, that's really inspiring. I will take piano. This man has inspired me forever. And now I will become a concert pianist thanks to him."
Aw. Wow, I'm amazed like that they reacted positively to it too. That's really cool that they saw my stream. Thank you, Evelyn. That's so cool.
Hey,
Ray! Stuart, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Okay. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so which bean are we doing this time for Stuart Hayek's raid? How was your stream, Stuart? We're actually we might actually run out of beans. Holy cow. Maybe we will get 30 raids. All right. What is it?
Wait, is that a goal? Goal.
No, I'm just saying like this is literally how many I have in here. Like
What'd you get?
I guess it's Tutti
Yeah.
Frutti.
What is it?
Tutti Frutti.
You look so disappointed. What is happening?
It's the most confusing bean in the mix. Like I just never know which one it is. They're too similar to one another. My stream was great. Banned by Twitch for rule violation. So you gotta be careful with those cupcakes, Stuart. Gotta be careful. You know, you can only do certain things with them. Davey has trauma. Yeah, I very much like the girl. Do you guys know how to play that song? Do all three of you know how to play that? Like Tutti Frutti, all Rudy, Tutti Frutti.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then you have to play the piano with your feet. I don't know if you know that that's part of that song.
Yeah, at least one foot, not both.
Oh my.
Although that would be impressive.
You got to just like lift your foot onto the piano and.
Oh wow, that's impressive flexibility. Of like that's really good.
I know she keeps doing this, and I'm like,
Were
It's
you
not
like?
at all. The position I'm in makes this so easy. I am.
Oh okay, okay. LG, have a great rest of your night. Shout out to the LG Music. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you for hanging out with us last weekend too. Oh my gosh, LG, thank you so much. All right, Dave, such an honor to come. Ah, dude, right at you, my friend. I thank you so much, LG. Happy 2 years. This has been a fun celebration last night and today. This is just the start. Oh man, thank you so much. And I know that Aaron said that your rating was a hint that the day is over. Stuart rated in. If Stuart's in the chat, that means we gotta go. It's an inside joke we have with each other. Like it's just like because Stuart's been in right as people were rating. That's funny. But have a great night, LG. Thank you so much for hanging out with us again. Why do we not trust cupcakes? Ask Raquel Lilly. That's the answer to the question. That is why. That you will have the entire story. And if you ask our friend Rack, I have an uncanny ability. It's wild, Stuart. It is wild. Stuart in chat right before I raid out is the norm in my channel. Yep. I've seen it in other channels too. Okay, I think it's about that time. I know this is getting pretty late. It must be getting really late for you guys over in Delaware.
Yep, it's almost 1 a.m.
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. I don't want to keep it too late much longer.
This is the time we live in, though.
It's musician standard time.
This is the time we
We
live
rarely are
in.
asleep before like.
These are the hands we're given. Who's gonna say, "Oh, this"? I don't remember the rest. Do you remember the rest?
Never trust a big butt and a smile.
Oh my god.
Bell
That is not the next part of the song.
Stuart says, "Wait, Delaware has people? It does tonight. They're in population 2, and you're looking at them."
All right. Well,
all
you
right.
know, shall we rate out?
Where?
All right, here we go. All right, rating. Davey, good night.
Aw.
Oh, what a night.
Aww. Thank you, Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for having us on, Davey. I cannot tell you like just how exciting it has been to watch you grow your stream and to continue streaming. The longer you stream on Twitch, the more impressive it is. Honestly, it is a choice and it is a commitment to continue pushing the go live button. And I think the thing that you go above and beyond what I see, like so far beyond what I would expect, is just the amount of effort and thought that you put into your streams. You are literally like a culture maker of Twitch. There is the Bork of Twitch. The Bork is a concept because of this stream. Like that happened because of this stream. And now you can go to almost any music streamer on Twitch and they will know what it means to bork a song. It is wild.
It is
the
wild.
Influence you've had with this channel over 2 years, and I am just so happy that we get to be a part of that journey. So thank you for thank you for letting us.
Thank you so much, Ev. But I will say, it doesn't happen without you, and I mean that because you were the first channel I went to, like on Twitch, before anybody else. Like so,
we lured him in, and we were like, "It's a trap!
It's a trap!" Apropos on tonight. But y'all are great. Have a great rest of your trip. Irene, thank you for hanging out with us too. I'm so glad you could make it as well.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And thank you also for making bumbling a song a real thing.
I'm not sure.
I know it's just getting traction, but if you can bumble a song, all power to you.
Oh my gosh. I really appreciate you for that. I'm also apologize to all of you for that too. But at the same time. But it is amazing to see how many people we can bring together through this channel. And you know, if anyone out there ever thinks that you can't make a difference as one human, I feel like the Sandwich Show's kind of proven that it's not true. I think everybody can make a difference in the world, and I'm gonna keep doing that. So
yeah,
thank you.
I have to say, and
Thank you, Joey.
Don't let this be a promo thing. That Together Wherever would not have continued without your support.
Really?
Like it couldn't.
Wow.
It couldn't. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So thank you.
Well, thank you. And Irene, you brought so many people together too. We just talked about it, like.
But no, you.
Oh.
I mean, honestly, in all truth, it's some like you chased after sharing the posters and sharing the artists every month, and you know, on Discord, or if we're doing a collab stream. So I just don't think it would have had just the oomph behind it that it does now. So
gosh,
people want to be part of it because you're there.
Thank you. I mean, that means a lot, honestly. Thank you. Well, we're hoping for bigger and better things for all of us together as a community, makers, crafts, musicians, art. Like it's been great to get to know all of you. And it's actually like we're acting like we're rating out. We're not rating out. We have Carlo. This is not the end.
I just bring Carlo in.
Just want to make sure. Make it clear. Like
I'm gonna come back in.
Oh gosh.
And also, I just want to acknowledge that the chat has been amazing, and it's so challenging in this vehicle, and it's the challenge that I feel like I have every time that we're on the Sandwich Show, which is that we're talking like to each other and with Davey, and in this case also with Irene. And then there's also the chat that goes sometimes so quickly, and there's so many amazing comments being made. So if we didn't acknowledge something you said, like we read way more than we were able to. So just thank you for being so fun to be around. The chat just makes it. It's so fun.
Thanks. And then big props to everybody here in the chat too. Like as again, if I was just doing this show with no chat, it would not even be like, it might be a third as fun as it is with all of you here.
Exactly.
Yeah. So thanks everybody. Thanks for all your contributions tonight. So, friends, take care. Have a great rest of your week. Enjoy your weekend. Bye everyone. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Davey. Happy anniversary.
Thank you. Thanks everybody. Take care, everyone. Oh gosh, how about that? I mean, Irene, Justin, Evelyn, so good to see them all today. Thank you, everybody. Good, and so we're down one guest. Oh, do you have to go? Be kind. Sorry about that. But we're not done yet. We saved an awesome guest for last, my friends. Let's see if our friend Carlo is ready. Maybe I can take like one more break, like a really quick one. Oh, no worries, E-Flat. Have a great rest of your night as well. It's so good to see E-Flat. So let's do the thing. Here we go. I'm just gonna go. Let's see if the voice of Carlo can hear us. Hello, Carlo. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Oh yes, I can. Oh gosh. Hello. Okay. Carlo, let me change your name. Although if you'd like to be Justin and Evelyn for an hour, like you can. But how's it going?
It's going good, sir. How are you?
Pretty good. Like, yeah. I mean, just do the thing. Carlo, I am reminded of the stream you did about a year ago. It was so impressive. It was actually almost the same length. I think you ran for like what, 15 hours? Like doing like raising.
I don't remember.
You ran for a long time.
You mean my 2 year?
I don't remember what the occasion was, but you had like all sorts of guests on. You had Jeff.
Oh yeah.
You had Pete. And
Yep. I remember that one now. Yep. This is the one we had all the guests lined up. We had Robbie. We had Fish in a Birdcage.
Mm-hmm.
We had Juke. It was a crazy lineup, and it's like, I think I wasn't thinking about it until you just said that. I'm like, yeah, it was a 14-hour stream, and I think it was our 14-month anniversary because it was my affiliate anniversary, but I missed my 2-year part, so I think that's why we did it. We kind of made it up all at once, and I didn't think about how challenging that was going to be to line up all that talent, and that I didn't know how to pace myself in terms of my energy levels. I'm really proud of you for taking the many breaks you have. I don't know how you're doing it right now, because at least with mine, I had guests to kind of take up some spots. I know you did the same thing a little bit where you kind of had us babysit a little bit. That's good. That's very good. But like you take it for granted. And like, I don't know at what point I started to lose it, but man, did I start getting the mashed potato brain so bad.
Yeah, I remember you saying that's when you felt mashed potato brain head on for the first time, like that night. And
it was bad. Like it lasted for a couple of days, and I had no idea. I didn't think. I mean, I heard Justin Evelyn mention that before. I'm like, yeah, okay, but I get it. Like in my head, they're reading music, they're playing music, they're saying. So yeah, I'm thinking, oh yeah, that just happens to people like that. No, you're wrong.
Nah.
So wrong.
Yeah. I did look back at the stream a little bit. Oh, hang on. Before we do this.
Sure.
Our good friend Aaron, who's been here since day one, and I mean that, literally since day one, who says, all right, I got to head off myself too, but Davey, congrats on 2 years. It's been a pleasure to watch you grow as a streamer, and I look forward to seeing where you go from here. Oh, Aaron, through all the karaoke nights and interviews and sandwich-related drama.
I love that. Sandwich-related drama.
That's great. You've also become a great friend. Keep doing the damn thing. I'm proud of you.
Aaron, we love you.
Well, she's done it. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It was people like you that really got me going in the beginning to never forget that, Aaron. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate you. All the beans and everything, it's worth it because you all are so good to me. I appreciate you, friend. And Cliff, it's so good to see you. And Carlo, take care. Take care, Aaron. Have a great rest of your night and have a great weekend as well. We've had some good times the last 2 weeks. It's been just between the karaoke on Friday last week and then yesterday. And today it has been. This has been some of the best. This has been some of the best weeks of my life streaming on Twitch. It's been. Oh my god! I
You knew that was coming.
I know what this is about.
That before I came on.
It's time for another bead. What's going on, Irene? I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh gosh, Irene, thank you so much for the raid. How is it going? So good to see you. Thank you, Cliff. You deserve it, brother. You're very kind to have you here. You've been all this time able to read. I have been on all this time, Kenny. No problem at all. Your support means so much to me. And I want to show you something, Carlo. I think as a word artist, you would appreciate this. We have for we're already in the scene. I'm sorry. Okay, now I do have mashed potato brain because I went to a scene that I was already in. Hey, all right. How about it? But Kenny, this is your baseball card. Look at this. Sports ball. Beautiful. World-class stats in the back. I got this in the mail. Kenny was kind enough to send that to me. How are you doing, Kenny? How was your stream tonight? Sports ball. I love it. Oh, the sportsing. It's putting the sports in the sports goals. So good. Oh my god, that's fun. Yeah, Carlo's up late. Indeed. Cliff says, whenever I make it down to LA from Idaho, where are you hanging? Oh, hell yeah, Cliff, hit me up. I will tell you where all the sandwiches and the Borkings are. We will do the things. I was sportsing my sports balls off. Well, we know the thing about bowls over there. I love it. Gosh, so great. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about 14-hour streams, weren't we? Yes. Oh, so yeah. So what happened last year was, Carlo, like I didn't take enough breaks. Like I took like 1 or 2 of an 8-hour stream. I did, but it was only an 8-hour stream. I say only. I'm sure that's still a giant stream for a lot, in general. But I'm like, I can't do that this year. So I was much better about like being consistent. Okay, we're taking a break. We're taking a break every single hour. Take a break. Break. And every break was at least 5 minutes. So that was important. And that is why we came up with all those highlights, because that would make the breaks a little easier for the audience. So
no, it's great. I love that.
Yeah,
it was the way to do it.
Yeah, and then like halfway through making those highlights, I'm like, okay. You don't have to do 14 montages. Just do like 5 and then just rotate them, because no one's going to watch all 14 hours. Like it's just, so I figured like, I bet you if you get them in there, then, people come in and out and it would be good. So it's been great. So you can take 5-minute breaks. You have put in 5 hours of work in advance. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, that is fair. I guess that's true, because I did put it, getting the clips together and all that. But thank you for letting me ramble for a little bit, Carlo. Like this is the opposite.
Absolutely.
This is the opposite of vocal rest.
This is all viable information.
How you doing? Like what you been? How's this? How is the stream Scribe going? I have been lurking at your channel every often again, and I also was in the chat like recently. I still see your community still buzzing as much as it ever has, and I think your new schedule seems to be working out. Like, how's the stream Scribe holding up these days?
I'm struggling.
Oh, okay. I appreciate
but
that.
not in a bad way.
Okay.
I'll be ominous for a second. I'll say, in the words of Frederick Douglass, without struggle, there's no progress. And my goals this year have been to streamline everything so it's less work to work. Practicing the art of effortless effort. So like I want to get things into a situation where that's a well-oiled machine. So like when I go to stream, all I have to focus on is that stream, not a future stream, not the last stream, catching up on things that I needed to get done the previous one. And right now it has been. Being on Twitch, the expectations you lay on yourself when you first start are nothing compared to what they end up becoming, because you're accountable to a whole community, as opposed to and good in a good way. But like, I don't want to disappoint the people who make time to be here and they're waiting for me before I come on at the same time. It's like when I remember, and we all remember when we first started streaming, you'd go live and it would be like 15 minutes before maybe 1 or 2 people would show up. And now I go to go live, and I click on OBS, up comes my chat window, and there's like 30 people having conversations already. I'm like, okay, this is real. You can't win it anymore. And
oh wow,
and so you become accountable to yourself. You become accountable to your people in a good way, and it drives you to do better and be better, and for yourself. The takeaways are many, but with that comes a little bit of a healthy level of anxiety. And so for that, I'm trying to find a pace. And the problem with finding a pace is that you're not going to have a pace while you're looking for it. So that's where I'm at. I'm struggling to find that pace. So when we did the reboot, I set a high standard. I wanted to do a 5-day-a-week stream so I could do a little bit every day rather than longer days a few times a week, which is what I was doing before. And so I thought, okay, 2 to 3 hours a day every weekday. That sounds pretty healthy, pretty manageable. And so I've been doing it. The problem is when you're doing that, you don't have downtime between streams to improve your streams and your pace. So just this week, I announced next week I'm going to be dropping down to 3 days until I get to my 3-year celebration this August. And so those 2 extra days a week to find that pace, to get all the other things built up and done. Like we've been trying to build a merch store for a while. That I'm giving things at my merch store at cost. Like I'm not looking to make money with it, but I'm trying to make it so that the stuff that I make now is accessible on a site that I don't have control over. So that way I'm not messaging people back and forth, and I'm not going to the post office. It's the off stream things are so much harder to get done than the on stream things. So my joke is that's why I'm on Twitch. That's why I'm not on YouTube. When I click go live, I go live. When I click end stream, I'm done. Where YouTube end stream means, okay, now you've got X amount of hours of post-production ahead of you. Like, nope, that's not going to be me. So I'm trying to find that pace. And so we're getting there, but I'm figuring it out slowly right in front of my people, and they've just been great to me about it.
Carlo, I applaud you too. Justin and Evelyn says I'm proud of you, Carlo. And the Anchored Albatross. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Anchored Albatross. Welcome to our show. It's so nice to see you, my friend. That's the nice thing about each channel. It's all customizable. If something doesn't work for you, you can change it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And finding your balance. There's no such thing as balance, but there is such a thing as balancing. And
Yes.
so trying to, figure that out, as you're walking the rope, and I'm there. And it's a lot, but it's good. And I tell my favorite thing to say that I find myself saying now is whenever you rate out to somebody and you say, how was your stream? My standard response now is they're all good streams. I mean, we wouldn't keep doing this if we didn't have the joy in it. Even if it's tough to do that day, even if you had some anxiety about things, or I don't care if it's performance. I know when you had voice unmuted on here earlier, I'm so proud of Katie, the stage fright that she's overcome, that she still has and still pushes herself. And I feel like that's something that every streamer, whether we admit it out loud or not, or want to admit it to ourselves, there's performance anxiety that comes from doing this at all, even at any amount. Yeah, I don't care how big your community is. And you want to do good. You want whatever that looks like for you, you want to do it. And when you stream, when you click go live and you overcome the nerves just to say, okay, I'm going to do this thing, whatever that takes on, and then it lasts for however long it lasts, and then you wrap up. When you're done, it's like, I did a thing. And it's a thing that, let's be frank. I mean, this is something that 10 years ago, you had to want to be an actor to do. You had to get in front of a camera and be in front of other people live. You had to want to be that.
Yeah.
You didn't get to just be a person and do this. Now anybody can do this. And I firmly believe that everybody who's got it in them to even like it a little bit should, because there's so many things that come for you that are takeaways that you benefit from in ways you can't possibly anticipate until you try this. I don't care what your channel's about. Just being who you are, unedited, in front of people who like you being who you are. It's awesome.
Big. It's big. I have had this experience going into Twitch. I've talked about this a little bit yesterday during a before party. Like, I've done a sports podcast for a while, so I've figured out the rhythm of hosting a show and having people on. But they were my friends, my pre-existing friends, so to speak. I should be more specific.
Sure.
And so I've gotten the idea of like how to do it, and that actually did take. It was not instant. You have to become that. You learn and you tweak, you make things happen, you figure out the rhythm. And I mean, this is like rhythm of delivery, but yours is like rhythm of like scheduling time, which is huge. Like, and I think it's really important that you're aware of it. Some people aren't aware of it. like that's where it gets difficult. Like you're thirsting to just to go, but if you don't think ahead, it could really you could crash hard. So that's very keen on your part to like think ahead. That's cool. Like I'm glad for you too. I think you'll be fine. Like you might be if there's concern, maybe you might lose something out of it. I don't think so. I can see from the chat.
No, I don't think I'll lose anything.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
I just it's getting comfortable with whatever I'm keeping.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I love that, and it's huge for mental health. I think it's an interesting topic, right? Like I always feel like the standard number of days that I feel like you would need to stream in order to maintain a consistent audience would be 3 days a week. You know, whatever. You don't have to be specific days, just any 3 days a week. But perhaps you maybe keep those 3 days like in those 3 days in the same spots for like a while. Then you can pivot every like year or so. But it is a commitment, right? Like to do that. And because like those 3 nights, you might think, well, once you click stop, I can just leave. Not exactly. You do need to rate out. You need to say hi to people, and it helps you. It helps your community, helps their community. You know, it's big. Then you are uploading the VOD, and inevitably you kind of sneak into it and like, oh, let me do a clip or two, and then that just kind of keep working on it. So, you know, you can still watch things on the TV. Well, for me, it's over here. I have this TV over here. Did you know I have a TV over here? I have a TV, like, literally parallel to me here. Or no, perpendicular to me over here. Which is weird. It's just because of the way the room is. But yeah, I mean, if... I'm kind of rambling now. But basically, the idea is that...
You're good.
You do make a commitment to do a stream, or you do a show or a podcast every night. And I think one thing I've learned since I've joined Twitch is that the commitment is larger being on this platform because you have more people who are feeding or who are watching. One, you have more people you have more places to go. Mapping out Davy's room as a plan as a heist. Dusha says, I love you guys, but I gotta sleep. I'm not Superman and Carlo. Kenny, have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit tonight. You know, we're gonna savor the last few moments with the Jukesters. I have also enjoyed, and actually I appreciate Kenny kind of breaking that up because I was going nowhere with that. I was just all this just to say that, yeah, you know, so I think you don't want to overdo that. Like if you do too many nights through, you're pretty much not doing anything else with your life, and that's not a good place to be. You need some balance. So you were talking about balancing, like I think that's huge. Kenny says, see you in 8 hours. Is that your normal stream time? Like, do you normally go like from like 10 Eastern to like something? Carlo?
Oh, I thought you were talking to Kenny. I'm sorry.
Oh no, right. So, do you normally
you
start
talking to me?
Right, because
no, actually, I took tomorrow off. My wife and I have a commitment, so I did we didn't make up today for things.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. One, but Kenny is implying that I will still be on 8 hours. No, I think this is gonna be it. But
well, I'm gonna let you know too. Don't feel bad if you have to cut short. I'm perfectly fine to ride this out with you as long as you like. But if you and it's not admitting defeat. You've been going for how long? How long we done?
This is 13 hours and 24 minutes at the moment.
Yep.
So,
yep. That's quite the workday, sir.
But this has been a really fun day. I've been through regular work. I couldn't do this for my regular work for 13 hours. This I can do for like 19 hours. Like this is.
Well, I know Kenny's taken off, but he can talk about like when you would do weddings. I mean, those are 16 to 18-hour days.
Yeah.
And so this is, it's one of those things where I didn't think about it, but like, and that's actually, I take it back. I did think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I can do a marathon stream. I'm used to doing weddings for 16 hours. No, no, you're not talking to several people for 16 hours. You get downtime where it's just you in a room and setup time where it's fairly quiet. And yeah, no, like it's like dog years. Like being in front of a screen with a live chat is like there's like a 1 minute is as many as 10, that kind of thing, and it's exactly that way. So that's going back to the mashed potato brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
definitely, it's true. Like And definitely in the case of weddings, it's a stressful grind. And you know, because like you've been in a wedding, you had a wedding with your spouse, and you probably had family there during weddings, and just being like, even if you're just attending the wedding, it's stressful because you can feel the stress from everybody else. So when you have an active role in providing the entertainment, as you
The
did,
sensitivity, the moods, the
Mhm.
energy, the lack thereof, the mobility issues for some people, the transportation for getting people, and that's just showing up. That's not even being there and doing anything. So it's like, yeah, it's a lot. And the same thing applies when you're streaming. You don't think about it that way, but it does. You've got all the same diversity of energy levels and moods and attention spans and squirrel brain, just all the things. And you're dealing with huge personalities behind the pixels in your chat. We don't think about it all the time, but it's every single one of those names and the color code that comes up with it. We are attaching the entire time we're live. We are attaching emotions back and forth to those names as we're talking and interacting with our communities. And just like a real life conversation, that takes an investment of energy. Takes an investment of emotions. And so like when you have a one-on-one conversation with a close friend and it lasts a few hours and you're like, man, that was great. Now, what if a second person was there? Does the conversation stay that level or does it intensify? Because now you've got feeding back between two people and yourself, and now you're sensitive to their reactions to somebody else saying something. And so now every person you add to that conversation, you're multiplying, not adding the emotional commitment, the energy level loss. And the same thing happens when you're streaming with your chat. And so the bigger your community gets, the more raids that come in, the suddenness of a raid. I don't know about you. Every time I get raided, it may as well be somebody pantsing me in real life. It comes out of nowhere and I'm never ready for it. And it's just
funny.
I'm never ready for it. And even if I know somebody's gonna be coming, it's like I didn't count on it that minute. It's like it derails me in a huge way, in a good way, but in a huge way.
Mm-hmm. That is fun. I love it now. I've never really thought of that analogy as a raid before. So imagine
I never have
somebody
either. I never said that till just now. I'll be here all week. It's true.
Yeah, I hear you.
When people say don't spoil the raid, I'm telling everybody, spoil my raids. Tell me incoming. Give me a 3-second heads up. It'll help me tremendously. Seriously,
I know where you're coming from in terms of like the incoming raids. Yeah, definitely. I guess I've handled raids fine. Like I've seemed to have really enjoyed them. I've really enjoyed, but I will say there are a couple that definitely got me extremely nervous today. And Katie's, like most of the raids don't really get me like extremely nervous a lot. It happens with specific people raid. And Katie was a really good example actually today. I didn't really tell anyone, but I was like, holy crap. I mean, it's kind of shouldn't be because I literally just talked to her like several hours earlier, but it was just exciting. I was just like thinking, I've never would have perceived that, especially, today I wouldn't have, because I'm like, I'm not a music streamer normally. I do music streams now, but like not all the time. But it was two. I didn't even know she was on today. I thought like I didn't realize she was planning a stream today. Like I didn't think that. I think she normally does stream on Thursdays, but it just didn't really occur to me that was going to happen. And then 3, because she was already on, I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. It's great. And I thought, oh, this is great. Like all of Katie's people are here anyway. This is great. And it was great. But gosh, that was just wild to me. So I really appreciate that. I don't think Katie's is lurking at the moment, but Katie, if you do somehow catch us in the VOD, that was really awesome. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, Big Bill Hundo says some streams I fanboy over and I get rated by them a tad starstruck. That's kind of more of it for me. I don't think it's necessary. It really doesn't have as much to do with the size of the raid. Like, if somebody I never heard of before, like, had 500 people raid, I'm like, that'd be great. I mean, it would be exciting just to introduce myself to 500 people, but I think.
But when somebody does that, and somebody that my first raid was a Nell. Like she came into me, and I'm like, and I brought like 400 people. Like, and that was my first raid ever.
That was your first raid. Wow.
What? Like, holy! And I'm like, I'm literally having like 5 people in my channel, and all of a sudden there's 500. That's a system shock. That's like clear, like just what? And it's jarring. But I've been in her chat several times, and all the things. But it's like and the horror host Joe's is happy, and that's how I met horror host Joe. I'm pretty sure. Isn't that right, Joe? That's where we met. And so yeah, it's a system shock. And like when somebody, I remember it's like before Twitch, I was watching oh God, one of the talent shows, not America's Got Talent. Maybe I think it was The Voice actually.
Okay.
I think it was The Voice, and there was a girl on there, Amanda, amazing voice, and she was like within her own right. Yeah, Johnny and Heidi. Yep. And when they raided me, same thing. It's like when your friends raid you and they bring a whole bunch of new friends with them, that's intimidating because now you know them and they know you. They've seen your pixels in the chat.
Yeah.
And so now, oh, I got to put on my face now and do right because if somebody you don't know comes in, it's like, okay, hey, that's pretty cool of you, but you know, I don't know you, man. Like it's not like it's a, you know, it's like,
yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't feel the same. It's, you'd think it'd be the other way around, but I agree with you. It's not the numbers. It's the intensity of the
definitely.
relationship.
Yeah, definitely knowing what they do, who they are, what they're about, you know. So, let me just get to a couple other items in the chat.
Sure.
Your pants
Sorry, guys.
analogies.
I'm all over the place too.
Your pants analogy is a hit. Let me tell you, like people love it. JD Reisland, if you start streaming, tell no one you don't get pants.
That's great.
That's so good. Anchored Albatross, the element of hanging out with friends was a surprise. That makes the speed the time speed by, and that's really true. My Albatross friend, the first 7, maybe 8 hours of stream, it felt like 2 hours. I was like, it's already 1 o'clock, like in Pacific time, like it would be 4 o'clock.
And then some point, you don't even know where, it just turns around real quick.
Yeah. Thankfully, I'm holding up okay, but I'm pretty committed to the end time tonight, and so we'll be glad to take it from there. Cliff Stallings music. Davey, have you ever done 24-hour streams? I have no interest in that. But I do love 12-hour streams, or I guess 14-hour streams like tonight. But but I would generally not want to go farther than that because then what happens? And I'm cool with 24-hour streams. I love seeing other people do it. But what you do invariably is you end up doing filler content where you're just basically just throwing something on the screen so that you can let the time elapse while you rest or do something else. And I'm like, that's fine, but I always feel like if I'm gonna, why don't I just raid out and just come back in like 3 hours? Like it seems like it's almost the same thing. I don't think anyone's gonna know the difference. So, that's kind of my attitude toward that. But yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with anyone else doing it. I think it's fine because what I like about 24-hour streams is that it gives other people like myself, like if people are normally on UK time and they're like in the day, so it's like 2 in the morning when they stream, I'll never see that. But if they're doing a 24-hour stream, I might see it. So a couple times I've been able to watch Aaron Shea live because of that. Like they've done like a subathon that went 24 hours. Like I can watch this. This is cool. But me personally, I feel like it's fine. It's not the kind of show where you need to I mean, sometimes you do need to be. I mean, the live experience is always better, but it is a show you can watch on a VOD and you're fine. There are other shows where it don't feel like you kind of have to be live. You know what I mean? So for that reason, I feel like I'll if I don't have actual good content planned for all the entirety of the stream, I don't feel like I need to necessarily go that long. So gaming streams, it's just like, well, I just want to beat the game. And that's usually why those go so long. And you know me, I'm not that great at video games. That's why they go so long. Like
I do know you, but I wouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have thought that to say that either. I'm not just saying that. I wouldn't say that.
I see.
But like when you were on your Mario kick, that was awesome. I was having a ball watching you going through those. Because honestly, I didn't want to play them again. I would have. I mean, seriously, like it's funny how you can't go back. I mean, for some things, you can play things again, obviously. But like, I remember like aggressively, competitively playing Super Mario games and like time trials. I'm like, first of all, to have that kind of time again, oh my God, what I would kill for. But like, I just can't. And I wish I could because like I would. What's the line from Real Genius? I used to be you, and lately I've been missing me, which is what Twitch is great for when it comes to gaming streams. I love watching people play games I will never pick up again, but I loved them. And yeah, no, it's a thing. But yeah, no, you're not good at games. Don't you say that? That's like what Justin Evelyn said about you saying you're not good at music. Look at you, a year in.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Carlo. Thank you,
That's
Carlo.
nuts.
It is nuts. I'm literally shocked. Like I'm happy. I'm so happy for it. It's because I would go back and like watch what I was trying to do before. Oh, Mahomo, it's good to see you. Justin and Evelyn is saying hello too. Welcome in, Mahomo. Good to see you. Let me go give you a shout out. Oh gosh, Mahomo, thank you so much for joining. I think Mahomo was here for the beginning of the stream back 14 hours ago. I love that. But yeah, it is remarkable, and I'm gonna keep going. I hopefully will keep it going. The interesting decision I have to make with that is, to what degree do I keep doing piano streams? I haven't actually done one in a while, just because I was doing a lot of energy planning these two shows, and which is cool. But my plan was probably do one a week. But what I love, and we were talking about this, I don't necessarily know if we were necessarily even talking about on a stream, but I think we were just talking about it off there. But I've been telling you, I wanted to do a second interview type show on convert the podcast to an extension of the sandwich show, like a second sandwich show in a weird, a scaled down one. So I'm here to announce, I already announced it on Twitter, but I'm here to announce that I am going to do that. We're going to convert the sports show into more of a general show. It's going to be called the Sandwich Corner. And it's pretty much just, we kind of already did one this past week with my friend Ron. And we're basically just going to do another interview. And we'll just have someone that was already been on the show. It's kind of like a returning guest. And then we can we can just shoot the shit. It'll be really fun. Random questions, all that stuff. And then with that show, we can go back to doing sports stuff whenever we need to. So I think it's going to be pretty cool. So as long as my podcast feed could work again, I think that it's going to be a really fun project. I think just kind of doing what we do. And so it will be more efficient in the long run. So I'm kind of doing the same thing you are. Rather than trying to do two shows, do one show, and then just make that part of that show segmented it off into being a podcast. And I think this will work. This will be fun. So you can take the sandwich show on the road with you guys. It'll be fun. You can be driving around, and well, I guess you can do that anyway. Do you ever listen to Twitch on the road?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I do that too. Whoa! What is it, Carlo? 2,000 bits?
Well, I saw that bar that's not moving a bit when I'm like, hey,
oh my gosh!
Started. Let's get this
you're
going.
Very, very kind. Jomsy will be thrilled to see that, and as will many other people in our community. Oh my goodness, 2,000! I think Carlo wanted me to stop talking to, so I appreciate that. You getting me back on track too.
I wanted you to stop talking. It's clearly not working. Come on, rambles continue. Let's go.
All right. We'll keep it going. Okay, but it was a really fun opportunity to kind of get the Sandwich brand on Spotify too, or whatever the podcast players you guys want to go with. So thanks for that. Yeah, so good to see you. So that's kind of the cool thing we're doing. Why did I even get into that? What were we talking about? I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, Carlo, 200 bits. Thank you for the 200 bits too. All right, thank you so much, my friend. But yeah, but the video games, I want to get back into that too. So music, I'm gonna do probably maybe Fridays or Saturdays, something like that. And then whenever I can squeeze it in, whenever I don't have anything planned for Wednesday, talking show, just chatting show, I'll probably use that for games. So I want to bring back classic games, because you said you had a good time, and I think you're right. A lot of people really enjoyed. You know, I got a lot of hits on YouTube for the Punch Out. Did you ever see the Punch Out show?
Yes.
Oh, you actually watched that? Oh, okay.
I only caught a little bit, but yes.
Oh man, that was a fun one.
I love it.
It's a good one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna bring back gaming. I've been on,
and I especially love retro games because it's. I feel like that's the common denominator of gaming streams is because people who loved them from a long time ago get to enjoy the nostalgia. The people who've never heard of them or never saw the roots of some of the games that they love now, they get to tap into it. It's. Yeah, no, I think retro games are where that goes, and plus, it's enough time has passed since retro games were new that now. I'll explain this. It's got there's a certain psychology to it. I think I don't know, but I feel like there's a period in time after something emerges, like back in the 8-bit era, where when 16-bit hit, nobody played 8-bit again. You didn't go back. And then when PlayStation hit, and now you're 32-bit and all the graphics like that, now 8-bit kind of gets a renaissance because, wow, this is so different from where we're at now.
Yeah.
But 16-bit was out of favor now, and now go forward now that we have everything being so crazy off the charts, there's nothing like going back to like when roguelikes became a standard. When I was a kid, that's all we had. You put in your quarter because you suck and you got to do it again. There was no game that wasn't punishing. There was no saving your games when in the 80s, in the early 80s, there was no game saving, so it's like everything was this punishing experience and you guys just get up and try it again. I love that there's been a renaissance of that, and I love that roguelikes are okay. I get nothing for what I just spent my time doing, but I can't put this game down, so here we go again. I love that, and I love how it's the video game equivalent of Bean Boozled. Why did I spend money on this?
It really is.
But I can't stop. It's fun to watch somebody fail again. Like, this is only going to work one way.
You know what the most Bean Boozled arcade games were? Williams arcade games were the most Bean Boozled.
Yeah.
They were so punitive. Like you move a pixel and it's just like, oh God, like
yep,
so hard. Were you good at any of them? Because I sucked at all of them. Like they were just so fun. Like but if I do this, I can fix it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Rahomo.
Rahomo says bring back Sega Saturn. I like Dreamcast more than Saturn. Where would you weigh in on that?
I liked so I'm a diehard Sega fanboy.
Mm-hmm.
Not because of the individual titles. If anybody's seen the I think it's Netflix. It's either Netflix or Prime. But it's a high score. It's like a 5 or 6 episode history of the video game industry. Really great show. I super enjoyed going through it. A lot of nostalgia. They talk about the first game cons, the first competitions, back with when Video Game Armageddon, like The Wizard and those movies, things like that, where it started to become a thing. And Sega played such a huge role in the emergence and the competition of games. Nintendo was dominating the market.
I remember this well.
They completely obliterated Atari, and so Nintendo being the giant that it was and still is, when Sega even dared to try, let alone do anything. And it was interesting because the thing that made Sega succeed was the emergence of realistic sports titles. Go back Madden 94, baby.
Yeah.
There was nothing like it. It never happened. Before that, you were top down X's and O's, and that's all you got. There was Tecmo Bowl, as great as that was the ceiling of what you could get from that kind of system. And just the fact that Sega even dared to try and then pulled it off is just crazy. So I like that Saturn's like the middle child syndrome problem. They were sandwiched between Nintendo and Sony, and they did it twice. The fact that they came in the middle of the 8-bit revolution to emerge to 16, and then Sony was crushing it, and Sega's like, hey, we're not done yet. Boom. Saturn and Dreamcast back to back to still keep in the game when they were clearly not the favorite. I just think Sega is an under-celebrated company for all that they did. They had great vision.
It was. Like you said, it is bad timing. I think the one time they got it right was Genesis. What? Whoa! Michelle!
Look at you, girl. Thank you so much, Michelle.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you for the 2,000 bits. Oh,
way to represent the Scribe tribe.
Oh, we love you for it, Michelle. Thank you so much for
Michelle's awesome people.
Holy
She's been
cow.
so good to me.
2,000 bits, Michelle. My goodness. So we are. That's really kind of you. Thank you, Michelle. So we now have only 799 bits because I believe Joey St. Louis did one. Oh my gosh, bro. I love that he left a couple of extra bits in there.
Well, love you, Todd. You got to raid.
Oh, but thank you so much. Oh my goodness, Ara! Oh, I shouldn't be yelling at this.
Thank you, Goblin.
Ara, thank you so much for the raid. what? I heard a sound. Oh my gosh, Goblin. Oh my gosh. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. I really do. Not only in the raid, but with the bits right now. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Goblin. How's it going tonight? I mean, sorry. Aura, how's it going? The cozy boy. I predict a quiet. I've done it before, too.
Quiet riot? Oh, see what we did?
Come on, feel the snore? I don't know.
Come on, feel the bork. Oh, that's gotta be
Oh,
we gotta
we
do
gotta
that.
do that. We got a new TikTok.
We gotta do that.
We gotta do that. Aura, how is your stream? So nice to meet you. My name is Davey. I'm a variety streamer out of Los Angeles, and it is almost 11 o'clock in our neck of the woods, and we're rounding out a 14-hour, 2-year Terrible 2 stream anniversary with our good friend, the Stream Scribe, word artist. Mods, can we shout out Carlo's channel? Give our friend a follow and give.
No shouting. It's late.
Can we shout out for Aura? So good to see you. Shout out our good friend Aura. Give our friend and Recording Goblin. Thank you for the 2,000 bits, which means holy mother of Bork.
Goal crushed.
My goodness, the Scribe tribe has just catapulted this as a rocket over the finish line. Thank you so much. You know what? Y'all are great. Thank you for the raid. I owe you a couple things. First of all, I need to write your name down. So let me just put down Stuart's name first.
Oh, and in honor of the last 15 minutes of May the 4th, there you go.
Oh my gosh, let's use the force equals mass times acceleration. Is that so? Oh, that's great.
We did that for science.
Oh, he must appreciate it. How is he doing? I know he had flooding. I felt bad.
He's having a week.
Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry.
Good guy though.
Yeah, 100%. It was great hanging out with him a couple months ago, wasn't it?
We're gonna be going. My wife and I are gonna be going to see him in the next couple of months. We're gonna crash him and lead his party.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Aura, thank you for the raid again. Follow our friend Aura. Do we have a shout out for Aura in the chat? Do we? Just double checking. Stream was good. Did some mermaid art. Nice. Mermaid art. Sweet. Super good. Yeah, there's a link in the chat. Give our friend a follow. I'm going to double check it and make sure I'm following Aura as well. Thank you, my friend. You know, I will make the thing happen. So, okay. So there are like 4 raid. I think I'm just going to do 4. But I'm going to stay out of the... Oh, ice hook. I mean, ice hook. How do you say? Let me read that. Ice Huck Hawk. Okay, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Thank you for the kind words too. Hello, streamer. Happy 2 years. Well, thank you so much, my friend. Okay, I'm gonna do 4 beans for the last couple of raids because there's another raid I think in front of that. Okay, so this spicy bean first. Oh, it's not spicy. Oh wow, this is good. It's cherry. I got him though. Sorry. No worries.
Cherish that one. It's about to go downhill.
Well, so far so good. This is the second one that was good.
Okay.
It only gets worse though, huh?
Bracing myself for this.
All right. Let's see what this one is. It's peach.
Oh my god, 3 for 3. Oh my gosh.
This is the last chance.
I'm gonna make a thing. If you can go 4 for 4 without getting a bad one, I will drain the rest of my bits on you. Don't lie. Go ahead. Let's make this a thing.
The problem is it's tutti frutti. Should I get a different one? Because this isn't. I can never tell which one this is. I'm gonna change this. I need a more obvious flavor. Do you like orange, red, or?
I'm not gonna pick. If I pick, it's my fault when you bought this.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna do it. We'll just shake it up. We'll just shake it up. Shake it up. What's your favorite car song? Do you have a favorite car song?
Ooh, I've got a few, but like it's funny because I've been wanting to find somebody who would cover a song that I love for a car song. I have some 90s like songs that I really love that I would like to revive. Lately, I've been playing the heck out of Battle Flag from Low Fidelity All Stars. Remember that song?
I think I do remember that a little bit. Yeah,
it's a great song for a writing song, and it's like, man, like nobody I know on Twitch will. I've tried getting Juke to do it a couple of times, but it's like it's one of those things where it's got to be a certain musician to do it because it's got to have a certain feel. But
Yeah.
that and Soul Coughing, Super Bomb Bomb.
Oh wow.
Those are my two. Those are my go-to little unsung road songs that I love. Pulling
It's
out
one
of
of
the
those songs
driveway.
like you know it when you hear it, right?
You'll know. You will absolutely. Well, I shouldn't say that. If you were alive then and you knew of those songs, you recognize, you'd remember it very fondly. But like if you didn't, you're never going to hear either one of those on the radio anymore. Not that if you're listening to the radio, you're dating yourself, but that's beside the point.
That's fair. Okay, so I didn't even go to this pile because I feel like it's too much of a probability of this being good. So we're gonna do a genuine Bean Boozled bean. This is gonna decide whether Carlo empties the tank. This is either gonna be toasted marshmallow or stink bug.
Ooh, I like that one.
It's a great barometer. Let us see.
What's the other one? What's toasted marshmallow or what?
Stink bug.
Oh,
it's bad. It's bad.
You just know.
See, Justin Ellen says flavors Davey likes cherry. Flavors Davey doesn't like coconut tutti frutti. True story. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Get your Diet Coke ready.
Your bets are safe. Too good to be true. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shane Braid. Well done, chat. Congratulations. Going out on a high note for the chat. But guess what you do have? Carlo, you're about to witness history.
Show me.
But although this is with a stink bug jelly bean in my flavor in my mouth, this is not going to be fun. Making me feel glad I'm not you.
Right?
I hear that. I've heard you. All right. Trigger warning. Hold on. Let me go back to you for a second. I need to do. I
love how he just puts it on me.
I need to clear my teeth of stink bug remnants.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
It's gonna make
a soul in
worse.
this room right now that doesn't say, "Oh yeah, you better just go do that." Don't do that.
Now I'm gonna raise a toast because we hadn't even brought this up like in 14 hours. So I'm not gonna go all 14 hours with the entire 14-hour stream without mentioning this. I would not be who I am today without Danielle Allard. I just need to make that point. You know, we were talking about my growth as a musician, but I will say she was a big component in making that happen in a couple of different ways. Like one, I remember being inspired to try writing a song when they had an open mic event. I wasn't actually participating. I was just like watching, but like, why don't I try that? So I did, and now I've written things and have tried things. But then the venue of Dinosaur Streamfest is like an incredibly great and platform for anyone to try to be something and to be a streamer. And we've seen so many people from the community be streamers. Danny has not been the greatest of health recently, but we're all thinking of you. And this is not the way to do it, but still, I want to thank you for being such an incredible human and being so great to all of us. So can we give a gift? I'm just going to do it myself. Let me give a shout out to Danny here in the chat. JD says she's a huge troublemaker and we love her. Hey, listen, you know, I think we're here for it. All right. So Danny, Danny wouldn't have it any other way. I love it. All the people we've met because of Danielle Allard, including yourself, Carlo, like we're all connected through her one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't go the entirety of the stream without mentioning that.
Fair.
So I can only wish for good things. She's had some amazing success with her new album release, Invader. It looks amazing. More things in the pipeline, I'm sure. And you know what? I'm not even going to slurp it. I'm just going to eat it. I have too much respect for her at this point. Absolutely. Thank you, Joe.
There's a lot of I think it's easy to take for granted the impact that your fellow streamers can have on you. I think the same for you can be said for me, is that the bulk of our communities are fellow streamers. And there's really no bigger compliment. I've said it a couple times recently, more than most, where if another streamer is in your chat, whether they're active or they're lurking, they can literally be doing so many other things that they probably need to be doing for their own communities, but they're hanging out in yours with yours. And seriously, when that happens, it's exciting, humbling, overwhelming, all at the same time. And but like I don't know how I come by it. Like it's like why me? But in a good way. But why me? Like I don't know what is it that draws them to want to spend their time here when they literally could be doing anything else. And it's like that is the biggest compliment you can get. You is when another streamer wants to spend their time off stream in yours. Just hands down. There's no bigger compliment. Now that doesn't mean that's a discredit to viewers and people who don't stream, because there's 10.9 million active streams on Twitch. If somebody's spending their time, if you got one viewer in your stream, take it seriously. Somebody wants to give you their attention. If they're actively engaging with you and interacting with you, I mean, it's easy to think of because it's obviously this is a streaming platform, and it's not hard to get people to want to watch something you do, especially if it's something that, especially with a gaming stream, if they like the game, it shouldn't be that hard for somebody to want to duck in and watch you. But think about what that really translates to. How hard is it for you to right now get one of your real? What time is it with you, Davey? It's 11:54 for you.
Yeah, it's 10:54 over here.
Call an IRL friend right now and see if they'd come over right now. Just one. Right? It's not exactly an easy thing to even get somebody to pick up the phone or text you back at this hour, let alone show up at your place. How many people are watching you right now? See, and it's so right there. It's one of those things where you take it for granted. It's easy to take for granted. We look at that number on the bottom of the screen, and if it's in single digits, we're like, man, I wish I had more people. You're taking your people for granted if you ever have that thought, because one person in your chat wants to spend their life, the time that they have in their life right now with you. Don't minimize that. It's huge.
It's a phenomenal point. That's so huge. And Justin Jeff says 100% Carlo. Horror host Joe says I agree. Goblin says as a non-streamer, I think both of you for providing so much entertainment over the last couple of years. Goblin, back at you. You've been an extremely great friend to all of us.
Todd has been awesome. I mean, dude, and then I've had some really great one-on-ones with Goblin, and he's a super humble dude. It blows my mind. Like, and I had the pleasure of having him as a mod, and even though we've had a lot of conversations in my chat lately with even some of my own mods are saying, I'm just a Walmart greeter mod, and I just want to slap him for saying that, because like there's no such thing. And I went into the one of my biggest pet peeves in real life is minimizing the roles and responsibilities of other people. And so like, I use Walmart as the sterling example for so many things. Nobody who is a Walmart employee in any fashion has that job because that's their first choice. Who aspires to hit the ceiling of being a Walmart employee? Right up into and including management. It's like Walmart is the safe job for the. And I'm speaking this in like as a whole. Obviously, if Walmart is the biggest employer in your area and there's not that many great jobs, that's probably a pretty good choice. But I mean, stereotypically, and just, go with that for a second. If you're a Walmart cashier, do you go to work with a smile on your face? Like, I can't wait to provide excellent customer service today. No, nobody does that. Nobody does that. And even if you actually end up doing that, it's lucky. It's not something you get, you wake up that morning, I can't wait to wait on people. You don't get that thrill from it. We don't have that problem. We show up, we have anybody show up, even on our worst day, our streams are awesome by comparison. And even though it's not a job like Walmart is, nothing bothers me more than when I hear people say, oh, I just work at Walmart. No, you're providing an essential service. So back when the pandemic was happening, we call certain people essential workers. Just stop it right now. Anybody who shows up to work is essential. Next time you're waiting in McDonald's drive-through line for longer than 5 minutes, think about who's your essential worker. When 2 or 3 people call in and it ruins the whole night, and now that one person is waiting on drive-through and counter and doing other things, man, it's not fun to be that person. Yeah. And that happened to me tonight. I got to watch this person literally melting down, trying to juggle two lines of cars that are waiting after hours, and they're literally half staff. Like, they're supposed to have 6 people, they have 3, and one of them is new. I mean,
That's rough.
I was just crying for her. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I literally told her, I'm like, I couldn't do what you do. Thank you for showing up. And I feel the same way about my fellow streamers. When somebody sets a schedule for 5 days a week and they show up, say thank you, because it's not easy to do, especially when you're doing this because you love it. And so minimizing the roles of other people. When somebody shows up and somebody wants to do something and they're doing it, I don't care what they're getting paid, if at all. I don't care if they're doing it and they want to do it and they have a smile on their face, be grateful. It's not easy to be a person alive today.
And and I do want to send it back a little bit. A couple of fronts. Like, one, yes, and two, coming from a platform where I would be cheering if I had like 3 people in the chat doing obviously the format I do is different, but this experience has been amazing. Like, it's been really a vindication of ways too, just that I always believed in promoting other people and providing content and offering a forum for discussing fun things like food, food and Star Wars and games and playing games and just stuff like that. So it's great.
With those subjects.
It's so awesome to see an audience for this venue, and I'm really glad you're all part of this. Second thing I want to say, going back to what you were talking about, it's not really how many people raid you or what have you. And you also mentioned somebody about finding people that you love, that you care about in the chat. That's an even bigger compliment to me than a raid. Because a raid is just like you're sending people and you're doing it for the hopeful purpose of getting followers, which is awesome, and on the hopeful purpose of getting someone else followers. When you go to a person's show individually, you're going to a person's show individually because you really want to see their show. That means a lot to me. When I see you in chat, whatever I'm doing, it's often when I'm at my when I'm always doing the most nonsensical thing, and that's what I love. That's why you're my boy. That's why you're my boy. That's why we're friends, Carlo. That's just cool because when you do it, I'm there for it. You've done a couple of gaming streams. I'm like, yo, Carlo's doing a stream. It's like, just and check it out. So, though, that's like the highest compliment I think anyone could pay me as a content creator. Just seeing, like, when I see Kenny, when I see Mandy, when I see Irene or Justin, and it's just amazing. Like, it really has happened a lot. I'm extremely blessed to interact with so many cool people, and there are so many different levels of the kind of content creators that I have had the privilege of interacting with. But at the end of the day, we're all humans, and I think it's been phenomenal to see that. And because I wasn't, I certainly didn't think that going in. I'm like, oh gosh, well, this person has like 30,000 followers. Like,
we didn't know anything. We thought we knew something.
We did. We really did. We really did. I'm like, oh, that's untouchable. I'll never hear back from them if I message them. Like, they're never gonna talk to me. Like, but that's, as you know, could not be further from the truth. So, the numbers of people who follow you do not define who you are, and so it's
a mistake to let that.
Yeah, and so this has just been an amazing journey, and I am thrilled to keep it going. And thank you. Thank you, Jeff.
Sir.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Carlo. You've been part of a lot of these great moments. I want to tell you. The Borg song, you were there. Like all the non sequiturs we've been. Is that how you say it? We've been saying to each other, like hanging out with the science, the puppet moment. Like, you were there. Were you there for the 6-month show? I don't remember. It was a whole long ago now.
You know what? I'm curious now. Hold on. Let's see here. I was actually kind of curious about that myself earlier. I'm like, hey, we should find this out because I don't.
Only
just about.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at that. 1 year,
that counts.
1 year, 6 months, 29
days.
Hey,
Robbie.
Oh, Robbie. We've had a day. Robbie's just 14 hours is so crazy. I have done so many things in Texas in that time. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Had to make an appearance.
That's so cool. Yeah, that's great. I'd love to see everybody else's follow age. Like, it's like, Robbie, this VOD was amazing. I mean, I would love to say I recommend watching the entire thing. You obviously can't do that. That's 14 hours of content. But if you can browse through it, it was.
If I can binge watch The West Wing, I can watch your 14-hour stream. we're good.
Oh my goodness. Horror host Joe. Oh, I love it. Joe, it's I've seen you around too, Joe. So like to see you in chat regularly these days is really really. Jeff broke it. Yeah, Rohomo. Yeah, you. So see, Rohomo's been here since pretty much the beginning. Since pretty much the beginning. Like there really aren't that many people who've been here since literally the first stream, and so that's when I made that comment to Aaron. Like that's a big comment, and I think Jade's another one who was around from the start. And honestly, that's about it. Like I don't think like people who still would be checking in every now and again. I don't remember who else. Like I mean, there might have been a couple other people. Like I'll circle back and figure it out. But it's grown so much. Like one of the things I look at when I look at those montages, I look at how many followers were the followers I had at that point because it shows you the bar, and I'm like, that's wild that people were willing to come on when the follower count was like 100 or less. I was like, that is pretty great. But like you said, we don't worry. It's not really about that, is it? It's really not about that. Like I'm off by 7.
So to another homage to May the 4th. Luke, why did you turn off your targeting computer? I mean, don't stop looking at the numbers.
Nah, exactly.
Feel it. Just it's. I've gone back and forth many times on whether or not I should have my active stats on when OBS is there. It tells you how many people are in your chat, how many subscribers are there, and whatnot. And I don't do it to gauge growth. I do it to remind myself. It's a personal accountability thing. If I have 30 people in my chat listening, watching, and there's 20 people in the chat participating, that's crazy. That's 70% of your people who are watching you, not just putting it, and again, not to dismiss lurkers because that's valid too. But when you have 2/3 of the people who are tuning in also engaging with you, and you're and active conversations with each other, not just with me, when we use the word community and we mean it.
Yeah.
But do we really know what that means? I mean, like it's a living, breathing thing. If the streamer was not there for X amount of time, they're still talking to each other. This is a place. This isn't just a person streaming. And I use the active count on OBS to gauge that, to say, hey, this is my community's having a moment, and I just happen to be here. I'm the excuse that they have to rally in the same place. It's not even about me, because more than half the time we're just talking. I do this under the guise of an art stream, but no, it's not. It's a just chatting stream with a side of iPad. It's not. You know what I mean? It's not a. That may be the category title. It has nothing to do with why the people show up, and why they keep showing up, and why they want to be showing up and doing more than just showing up. And it just, I say it more often than I probably should, because I'm sure they're sick of hearing it, but I literally every stream, at some point, maybe twice, I just kind of get overwhelmed with gratitude over the fact that, again, they could be doing anything else.
Absolutely.
And it's just immense. And if you don't walk away feeling honored, so how was your stream? Dude, how do you not beam when you raid out and say, I brought you a bunch of awesome people. Say hi to them. Don't make it about me. It's when people say, give them a shout out. No, no, don't shout. Look at these people. Show off to them. Show them why I brought you here. That kind of thing. I'm just overwhelmed with how awesome. It's not just how many people, how awesome are the people that we have in our communities. And again, especially if they're fellow streamers.
Absolutely. This has been great. I love seeing your follow age. You all have been around for a long time, like almost 10. Wow, almost the entire time. And same for Jev. And Jev, absolutely. 10 months, 23 days. 10 months, 12. Yeah, that's awesome, you guys. That's interesting. So Jev has been following for 10 months and 23 days. So it's like almost 23 of the 24 months, which is really, really awesome. Thank you. And I think like Juke would probably have also been around that range. And Treats, oh my goodness, so good to see you again, Treat. Oh my gosh, it's so great to hang out with you all tonight. Yeah. Yeah, the engagement in chat I think makes a big difference because I've been to. I don't know. I better not go on that tangent tonight because I'm just going to talk about like people with like 300 people in the chat, but like barely anyone's chatting. We all have seen this. Like, I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's just like it would. No. I would not prefer it. I would rather have 20 people chatting and they're all into it. That's so much more fun. Yeah. Wow, exactly. Michelle, that's cool. Thank you so much for your for following for that long. That's really cool. And where's Tree? Tree had to have been up there too. I'm thinking. Let's see. Wow, 1 year, 5 months, 5 days. That's solid. I'm actually wondering how did we find each other, Tree? Was that about the time when would that have been about the time we had the? Yeah, it was. That was about the time I had her. That's about the time I got her for an interview. And she hasn't.
Michelle, holy crap! You're like 2 days shy. Like seriously, you were there day 2.
Michelle,
that's crazy.
That's incredible. Thank
you. Day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. What now? Mic drop.
Wow, Michelle, thank you so much. That's kind of that's an awesome thing to see. Michelle, you do win, Michelle. That is. So basically, the second stream.
Yeah.
Right? So the second stream, I think, was with 28 days. Was I doing games at that point? I'd have to go back to Twitch Tracker to really figure out what the hell I was doing that week. But I had the first stream, and then I had... I probably did video games. I won't worry too much about that right now, but... Carlo...
Do me a favor, David. Turn around. Like, not completely. Just turn to your left. And just gaze over at the comfy comforter that's covering your mattress and tell me that's the most beautiful thing you have seen all day. How much are you craving that in your life right now? You need to unplug, my friend.
Yeah, I'm with you. Carlo, this has been an absolute pleasure. I do want to thank you for letting me do that. I'm so sorry. I've completely lost my brain has completely gone off the rails, but I do want to. I can't stress this enough, friends. Please follow our friend, the Stream Scribe, if you're not already.
David, I'm going to spin it around on you. I'm going to reverse Uno on you on this because I was bragging to people earlier tonight. I had a handful of holdouts that joined me in my Discord for about an hour and a half to help keep me awake so I could stay up with you. And one of the things that I mentioned is that you are the gateway to many converging communities, not just because you interview certain streamers and that you have a variety of, you're a variety streamer whether you want to be or not. I mean, you have it under the premise of being almost like a video podcast to some degree, but you are the reason that many people of one community type are even opening the door to another community type. Forget the streamers themselves, just even genres. Like, you're here primarily for music. Justin and Evelyn have said, they mentioned it more than twice now, where they said I'm an honorary music streamer. I don't stream music, but most people know me from music streams. And so it's funny how it's not funny how you are the gateway to that. You have been bridging communities that don't necessarily close in on each other easily. And since word go, like you have been this hub of discovery, and most of the time without even trying. You're just having people you're excited to be interviewing with. And in doing so, I don't even know if you realize how much of an impact what you've done has had. You could, I almost, without trying to make it emotional, it's like you are literally like the Mr. Holland's Opus of Twitch. Like, you're this person who
that's very strong.
Seriously,
Thank
like
you
didn't intend for this to be the way it's turning out, right?
No. I just wanted to talk about.
So you invested this time, this huge amount of time and energy into this thing that you didn't even mean to be a thing. And yet you keep doing it because, I would love to interview sometime and find out the inner workings and the motivations for some of the things that you've pursued. But like, there are so many people who would not know of the other people that they know and love and follow if you had not been part of that. Same with the efforts that Vibing does, and
Absolutely.
It's easy to take it for granted. It's easy, and I imagine it's probably even easier for you to take it for granted. So I'm going to say, shut up for a second, and smile, and realize, look at your chat, dude. Seriously, click on the button up top which says community, and look at the streamers in here. You have got such a melting pot of completely divergent types of people, personalities, types of streams, ways of communicating. You've got introverts, you've got extroverts, you've got people who are. Do you understand how impossible of a community you have amassed just from you investing the time and the energy to do what you've done? And it's just absolutely. I challenge you to find a music streamer that has that diversity in their group. Most music streamers have a host of people who love and follow other music streamers. And most art streams have a group of people who love to follow art streams. You, sir, have every genre represented in your chat just right now. Just happens to be right now. Okay, so take a bow, dude.
Thank you.
2 years, and look what you've done. Look what you've done. Look who's here. Look how many people are still here. Some people that I said hi to when you first came live today are still here. 14 hours later, you're not alone in this.
That's
sir.
pretty amazing. Yeah, and I want to read a couple.
It's incredible.
This has been incredible. Like I honestly didn't. It blows me away too, Carlo. And I want to say, comment on Robbie's comment. I am proud to call you a friend and enjoyed being a part of so many shows with you on both channels. I am sad I couldn't stream with you tonight, but so happy I got to check in throughout the day. And Robbie, that means a lot too. You're out and about, Robbie. Like you didn't even, there's no obligation to check in. I would have completely understood if you couldn't make it tonight with all the cool things you're doing over there in the Lone Star State. And listen to this. Stacks
Robbie's great people.
Yeah, Robbie, thank you so much. You're a good family man. And to be able to take a break from that to come out here for a few minutes, that's actually you're very kind to do that. Thank you so much. And send my best to your family. And yeah, Young Adventure Adventures does sound pretty fun. And Jeff says, Dave's off camera to have a good cry. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. You have no right to sound this cogent right now, Davey, so I made you an emote for tonight. Oh, mashed potatoes! I didn't know you had an emote for mashed potatoes.
Now you need a brain emote, right, to chase it with.
How do you? Is it a bit emote or something? Like, wow, mashed potatoes.
No, that's a Justin Potato.
Potatoes. That's so cool. Or it could be like clam chowder if you look at it from a distance, but it looks like mashed potatoes. It's mashed potatoes, folks. Like, oh, you just made it. You made mashed potatoes. We have breaking news, everybody.
Evelyn made you mashed potatoes.
Oh, it's so touching.
Chowder.
Chowder. Chowder. Chowder. Chowder. Chowder. I remember I posted the thing of the clam chowder tasting I did on Instagram, and like 10 people said chowder. Pete and Special K were really all about it. It was great.
I love it.
Okay.
Oh, we broke Pete today.
Oh, really? What happened?
You gotta watch his VOD. It was hilarious. First of all, it's May the 4th.
I'm gonna definitely do that.
It was great. I only ducked in there for half an hour and we broke him good.
Phenomenal.
He literally just snorting, laughing. It was so great.
We love you, Pete. Thank you so much. I got an announcement for you all. We are going to have Pete on the show by himself. We're going to have, because to complete the anthology. So we had Tima on in the fall last year. We had Special K in the spring. Special K in the winter. And we had Giblet here in the spring. So we're finishing it with Pete in 2 weeks. 17th.
Nice.
We will see Pete to complete the saga, if you will.
The complete Pete.
The complete Lete or Pete. Yeah, perfect. So I'm excited about that. I am sorry I couldn't figure out a way to, I couldn't figure out a slot for the bards to check in, but we did have them with I almost said brisket. Oh my god, I called Give It brisket. It's time to go. But it's going to be a great spot. So we're really excited to have Pete. Pete has been extremely kind to support us here. You saw Pete just knock it dead when he performed You'll Be Bork during the Hemmelbork. It was so good. So Pete, we're thinking of you too. That was really awesome. All right, let's go find something to rate. Let's first do credits. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for your extremely unnecessary, not necessary, but really kind generosity tonight, Carlo. Let's go run the credits. Evelyn and Joe and
those bits were already yours. You just didn't know it yet.
Thank you. Thank you.
We love you, brother.
Me too. Oh, okay. Have a good rest, Robbie. Let's go run the credits here, and we'll call it a night. I've got a couple of ideas for raids. Feel free to offer suggestions, Carl, if you have any. If Phil Luna was streaming right now, we would go. Absolutely.
I love Phil. We're gonna be meeting him later this year.
I heard. Yeah, I heard.
Yep.
I heard. Super.
I mean, we got Suarez on.
Matt Suarez, our good friend Matt Suarez, cool.
Thug Shells.
Thuggy, love it.
Hey. Michael Barnum. Michael Barnum's got a huge group of people there right now.
Yeah, so he's got the front page thing going. I think.
I didn't realize he was. Yeah, I mean, or do you want me to do? I mean, there's a couple people that are smaller streamers that are just actually most of them are gaming right now, so they're probably just trying to do that. But yeah, those are the ones I got in my list.
Cool. Oh, happy to. Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you, Dreamon. Dree, so it's really been great to have you as part of this community. It's awesome to have you on Borgfest. It was awesome both times that we had you on. Really great. Look at all these gift subs, mods, bits. We had I didn't really. I guess the thing I wasn't expecting with all the followers. Like, this is pretty sweet. Like, wow.
Still going.
Will Chamberlain. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Chamberlain's children here, folks. Look at this. Gosh. And it's even like some of the people who were following too, like some really...
Turtles and Chill.
Yeah, Turtles and Chill. It's great to hear from our friend Turtles and Chill. Yeah. Gonna get to know our friend a little better. Hang out with the cool people at Turtles and Chill in the community they have going over there.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was this? This is for cheers? Oh my goodness.
These are subs and resubs.
Yeah, I wrote down all the people who rated. I'm gonna try to do something kind of substantial to thank them. Like, this has been extremely. I'm not sure. Not sure
That's
what.
Fabulous.
What an incredible. Yeah, and I wrote all these down too. And I think our total raid count tonight was let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did we seriously have 18 raids?
You sure said 18 raids.
No, I've just been counting wrong. I love the comment. Mashed potato brain. Mashed potato brain. You are correct. Okay, let's go find that raid. Let's go set up that raid. It can be whoever. I was thinking that'd be, oh, you know what? I think I got an idea. Let me just double check and see if that person is live still.
Mm-hmm.
Let's scroll it up a little bit. Oh yeah, they may not be live anymore. Shoot. Thought they would.
There's a few other ones I didn't notice too, like Dylan Cottle, Sarah Mahoney.
Oh yeah, Sarah. Who dis? I have. Oh my goodness, Jamie, what up? I was going to stream and raid, but I never left here. Oh, okay, no worries, Jamie. Jeff, you got any suggestions? I'll take them. I'll take them. Wait, did you say that Matt's still on?
Yeah, Matt's still on. Or wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, he is. Well, I have him listed. I don't know how far he is.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 2.5. But he's doing something. I think he's doing a production stream though.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Let me just think this over. There are some ideas. Oh, John! Hey, John! Jonathan Hill's here. How's it going, my friend? Hi, John. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. Okay.
Well, how about we narrow it down? Give us some choices. What are you thinking of?
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think the one I was thinking of. Well, the person that I was hoping we could roll over to was Always Andy, but I don't think Always Andy's on, so that's kind of a bummer. We could go to Trolls and Chill, or we could go to another looper. the other looper is someone I've been trying to raid for a while anyway. So that was kind of my thought. Kind of double the size of the chat. I think this would be really fun. We could do this. There are a couple people who could double the size of the chat. Actually, we have enough of a crowd to double a lot of people's chats tonight. This is exciting. Now one of them already rated. Watching BattleBots. Have you ever watched BattleBots? That sounds like fun. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna do it. I've wanted to raid here anyway. So, folks, I'm gonna introduce you to it. And so this is the magic of the Sandwich Show. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna introduce you to a streamer that I think a lot of you have not met yet, but you're gonna love it. And so we're gonna go raid. Rahoma, can you get those raid calls in the chat for us? We are gonna raid a really cool streamer. And much love to everybody else on Twitch. Like this, you all make us do what we do. Thank you again, Carlo. We are going to raid Existence 130. This is someone who's been featured in the Together Wherever Streamfest a couple of times, and she's pretty cool. It's a pretty one spot. Well, thank you, John. Thank you, Cosmic Jammies. Thank you, Dream On again. It's so good to catch up with you. Dree, I hope you have a great weekend as well. Dree's actually done some IRL gigs recently too. Like it's kind of cool. It's always cool to hang out with Dree. Take care. Existence 130. We're gonna start the raid. Go follow our friend when we get there. And thank you all again. Thank you. What time tomorrow, Davey? Oh my God. Joey, no time tomorrow.
The 5:30 show is completely different from the 7:30 show.
Oh, Mimi! So good to see you. Hi, Mimi. Shout out Miali Music. Oh, you're the best. Thank you, Dree.
JD, thank you for coming in.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Miali Music. Oh my gosh, hi.
Thank you too, Dree. Thank you, Miali Music, JD Reisland. We are gonna head out to Existence 130. This is gonna be amazing. Take care, my friends. I'll see you late Saturday night, 1 a.m. Eastern. Sunday morning, Saturday night for over here, but 1 a.m. Sunday for our punk rock Raid Train Part 2 piano stream. Until then, let's say hi to Existence 130. We're going to have a great time. I just hope they're not about to raid themselves. You know what? I don't care. Let's just, hopefully though. Hopefully not, though. I love you all. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. We'll see you there. Bye. Bye. Rerun tomorrow. Possibly.
Shut your mouth. Go to bed.
Okay, all right. We got to go. Bye, everyone.
You're drunk.